Well, hello and welcome to the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival for 2025. It's a new era for the event, 15,000 athletes in its 12th year. It's going to be a massive day. I'm Josh Minogue. We will bring you all the coverage today, and sitting next to me, absolute Australian Athletics Hall of Famer, Benita Willis. I have a little record here. I'm going to run through it. 4-time Olympian, 2-time Commonwealth Games competitor. World cross-country champion, 5 Australian records or records in 5 events, 2nd all-time in the marathon, 3rd all-time in the half marathon, 2nd all-time over 10,000, 3rd over 5,000, 5th over 3,000, we won't talk about that one, 3rd over 2,000 metres. A big welcome to the Sunshine Coast. What a record, what a day we've got coming up. What are you looking forward to the most?
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Oh, look, I'm just so excited to be here, and we've got beautiful weather, new course. I'm really excited to see all the runners on this new course today. But yeah, I think I'm mostly looking forward to the marathon and having a look at Ryan Gregson. He's a world-class athlete coming here and running the marathon at EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And, to have the calibre of people like Andy Buchanan here as well, Liam Adams in the half marathon, Brett Robinson is out here pacing Ryan as well. It's going to be so exciting. And, and the women as well. It's great to see Tara Palm back as well, a real seasoned competitor on the Australian athletic scene. And, yeah, fantastic to see these athletes here. And of course, I've got some people running who I coach and love to see the mass participation. And, these events are just growing and growing and growing. And so many more people are here today and racing. And just great to see the masses coming out and just loving this running and really the sport's booming. And that's what I'm excited about. Yeah,
we spoke about it a little bit earlier on, just off camera, 3,500 more competitors than they had last year, over 15,500 lining up over 5 different distances. But that top end and the athletes we're seeing there, you spoke about a couple of them. It truly is the best of the best in Australian half marathon and marathon running. On the men's side of things, these guys are the top tier. We've got our Australian record holders over both half marathon and marathon going around today in different events and in different roles as well. But I'm the same as you. Ryan Gregson, the former Australian 1,500 metre record holder and Olympian in there. I'm excited to see what he can do out on this new course. And I think the new course is going to maybe sort of take this record for the event down to another level and give some of these guys a really good shot at running PBs as well. We'll have that EVA Air Marathon at 6 a.m. at 7:15, the McDonald's Half Marathon. You'll see both of those today on the live stream. And then we'll flick over to the finish line camera after we're done, and you'll see basically all the athletes cross the line until the very last competitor today. I'm excited, the same as you, to look at the top end of the guys and this new course. And we might touch on it in a little bit, but they're trying for the 2032 Brisbane Olympic Games to make this the marathon course, and I think it's one of the best courses anywhere in Australia.
Yeah, look, it's absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to see it in action.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very good. We're not too far away from checking out that course map, and there has been a big change. 1 lap this year, a bit of a climb to start, but we'll touch on that as well. Conditions today, we'll touch on it right now, actually. We'll kick things off at Alexandra Headland, the traditional home of the Sunshine Coast Marathon. It has been for 12 years, and that hill at the start is an issue. Alex Hill, you go up, it's only 300 metres, but it makes it for a very, very difficult start.
Yeah, look, and always hills at the start are tough, but you'd rather the hill at the start than the end. So, yeah.
That's it. You head into Mooloolaba and through the canals there. That is the turnaround point at Amarina Ave before you head over to Kawana. That's a nice flat section. It'll be out of the wind. You head back towards Alexandra Headlands and over the hill at roughly the 7-kilometre mark. So the athletes will be into their rhythm at that point, but you only have to go over it once.
Yeah, look, and I think you really get into your rhythm when you get through 5 to 10K. So, this section is a really good way to just check your pace and make sure you're not starting too fast.
Yeah, they'll run along the Maroochy River there through Cotton Tree, Maroochydore, and then for the first time ever in the history of the Sunshine Coast Marathon, we will go over the Maroochy Bridge to the northern side. And they're the hidden gems of the Sunshine Coast. I'm a local here. I love it. You'll go through Majimba, Markoola, 20s up there as well. That section, it's flat, it's fast, but it's going to be pretty tough on the way way home because it's exposed.
Yeah, look, and that's going to be really tough, and I think it's really going to be vital to pace yourself properly at the start to make sure you've got something for the last part.
Big local support out there as well. These little communities, they'll get out for the first time ever seeing the runners come through. So at the 25K mark, that will be the northern end of the course. They'll head back and jump back onto Maroochy River to work your way across. I think this section here from about sort of 28, 29, 30 will where the race breaks wide open there. It's really, really flat and really exposed. They'll loop around, head out towards the cod hole. That's a locals term for the boat ramp out there, and then work their way back along the river. It is truly picturesque run home, and very, very fast on the way home as well because it's super flat.
Yeah, look, and that's what you want on the way home. And yeah, look, all the way into the finish there. It's just one of those things that you've got to be tough at the end of any marathon, and this is no exception. And the crowd, gee, it's going to be fantastic right there.
How much does a one-lap course make a difference as opposed to sort of looping around, getting other runners in other events in there? Does it make it that little bit easier, or would you rather know what you're doing lap after lap?
Oh, look, I like loop courses, and you can sort of come back and see the other people as well in the race. And sometimes they're really cheering for you and giving you a bit of a push. And I think that helps as well, especially if you're running a bit in no man's land and you're sort of running by yourself. So, yeah, I really like the course. It's going to be great to test it out today.
And, of course, the half marathon course, which we'll see those guys and girls go off at 7:15. That's basically, well, it is the same course, except you don't cross the bridge. You don't go north of the Maroochy River. You just continue on to loop around. So theirs will be super flat, super fast once you get over the hill. And I've had a couple of locals not complain about the hill, but they said, I'd rather do it late in the day than straight off the jump. But that's what makes this event really special, and that's what makes this event so tough for the athletes.
Yeah, look, and I think you've just got to work your pace up the hill. Like, you don't start like flat out, but I reckon too with hills you always want them at the start rather than towards the end. And yeah, I always think it just breaks it up a bit too. It makes it a bit more fun, a bit more interesting.
We're going to see that race blow wide open, I think, very, very early on. We're not too far away from the start. You can see down there the support starting and the athletes starting to head towards that corral area before they kick off. We've spoken about a few athletes already and some to watch, but the front end of this men's and women's marathon, sort of our number one athletes on both sides, they're very, very good, and they're the red hot favourites, but you know better than I do because I've only run one or two in my entire life. Anything can happen in a marathon, and favouritism doesn't mean much.
Yeah, that's right. And look, I think too, when you see the top people in the marathons and they're going to be going for PBs or really fast times, you know, that's a risk, and there's always the chance that other people that don't take a risk at the start might run through the field too. Yep. So, you know, you've got to take the risk to get the PBs and get the fast times, but at the end of the day, you've got to be strong at the last bit as well. So, yeah, it's going to be great to see these races and the runners up front, but also how they pan out at the end as well.
Yeah, and we're going to bring those start lists in not too many minutes. Records today, 2:16 for the men on the men's side of things. That's the record there. On the ladies' side of things, it's 2:37 for Millie Clark. Unfortunately, Millie was supposed to line up this week. Will not take the start line. How do you like those records? Do you think they can go down? I think they're achievable on a good day, but who knows what's going to happen? Yeah,
look, I think the males one, definitely I think Ryan Gregson is in much better shape than that and you know, looking to be running a lot faster. So, yeah, that'd be great to see that one go down. You always want to see records go down because, you know, it's one of those things that it shows that the sport's moving and, you know, people are moving on with their time. So, but I think the females is going to be tough to break.
Let's take a look at the elite men's start list. This is our top 5 athletes as they line up. And we've spoken about him, the dual Olympian in 2012 and 2016, Ryan Gregson, man out of Wollongong, a place out of my own heart, and a former Australian record holder over 1,500 metres. He's only relatively new to marathon running, isn't he? He's only had a couple of runs, a few PBs over the last couple of years, but you said to me earlier, he's sort of stuck at that sort of 2:13 mark at the moment. He's run a few races in there. He had a 2:17 earlier in the year in February in Japan. So he'll be trying to break that sort of 2:10, maybe get a marathon in there, and he does have a pacer today and a very, very good one as well.
Yeah, look, Ryan's got Brett Robinson pacing him, which is absolutely fantastic, and yeah, it's one of those things. I think it really helps with a pacemaker, but a pacemaker of Brett's calibre as well, and it will help Ryan just relax and just sit into the pace. And you know, we know Ryan is very good under pressure, and he's raced in huge races before, and obviously his background over the shorter distances, so he's got a huge potential in the marathon, and it's great to see him here today. And his little son Freddie, who's 4 weeks old, and Jen Gregson as well will be out there as well cheering him on. So.
Yeah, we saw Jen earlier in the week sort of speak about it. She's been here before. She's won the half marathon at this event. They're very, very familiar with the Sunshine Coast, and Brett Robinson, two-time Olympian himself, Australian marathon record holder. He'll be very, very good out on front. The Japanese competitor there, very good time. Don't know what to expect from him. His last marathon win was 6 years ago in Bangkok, so he'll be looking to sort of get back. But number 3, Steve McKenna, the Lizard. He is one man I'm looking forward to. Professional triathlete by trade, took a year off to run marathons, and he's gone bang, 2:19 in his first run as a single marathon. He's been 2:43 off the bike. I think he's looking to go a little bit quicker, but he's headed towards Sydney.
Yeah, look, Steve, I'm so excited to see him run and, pacing over in Ballarat. When I first saw him on the list to pace, I was like, geez, that's a fast pace for a pacer. Running 2:19, really relaxed. I know he did a half at Gold Coast leading up to this as well. So, he's in really good shape. He's, taking some time out from triathlon. So, he's really focused too. And we saw with Alex over in London Marathon, the British triathlete, running sub 2:10 as well. Yeah. So, we know it can be done, and we know these triathletes can run. Yeah,
very, very good. I hope he's got the right day as well, because I know he booked the wrong weekend. He's booked 2 weekends worth of accommodation accidentally. I hope he knows that it's on this morning. Good luck to the Lizard there. And then Waco, the Ethiopian there, spent a lot of time in Europe running, had a good PB this year. You said to me before, he goes out very, very hard. He's either going to blow this one apart or blow apart, and I'm excited to see what the result's going to be.
Yeah, look, I think he might go with the pace. So,
I like it. Let's go.
We'll have a look for him. And yeah, his last marathon, he went out very hard. His splits were 1:08 and then 1:13 in the second half. So we know he might go out with the pace, and he'll be in the pack too. So it's going to be great to have some people in that pack with Brett and Ryan. Yeah,
Richie Egan there, the last one on the list. Second last year, he has a goal to go, sub 2:20. He's on the social media doing that, road to sub 2:20. So if he can get out on the pace there and settle in, I think that is achievable today, and good luck to him. Big fields for the elite men. That is our top 5. We can see some of them starting to warm up. A cold day down here on the Sunshine Coast by our standards anyway. Single figures overnight. We don't like it. This was our day of winter up here, so hopefully it goes away very, very quickly. On the ladies' side of things, Cassie Fiend, the red-hot favourite, big PB in front of the rest of the field. But there's a couple of very experienced ladies behind her that have been here before, that have done it. But before we get to these, probably a bigger story about who's out. Millie Clark, the Olympian, the defending champion, could not race this week. And Sally Matsubara, 3rd in 2017. She's on the list there, but I don't think she will go round either.
Yeah, look, it is really hard. And, getting to the start line is, sometimes very hard in these marathon events. So you've got to train that hard to... you just don't want to slightly overtrain and get injured and things like that. So things happen. So, you want to be fit and healthy, and we've got, a fantastic field here as well. Yeah, Jane Fardell, the most experienced on the list. She's raced all over the world. She's done a lot of the big international marathons, and 2025 Cairns Marathon champion in there. So knows how to win races, is obviously in good form. A few years since that PB, but she's been close a couple times, so maybe today's the day. Yeah, look, she had a really good half marathon win at the Mackay Marina run as well before she ran in Cairns. And Jane's actually been over in St. Moritz for a sneaky training.
Life's good. Life's very good.
So, yeah, it'd be great to see her out there today.
Yeah, Sarah Short in there as well. Don't count her out by any stretch of the imaginations. I think she sits 71st all time with that run this year at Ballarat. So in good form, we'll hopefully be looking to go under that 240 mark. And if she can do that, I think she'll be very, very competitive. Yeah, look, she's in great form, and her PB is very recent, and what a great run in Ballarat. So we're just pumped to see her run near that or run better than that today, and Oxford graduate as well. So jeez. Yeah. I don't want to get into a conversation with an Oxford graduate, that's for sure. They are multi-talented, our athletes down here, and it's not all about the elite runners, because we have a lot lining up as well. We have a couple from sort of different sports, a few that I know very, very well. James Kelly, close to world champion, I think 2nd at High Rocks world champion. Kane Eckstein as well. He's a 5-time Coolangatta gold champion, somebody I know particularly well. They'll be lining up in the marathon, so watch for them on the men's side of things. And then when we get to the half marathon a little bit later on, we've got some absolute rugby league and AFL superstars rolling around with the Indigenous Marathon Foundation there as well. We'll wait till we get to that one, but JT and Buddy Franklin doing their thing, and you've seen a bit of them over the last couple of months. They're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, look, they ran well at Gold Coast Marathon.
Nice.
Yeah, 1:34 and 1:39.
Very good. Still got it.
Smashed it. And Buddy was there yesterday at the IMF Raw. Raw Challenge as well, so it was great to see him there, and great to see that as well.
And they're being coached by marathon legend Rob De Castella in there as well. He does a great job with the Indigenous Marathon Foundation. Headed towards New York, and we wish the boys very, very good luck today. It'll warm up a little bit later on for the half marathon guys. They'll kick off about 7:15, so maybe in an hour and a half. And that half marathon has been elite quick over the last couple of years here. We've seen the best of the best come. We've got the best of the best here today. I think, in my humble opinion, the top 3 half marathon runners in the country. Obviously, Brett doing the pacing thing, but Andy Buchanan and Liam Adams as well to go round. So that is going to be a really, really good race.
Yeah, look, it's going to be a great race. And we know Andy's getting ready for the Tokyo World Championships, which is on in August, and he's in Cairns training at the moment. So normally Andy would be coming from, a Bendigo winter, and now he's coming from Cairns. So it's going to be feeling cold for him today.
Yeah, I was going to say, he wouldn't have expected this on the Sunshine Coast. But, that is for sure. The expectation today, we're going to hit a top of 17. It is single digits at the moment, 9. Not a lot of wind at the moment, but as the day sort of progresses, we're going to get a little bit more, as it usually does. We've had offshore winds, which will mean the guys will sort of punch into it on the way home, which a headwind in a marathon is the last thing you want, but it will cool them down ever so slightly as it starts to get hot later in the day. So we've made conditions perfect for those sort of athletes that are in the 5 and 6 hour mark a little bit later on. You've been here before. The moments before a marathon, all the preparation, all the training's been done. All that's left is, well, maybe the hardest part. What's going through these athletes' minds? If you're an elite athlete, what's going through the minds of the first timers?
Yeah, look, it's one of those things that I think, you're always really nervous just before the start of a marathon. And just remember that it's good to be nervous because it shows that it means something to you as well. And just make sure that you don't get over nervous. But it's one of those things, just relax as much as you can. If you're here with some friends, talk to your friends, scroll through stuff if you need to, but it's one of those things. Don't think about the race too much. Just try to relax as much as you can. And just remember that once you get into the race, all those nerves will go away, and that nervous energy you'll use right on the course out there and to run you fastest. So I used to like reading trashy magazines for races and stuff like that. But that was in the old days, and we didn't have phones.
Whatever you've got to do to get it done, I like that. Take your mind off it, and I get you spot on. Sometimes that the last 5 minutes is the hardest part because once they're into it, they'll start to roll. The support will be there, and over the last couple of years, the support here at the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon has just grown and grown and grown, and they'll see thousands out on the side of the course, and a lot of little kids. I saw a couple of kids yesterday. Their mum and dad sort of couldn't do the race. They were switching over, signing up, and they get younger and younger every year. It's absolutely crazy, and we can see them there starting to get ready. We're not too far away from that marathon. We'll head to the half marathon start list now, and this is one I'm really looking forward to. And on the ladies' side of things, Tara Palm, she is far and away the favourite here, a 6-minute sort of advantage in terms of PB, and that was done this year. 1:10, I'm from the outside looking in, 1:10 is that magic mark. If you can go sub 1:10, you are truly elite in a half marathon. You've done it by, 3 minutes in the past, and will that be the goal here today?
Yeah, look, it's going to be hard because she'll be running by herself, but she's in really good shape. She came third at the Australian Half Marathon Championships at the Gold Coast a month ago, and we know she's coming in and she's been running really well. She's looking at a marathon later in the year. So, yeah, look, she's always coming in good shape, and, look, it's one of those things that'd be fantastic to break 1:10, but and that's getting really into world standards once you can break through. Yeah,
that's exactly right. Claire Ashworth sits inside the top 100 for the half marathon in terms of Australians all time, but it's a lady in 3 that I'm very interested in. The 2023 Sunshine Coast Marathon champ. She's had a couple of top 10 finishes in this half marathon in the past, but tomorrow will be looking to make that next step and sort of add a half marathon title to her resume.
Yeah, look, and Tamara's one of those athletes who's been around for a long time. She's been in multiple World Cross Country Championships representing Australia. I ran at a World Cross in 2008 when she was a junior. So, you know, it's one of those, she's one of those athletes that's one to watch for sure.
Yeah, looking forward to her. Rebecca Lowe there as well. Another sort of, I would say probably she's had a better marathon career than maybe a half marathon career, but today might be the day to change that. As we see on the right-hand side, our wheelchair athletes not too far away from their start as well. But Rebecca looking for a big run here in the half marathon and probably to update that PB a little bit.
Yeah, she's been to the University of Florida, and she's one of those athletes. She's had a few kids, and she's getting better and better and looking at doing a marathon in Berlin later in the year. So I think she's going to run faster than 1:17. I think she's in for a big PB today. Rebecca
out of the University of Florida. I think Jen Gregson was there as well. It's a place out of my own heart. May have got to start there back in the day, but that is for another day. On the men's side of things, this is as good as it gets there. Andy Buchanan, he Australian marathon record holder. Was it a bit of a surprise when he broke that record? I know he's been very, very good for a long time, but only half the distance today, but his marathon running has been unbelievable, hasn't it?
Oh, in Valencia last year, that was a huge breakthrough and just absolutely fantastic. But look, he's been running well.
Yeah.
And Gold Coast half as well, ran very well, ran the Australian all-comers record, which Pat used to hold for a long, long time. So, yeah, look, he's in shape. He's ready for the World Champs, and he's stepping down in distance for the half. But this is a really good preparation race for him for Tokyo.
What's the expectation for you today from both Andy and Liam?
Well, look, Liam's getting ready for Sydney Marathon. They're going to have a really good race together. I think Liam's always one of those ones that he's hard to race, and he always goes out hard. So Andy will really like that, and I think we'll see them both up front for a long period of time throughout the race. And look, you know, I don't think you want to run an absolutely flat out half this close to a big marathon, but you want to have, a good run and you want to have a hard run. So, you know, they're probably not looking at PBs, but they're looking at hard runs and just to test the legs before their marathons coming up.
Yeah, somewhere in that 102, 104 sort of mark in there. It's funny, Liam, despite Andy's PB, seems to get the knock over him a few times. He came here in 2023 and just got it done when it was the Australian Half Marathon Championships in what was a great run. And I like the rivalry, and you need the rivalry in there. And they're different styles of athletes, but they're two very, very good runners.
Yeah, look, and they would have raced a lot before against each other, and have so much respect for each other as well. And you know, we know Liam Adams has been on the circuit for a very long time, and he's just one of those athletes that you can never sort of count out as well. And he'll be up there and having a real crack. And he did say that he had a knee problem
I heard
a while ago, so he's coming back from that. But it's going to be great to see him back in action here today.
Very, very good race. Seb Asher in 3 there. He's the local lad, formerly of Ocean Grove in Victoria. The family moved up. His brother and sister, very, very good surf athletes. They're at the surf club here at Alexandra Headland. Seb, an absolute flyer. He was a bit of triathlon, but he's now sort of made his half marathon debut over the last sort of 12 to 18 months. And 104 for a debut is very, very good.
Oh, yeah, look, that's fantastic. And look at his age, too. He's got a long time in the sport.
Yeah, that's it. And he'll be looking, well, maybe to take a few scalps here today. I know he'll be in the thick of it from the jump, that's for sure. The rest of the field is very, very deep. And there's, outside of sort of Matt and Nathan at the bottom there's another 10 or 15 guys that are looking to run sort of under that 110 and really get themselves in the mix. And if the boys on the front are just taking it a little bit easier and the guys sort of a few lines further down the page are sort of running at their best, we could have 5 or 10 sort of in the mix halfway through this event, and that's what we're looking for, a big pack and a very, very close race.
Yeah, and look, some of those guys, they'll be getting pulled along a bit too, and that's what you want in these sort of races, and that's why, you know, you come to these big events and fast races and fast courses. So, look, I think we're going to see a really good race today, and especially that first sort of 15K, we might see a fairly big pack.
Yeah, and that's the race plan. Settle in for the two on the front. The rest try and hang on as long as they can. If you're a 110 runner hoping to sort of break that thing, is that what you're going to do? You're going to find the big boys, tack on, and hope you can hang on for as long as possible?
Yeah, look, within reason, I think definitely. And, you know, some of these guys, they're not in this, that they don't race Andy or Liam very often. So, you know, it's great to be in a field with them and with these world-class athletes. So, yeah, and look, they can make big breakthroughs. Like, we in running, you're just never really sure when you're going to make that big breakthrough, and you've got to put yourself on the line and really take that risk. And when you take the risk, you know, the reward comes off if you make a big breakthrough.
Big risk, big reward. Let's hope everyone everybody has a great day out there. The wheelchair athletes getting set and ready to go. We're not too far away from the start, less than 5 minutes away from the men's and women's marathon at 6 a.m. And then the McDonald's Sunshine Coast Half Marathon will go at 7:15. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The marathon athletes, the wheelchair athletes are off in the marathon. They are in for a very, very fast day as well. So big good luck to the marathon athletes out there in the wheelchairs. They do a great job, and that's what makes this event great. Everybody gets involved, from the youngest all the way through the 2K. We have a 5, 10, 21 and 0.2, and obviously the marathon as well. And we can see last minute sort of preparation for a few of the Mara guys. We love to see it. The work's been done. It's time to get it on. And this EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon, in its 12th year, the biggest we've ever had, 15,500 athletes. And this is what it's all about. The Sunshine Coast has embraced this event. They love it. They want the Olympic Marathon to be here. I can't tell you how many people I see in the street that come up to me and say, hey, you know, if we're having the marathon, what have we got? We want events. We want events. So if anyone from the Brisbane organising committees out there, this is the marathon you want to have at your Olympic Games. And as a four-time, you're not a former Olympian, you're always an Olympian, a 4-time Olympian, what would it mean to have the marathon here on the Sunshine Coast, not only for the community, but for the Brisbane Games? Yeah,
look, I think it's great to spread out all the events, and it would be great. And it's one of those things too that people are going to be coming from all around the world, and to see everything that we've got to see, and it's always about like staying on and looking at other things as well, and the beaches, and will be fantastic. And it's just great to try out courses like this today too.
As a local, I would probably prefer they didn't, so nobody found out how amazing the Sunshine Coast was. We want it for ourselves here, but tourism is a big part of this, and we thank, obviously, Sunshine Coast Council, Tourism and Events Queensland, and Visit Sunshine Coast for their support of this event here. They've been long-time supporters, and we do really appreciate everything that they do. And if you do get the opportunity and you want to run a marathon, come to the Sunshine Coast, because it is truly beautiful, and the place that I call home now, and I cannot speak highly enough about it. One man we haven't spoke about in the marathon is the defending champion, Rob Collins. He won in 2022, he won in 2024, 2:24 run last year for a PB. He will be looking to make it back-to-back and 3 wins all time, and I think that'll make him the number one athlete in terms of the Sunshine Coast Marathon. Can he do it? Gregson will be looking to take the title, and it's going to take a massive run for him there, but you never know.
Yeah, look, and it's one of those things too. We've got some really fast guys up the front, but, there's some good guys within the field and in that men's field. So it'll be interesting to see how they come through. And we're looking at how they're coming through in the last sort of 10 to 15K. That's really when people move the most in these marathons. So, the first part is just as relax as much as you can and not taking too much of a risk. We can see the start line there. I can see Brett Robinson, Joan Fadell there with the pink shorts. We've got everyone there. Ryan Gregson's there. And they're off.
And we're off and away. The EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon for 2025. They're into their work. A fast start straight up Alexandra Headland Hill. They'll head south for roughly 3.5 kilometres. And these are the ones we're here for. The punters, your everyday athletes. Good luck to every single person towing the start line today. They don't look all that pumped. I'm going to be completely honest. There's not a lot of smiling faces in there, although they should be, but they are going for those finish line feels, and you can see already they're starting to spread out, and I think they've taken your advice. Not too hard off the start. Just ease up the hill. Keep it in a low gear. Keep those legs ticking over and build into this first 7K.
Yeah, look, and you're just so nervous in this point just before you get through that start line area. And so that's the hardest part of the marathon. And then once you started, you just cruise into your pace, but not too fast up that hill. And it's very important in marathons not to make sudden moves. So you want your pace to be constant. So when you're running up hills, you keep the effort constant, even though your pace is going to drop off a bit. So that is really important. We don't want surging and slowing down in marathons. So that's a great thing to think about when you're in the race. And you don't want your emotions to be surging and slowing down as well. You want to keep your emotions to that stable level, and which is easier said than done, because I know we go through a lot of different emotional highs and lows in a marathon. But it is really important to not only control your pace, but how you're thinking as well.
Already, bang, a little group has broken away there. We can see the pacer out in front, sitting on there, just easing in. Grego doing his job as well. So An easy start to the marathon? No, thank you. We've already got a group of 4 there. Another one, I can't quite grab who that is. That might be Steve McKenna. It is there just trying to tack on, and he needs to be careful there. A 2:19 can turn into a 2:49 very quickly if you blow out on the front end. But you can see there, what about the elite front end here? This is what it's all about. We knew we were going to have the pacer on the front, Ryan Gregson there in the purple, looking very, very smooth, sitting in behind, and they're just about to get to that incline to go up the hill. And well, the pacer doing his thing, Brett Robinson, and what a man. Maybe he's too fast for this job.
Yeah, look, I always want your pacer to be running really relaxed, and you want your pacer to be so relaxed that you feel relaxed running behind them.
Yeah.
I don't like being paced by someone that's almost going their flat-out pace to pace you, because then you feel a bit under pressure. So, Brett Robinson's a perfect guy for this pacing, and you can see that Ryan is just looking nice and relaxed. It's one of those things too that they're looking at about 3:10 for the pace, which is about a 2:13 marathon, which is right on Ryan's PB. So if anyone out there at home has run a 3:10 for a 1K, they're looking at this for the whole race. So it's fast. It's very fast. So, it's one of those things that Brett's controlling it, though. They wouldn't have probably been at 3:10 pace going up the hill, just the same effort.
Yeah.
And then once they're on the flats, they're going at that pace. So that's the important thing. And, in the marathon, you don't want to be feeling like you're going hard in the first 10K. You want to be feeling relaxed and feeling easy. And look, these guys look pretty smooth, and they look like they're feeling good.
This is the first initial uphill there. It's Robinson in 1, Gregson 2, Kawachi there, the Japanese athlete just tucked in behind, and then I think Wako from Ethiopia not too far back. Steve McKenna, he is yo-yoing on and off in there. A couple of the other sort of top contenders and the ladies leader doing their thing at the moment. Just caught in the middle, that's Cassie Fiend there, stuck in the boys. And well, talk to me, Benita. You've been here when you've got a sort of a mixed start and you're not at one of those World Championship events. Do you find the guys that you want to run with the entire day? Do you watch the sort of leaders get away and think, I'm just going to go my own pace, or do you already know that, hey, there's 2 or 3 blokes that I'm going to try and sit with for this entire run? You find them, you go with them. Yeah,
look, I love mixed races because guys are perfect pacemakers even if they're running their own race. So we can see that Cassie's sitting in there with a group of guys, and I can see Jane is just behind Cassie as well, probably like 5 meters or so behind. So it's one of those things that I think Cassie is probably just using some of these guys to just guide her pace and just feeling relaxed around other runners as well. But there's no pack, there's no women's pack, and we knew that it's probably going to be strung out from the start because it's just one of those races that the field is a bit all over the place as far as when they've done their PB time. So the men's race is always probably going to have a bit more of a pack. But it's about running your own race in the end of the day for the ladies out there today, and using those guys in the race to help them. And is maybe this a bit of tactics from Cassie Fiend as well? Get away from Jane, get away from Sarah, a couple of the other girls, and establish that gap. And then once they settle, just let everything settle down, and you're not caught in a bit of a dogfight for the entire marathon where you're going back and forward. If you can establish that lead early, let a couple of the guys take you along, maybe even just mentally, it's a little bit easier. Yeah, look, I think it could be one of her tactics. She's a very experienced racer. She's had a long time in the sport, and she's one of those people that she knows her body and she knows what she can handle. I personally like being one of those people that's hunting, so running from behind and not being out front. But there's a lot of people that like to be out front and having that buffer. And then they sort of can just keep cruising. And Cass, as she's looking really good, and she would have in her mind what pace she needs to go. And she's done a few half marathons just under that 120 mark leading up to this race. She was third in the Brisbane half in 118. So she's probably looking at mid-40s, mid-240s as far as what time she wants to run. So she'd be looking at her watch and just checking paces, and she's not going to be going out too hard. So she knows exactly what she wants to do, and she's very experienced. And the same thing with Jane and all those girls in the field. And traditionally that mid-240s has been a very, very good sort of time here. That'll be enough to get you close to the win. Obviously Millie Clark, a 37 last year, that's the record as well. Very, very good. But Beth McKenzie the year before in a 239, 245, 242, 241. If you can run 240 here, that's good for a win over the sort of last 5 to 6 years. Where on the men's side of things, the last 4, it's been 220s, and I think maybe that's not going to be enough today. 226, 227, 228 from our last couple of winners. Today, it's going to be a lot quicker. Yeah, look, I think it's going to be a lot quicker than that. And look, Brett's doing a great job here, and it's great to see some of the other guys going with the pace. Because I really think too it helps when there's a bit of a pack. But I think some of the guys at the back are holding on a little bit. They're probably starting a little bit too fast. We know with Waco, his last marathon he blew up by like 5 or 6 minutes in the second half. But he loves going out hard, and I mean that's good for Ryan and Brett to have a few more people in there. And Brett's doing a good job. But we're seeing Cassie now as well. She's just running nicely, really comfortably. She's got a guy running with her, and he's obviously running his own race, but it just adds a really good company when you've got you've got guys in the race and it's a mixed field as well. So I think that's really going to help Cass, and she might even talk to him a little bit. She may not, but sometimes it is good to work together with someone, and like it might help this guy that's running with Cass as well. It might help him in his race too. So.
Yeah, and if that's exactly right, if he's looking for that sort of 240 run, then this is perfect because he knows that somebody with elite experience is going to try and run that pace pretty evenly. The Cassie on the right, that's the girls' race. They're making their way off the backside of Alex Hill through Mooloolaba. The men, we've just lost that shot for a second as they weave through Mooloolaba there. There's a couple of big buildings. They will turn south and head down towards the turnaround mark. And Cassie looking comfortable, tough downhill, especially early on. That's going to put, a bit of pounding in the legs, and we can see the rest of the athletes continuing to stream through that start line there. Big numbers in this marathon on the Sunshine Coast, and I hope all these athletes have a great day out there because conditions nearly perfect. The expectation is maybe it was going to rain ever so slightly. It was a clear sky this morning, roughly sort of 6:30. It said a sprinkle or two, and you can see clouds just starting to build in the sky, but I don't know if it'll come through. The Sunshine Coast maybe not living up to its name, but it's supposed to be dry by 7 o'clock for the half marathon start, and then absolutely gorgeous for the rest of the day, so that would be perfect. As we can see, Cassie still can't see any of the other girls in the background there. That is a big gap she's already opened up, and while her PB is only 4 minutes, she may already have sort of 30 to 40 seconds on the rest of the girls, and we're only 2K into this race.
Yeah, look, she has extended that lead, and I think she's picked up her pace and she's gone up the hill, and it might be that she's sort of just running with this guy now, and he's sort of acting a bit like a pacemaker for her, but I think she just wants to get away, and she wants to get a bit of a break and just nice cruisy run. I can see Jane. She's got some pink bike pants. I can see her in that background pack behind. And there could be a few other girls in there. We're not quite sure, but and they're not that far behind. Look, Cass looks comfortable, and she's just got in her mind what she wants to do. And a lot of these marathon runners, probably all of them, they're very strong-willed and dead set on exactly what they want to do. So I think she's come here with a purpose, and she's looking really good. And she's done a couple of halves in the last couple of months leading up to this race. So she's very race hardened, and she does a lot of training on the treadmill as well. And I think when you I hate the treadmill. Do you ever run on the treadmill?
I don't. I try and avoid it as much as I can.
But but I think people that train on the treadmill, they're sort of used to running by themselves.
Savages. They're absolute savages.
I coach a lot of American people in the winter. A lot of them train on the treadmill, and I used to train with Nikki Carroll, who was in the Olympics in the marathon in Sydney, and she ran an Australian record on the treadmill over 10K.
Don't talk to me. Disgusting things, but it's good on a rainy day. I'll take that, but any more than an hour, I don't know how these elite athletes do it. It's truly special, and I guess Cass at 39. Light on over the last couple of years. She wants to make every race count at this point. She's obviously got a lot of running left in her legs, but when you get to this point in your career, and she's done so much, she's been to the World Half Marathon Championships 3 times. She's in the top sort of 20 to 25 for both marathons and half marathons. No race anymore is just for having fun. There's purpose to everything, and she would have come here today with some purpose in mind.
Yeah, that's for sure. And she's one of those athletes. She's been through the elite fields, and she's been running as an elite. She now just runs for fun, but a very fit.
Yeah, if this is fun, we don't have the same idea about fun. That's for sure.
But look, 2-time winner of City to Surf. She's won Bridge to Brisbane 3 times. She knows how to win big races, and And when you've been to those World Athletics Championships as well, she's been to the World Athletics Half Marathon Championships 3 times. It's just she knows how to make teams, and she's done that in the past. And I think it all comes back to you as well, even if she's had a bit of time out. So, yeah, like she's looking good, and just a lovely person as well, and just a great person to have at these events.
And she's just sitting in and rolling on there. And what a start to the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival so far. A huge day of action. Of course, we will bring you, we've seen the marathon start, we'll bring you the half marathon as well, all the way through to the finish. And then we'll turn on the finish line cam for everybody else. We've got the 10, 5 and 2K. A lot of the little kids getting out there in the 2K. Saw a few of them coming in this morning very, very early. So they're very excited. That's a little bit later on, but you'll see the finish line cam here. So stick with us. A big hello and welcome to wherever you're watching, and whoever's watching at home. We hope you have a great day supporting out here. We just want to say a big thank you as well to our partners, Sunshine Coast Council, Tourism and Events Queensland, Visit Sunshine Coast. Obviously, McDonald's that look after the half marathon, Westpac look after the 10K, Cricks Auto, they look after the 5, Marucci RSL and the 5K walk. Ray White 6, Oaks Hotels, the sponsors up here. Everybody's staying up in those Oaks Hotels. Our media partners, CFM, Mix FM and Channel 7. You'll see all the action on Channel 7 News on Monday night. Alex Surf Club as well for being our partners in host. It is a wonderful venue right here. And of course, Infinite Nutrition, Marathon Photos, and the great Atlas Events who run not only this marathon, the Brisbane Marathon, the Cairns Marathon, Hobart as well. You can get your finisher medal. If you get all 4 done, you can collect a special medal there. So a huge shout out to the entire team. And we're back onto the men's, and it is the Australian half marathon record holder pacing out in front. Do you know what sort of kilometres he's going to peel off on? Is it at a half marathon he's going to run? Is he going to run through to the 30? Where do we think Brett's going to pull away and let Ryan go on his own?
Yeah, look, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Brett's obviously training for Sydney Marathon, so he's just using today as a bit of a solid long run within his training program. And obviously, Brett and Ryan are both coached by Nick Bordeaux in that Melbourne Truck Club group. They're used to working together, and I think it's one of those things. It's great teamwork as well from athletes in the same squads that are doing different events that are helping each other. So yeah, look, I reckon he might go 25, 30K. We'll see how he goes. I mean, the pace is obviously a bit slower than what Brett would probably run in his own marathon. But I think that's good. I don't think you want to be like Sydney Marathon's the end of this month. You don't want to be going absolutely flat out, in this sort of role just before you do a marathon as well. So I think it's a great preparation, and just a real confidence booster as well for Ryan to have Brett there. So. And
I guess it's mutual benefit. Ryan gets the pacer. He gets someone to sort of set him up for this marathon, and Brett gets a day out where he can prepare under race conditions, get a good solid run in there, and like you said, do a bit of work but not blow your chances up in Sydney in a couple of weeks' time.
Yep. And I think, look, it's coming up to Queensland is a great thing, and just getting out of, Brett lives in Melbourne, it's nice to come up here for some warmer weather. Some
warmer weather, 100%. And Brett is just an example, and along with Ryan, of where Australian athletics is. Australian marathon running, ladies middle distance running, and you're the queen of it, both on the track and off the track. I don't think it's been in a better place. And then you look at the sprint running at the moment, Gout, the ladies 4x1 relay team have been doing absolutely special things over the last couple of years. I don't think Australian athletics has been in this well-rounded and good a place in a long, long time. We've had champions that have sort of jump out in one or two events, but the depth and their ability to continue to perform at the highest level, and the field guys as well. We've seen some of those results in Europe over the last couple of months. Australian athletics is in a great place, isn't it?
Yeah, look, it's in absolutely fantastic place, and it's one of those things that we were chatting about before when I was competing. Really you just had to run a qualifier time and you'd make teams, and often we didn't even have enough people to run qualifiers to fill full teams. And now we've got so many people running these fast times and performing so well on a world stage and winning medals at World Championships, winning medals at Olympics. And, it's getting really harder to pick our teams. And we're seeing some people going to World Champs, some people choosing major city marathons. We're seeing people winning, really big races across the world. Izzy Bat-Doyle just run one Beach to Beacon this morning in the US. That's one of the biggest races in the world. So it's one of those things that we're seeing these performances not only from PBs but and breaking Australian records, which we love to see. We love to see records getting broken, but it's about translating onto the world stage to top eights, to medals, and then getting Australia up there on the medal tally, and that's what we're doing. And we know that track and field, it's every country competes.
Yeah. There is no more competitive event.
No, it's so competitive, and every time you go, you've got people from all across the globe there, and running is so accessible to everyone.
That's
when
it.
you're looking at just distance running and sprinting as well. So yeah, you're up against everyone, and it's very tough. And look, what I love to see is some of these world-class athletes coming into Australian events and competing really well in Australian events, and getting a good name within Australia, and people in Australia knowing who they are. And that's what we'd love to see, people like Brett here, like Ryan here, like Andy, like Liam, Tara as well. So we're seeing these top athletes. We've seen Lisa Waitman here many years.
Yeah,
she holds
multiple time winner,
marathon record holder. We see Sinead Diver as well.
Yep.
So we're seeing these top athletes coming to Australian events, and we love to see that. And the masses love to see that as well. Like not that they're aspiring to be elite athletes, but they love to see these people up there at the front. And it's great for a course like this where we've got a lot of sort of 180 turns. You're coming back, you're seeing some of these elite athletes, and that really gives you a bit of a push in your own race as well.
As a weekend warrior, to say I lined up with Andy, I lined up with Sinead, I lined up with Cassie, and then see them at World Championships and Olympic Games, and go, okay, well, they're the Olympic champion, and I was 40 minutes behind, or I was 15 minutes behind. It's truly something special, and I think it doesn't get acknowledged enough for your everyday athlete what it is to line up with a Ryan Gregson when you see him at maybe the Olympic Games or whatever it'll be. You go, oh, okay, I ran against him on the same course, and I figured out I was 20 minutes behind, so I'd be 20 minutes behind the Olympic Games. We've got the splits at the moment through that opening sort of few kilometres, 5K. I don't think it's Lucas Nielsen in there. That is definitely Brett Robinson out in front doing his thing. So 15:50 through that 5K mark. Very, very quick, and well, not perfection, but as close as it gets. They're trying to run 3:10s, and that's 3:10 pace almost on the dot.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect pacing, and Brett's doing a really good job there. And I think it's perfect for the field. It's perfect for Ryan. I think we're looking at Kawuchi and Waco are dropping back a little bit, although they're in the pack. They went through that checkpoint together. Steve McKenna's dropped back a little bit, but I think that's smart with Steve. I think they're running at 2:13 flat pace, so it's it's a matter of how long can they hold it. But obviously Ryan and Brett are fine, but Kawuchi and Waco, they might be paying the price a bit later in the race. They might have just gone a little bit too hard too early. Yeah,
100%. They're working their way back up Alex Hill at the moment, so maybe that's what has caused the split in this group of 5 into a couple of pairings, and Steve McKenna out on his own just in the background there. They've just reached the top of Alex Hill, our leaders at the moment, and you can see the shoulders sort of drop a bit. It looks a little bit smoother as they start to roll downhill, and well, the pace will pick up there. That'll be the last time they go over a hill. The next sort of lump will be Marucci River, the bridge that goes over there. It's not a hill by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a long sort of slow grind uphill both ways. So that'll be the next sort of big test for them as they start to roll down. They'll go back past the finishing arch on the way out, and the next time they see that sort of stretch of road, that'll be the finish line there. But these two doing it very, very comfortably.
Yeah, and they look really good too. And I think one of the things with the marathon is looking at their faces and looking at their body language as well, and seeing how relaxed they are. And both Brett and Ryan look really relaxed and really comfortable. And obviously we know Brett's going to be comfortable. He's pacing, and he's obviously capable of running a lot faster. But Ryan looks really good. And the thing with Ryan is he doesn't have to think about anything. You just follow Brett's pace, just relax. Like, they might talk a little tiny bit, but the main thing is on these downhill stretches too, just use your momentum. They're probably going a bit faster than 3:10 pace going downhill, because it's just all about the effort. So maintain the effort, and whatever the terrain is, just keep it comfortable. So, and I think they're probably happy to have dropped the other two guys and just be running by themselves now. And they can focus on Ryan getting his drinks and getting his nutrition, and just really settle into the race, because we've still got a long way to go. Like, obviously, we've run through the first 5K, but the marathon's a long way, and even at 35K, you've still got a long way to go. So, it's a long race.
It's a long journey home, and I guess for these two, if they can get away for Ryan, it's less about racing for the win, because I'm sure he would like that as much, and more about just setting a time. And I think as soon as it can be these two side by side, but our Japanese athlete there, he's starting to work his way back on Kawachi. and they're trying to tack back on, and you can see, well, I guess the urgency already. They just want to sort of clip on if they can, and he's bringing Gishi Abdi Waco from Ethiopia, now Australian, I think, but Waco spent a lot of time in Norway, lived there for 9 years, did a lot of track running through there. He was the Norwegian champion, over 5,000 and 10,000 metres and some steeplechase stuff as well. But he'll be looking for a big marathon here, and if they can tack on, maybe hold on and go sub that 220, that would be a really, really good run from both those gentlemen.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, we've seen that Waco's PB is from this year as well, so he's in shape, and he's one of those athletes that has already run a PB this year, and he's on that momentum of still running PBs. So, yeah, look, and I think too, you see athletes drop off when there's a little bit of a hill, and then when it gets back to flat or back to downhill, they really surge and try to get on. But I think that is still a sign that they're not going to be able to keep up.
Yeah.
For sure. And
the yo-yoing effect.
That's a hard thing to do, and a lot of people do that. But yeah, I think they should just drop back and just settle into their own pace a bit slower.
Cassie Fiend here has just sort of, well, found herself in no woman's land at the moment. She's on her own. She's lost the male pacers she had with her. We can see right off in the background, working their way about halfway up the hill. That looks like the rest of the ladies there. The splits from 5K, 18:42, and well, the gap seems a lot bigger than it is there. It's only that sort of 18 seconds. Back to Sarah Short, Fardell, and then Sarah Drimmel there in that group. So it's a group of, 4, 5, maybe 6 there, sitting 18, 19 seconds behind.
Yeah, look, and I think too, with this women's race, it's blown out straight from the start. So yeah, Cass has a bit of a gap, but I think with Sarah and Jane and Sarah Drummel as well, like they're sort of and Zena, they're all running together, sort of.
Yeah.
So I think they can work together. There might be a few guys in their pack as well.
Yeah.
I think that might help them a little bit. I find it very hard to run by myself. I think Cass finds it quite easy to run by herself. She's done a lot of running by herself like this, and I think she's quite comfortable running like this. So if she picks up a guy that can that can run with her, I think that would be really good. But it looks like she's gone past that guy that was running with her before, and the only guy she's going to pick up now are guys that are blowing up a bit, so she's probably just going to run straight past them. So, she might be running like this the whole race.
Yeah, on her own. And that's the hardest part about a marathon, especially one like this where you've got an elite field that are going for the win, and then some guys that maybe this might be their first sort of really top-end marathon there. They've gone out a little hard, a little excited, and they blow up at the end. You think you've got someone to run with, but the reality hits, and it hits like a ton of bricks, that's for sure. She's making her way down the hill on that right-hand side, so not too far away from our men's leaders, to be completely honest. She's doing a fantastic job there, working her way down. Alexandra Headland back towards the back towards the start-finish line there, and most of our marathon athletes are gone. It is now a 40-minute wait to the start, or a 45-minute wait to the start of the half marathon, and we'll be looking forward to that one there because it will be lightning quick. And the left side, that's the men's leaders. They're back together, a top 4 at the moment. Pacer Brett Robinson out in front. And then the 3 men we sort of expected, along with Steve McKenna there, to sort of battle it out for the podium.
Yeah, look, it's Brett's doing such a great job, and Brett and Ryan have been running very evenly the whole race, and I think we've seen Waco and Kawuchi yo-yoing a bit and surging, slowing down, and I don't think that's going to be the best thing for their race, but they're obviously really want to be in the pack and running with the pace. So we'll see how they go. I mean, Kawuchi, it's a long time since he set his PB. His season's best this year is 2:17. So, he's run fast this year. He's run, faster than Waco has. But Waco's PB is from this year, and he's sort of building momentum. So they're both in shape. But I don't think they're in as good a shape as Ryan, and Brett's looking great at the front.
Can I make a comment from an untrained eye, and you'll be able to talk to this better than I will be. The efficiency from Brett, there's no movement in his running style at all that isn't being effective. Everything looks very comfortable, very relaxed, little movements from the arms, and whereas the other guys, there's a lot more sort of, I'm not saying inefficient, but there's just a lot more movement. He just looks like an absolute, it's a bit of a pendulum, one step, and he looks very, very good. And is that the sort of the jumping class when you go to that sub 60 half marathon runner?
Yeah, I mean, that's just the calibre that Brett is, and you know, when you're running sub 60 for a half, you've got the speed, but you've also got to have the efficiency of a distance runner, and know how to relax and really settle into races. And you know, his record is absolutely phenomenal, and just one of those athletes that I think gives so much back to the sport as well. So he's so level-headed too, and he's got lots going on outside his running. But yeah, looking at his style there, gee, he looks comfortable. But I think this is really good prep for him for Sydney, and a really good sort of training session for him. And I reckon it really helps when you're helping someone else as well. And helping Ryan today is really important. I know he was a groomsman at Ryan's wedding as well. They're great mates.
Yeah,
and,
nice.
and coming up here to support events like this is fantastic. But yeah, he looks good, and you know, Ryan looks good too. Ryan's checking his pace a lot as well. But I think sometimes just when you're in training, you check that a lot anyway. So
it's
you know,
just
you
a
have,
natural reaction.
I think you just have these things that you just naturally do, and I reckon Ryan probably just naturally does that. I saw his last session on Tuesday this week was 6 times a K in 2:52 pace on the track. So obviously that's a lot faster. They're running 3:10s today, but you know, Ryan, you know, he used to hold the Australian record over 1500, 3:31. He was the first finalist in 40 years at the Rio Olympics over 1500. Just one of those athletes that we're so lucky to have, and you know, such a talented junior. Just went on to just be absolutely phenomenal as a senior athlete, and then switched to the marathons late in his career. So, you know, he's still got a lot of marathoning left running, and a lot of races to run, but great opportunity here. He just lives in Brisbane, just comes up the road and runs a world-class race like this, and has his mate Brett Robinson to pace him. So great opportunity, and you've just got to make the most of these opportunities when they present themselves as well.
A big fan of Ryan. I've known him known of him in similar circles from the same town, and he's a big personality too. He's a lovely guy, and he's one of those athletes that if you're Australian athletics, you love to have him there because he gets out, the crowds love him, the kids love him, and he does such great performances over so many years. 2012 he made his Olympic debut, 1500, and then Rio, who'll forget that final. What a run against some of the greatest of all time, and making the move up to marathon. It's a natural progression, isn't it? You've got that early speed, that fast twitch fibre, you move up in events, but it's not always a successful one for some athletes. Some athletes just can't do it, but it seems like he's taking to it like a duck to water.
Yeah, look, I think he's done really well, and you know, Jen Gregson, his wife, we saw her in Paris last year, and we've seen her progression in the marathon as well, going from a track athlete to the marathon. And I think Ryan and Jen support each other really well within their racing, within their training, and I think that momentum and that you know, that partnership that they have, you know, it really helps them both. And I think they've both been excelling. You know, they've got 2 young kids, very hard. Little Freddie's only 4 weeks old, and he's out there watching Ryan somewhere on the course with Jen. But yeah, look, I think when you have that support day in, day out of your wife, of your partner, it just really helps. And I think they've really blossomed into fantastic marathon runners, and you know, they coach a lot of people through their running business as well. So really giving back to the sport.
And I guess if one of them was still on the track, one of them going to the marathon thing, it'd be a lot tougher. You're sort of splitting your time at different sessions, different places. But if you're both in that same period of your career, you're both moving into those longer distance events, the support's there, and a tough time for the family. A newborn, you know what it's like. I know what it's like. It's not easy for everyone. And to get out here and to run this kind of event 4 weeks after, well, being involved in the birth of Freddie is such a credit to not only Ryan, but to Jen, to let him come out here and do it. And those late nights, we all know what it's like here. So he's doing a fantastic job, and it truly is a team effort out there. And hopefully he's got that dad strength flowing through his veins at the moment. He looks like he's doing a great job. They've just broken free of both Kawachi and Waco there. They're going to fight it out, it looks like, for second and third. And Robinson on the front looking comfortable. Gregson looks down again. They've worked their way through Cotton Tree. Now they're just rolling, well, past Cotton Tree Pool and out towards the turn. They'll turn right through Dewporth Avenue and out towards the river there. They're on the Maroochy River section. They'll go up over the bridge, and that's where they'll head north towards Majimba, Twin Waters and Markoola there for the turnaround. Cassie Fiend, the leader of the ladies race, not too far behind. She's just turned into 6th Avenue there and start to make her way towards Cotton Tree. And this section, it's a beautiful run along the river there for a little bit, and then they'll work their way out and over the bridge. It'll get more exposed as they go, but it's a very, very nice stretch of running for the next sort of 2 or 3K for these lead athletes.
Yeah, look, and it's still nice and cool for them. We've got a bit of cloud cover. Like, I know we love to see sunshine all the time, but I think the cloud cover is actually good because it doesn't help with the glare as well, and especially for people in the marathon that are going to be running over 3 hours. I think a bit of cloud cover just helps them when they're well into their race as well. So yeah, I don't mind a bit of cloud cover, especially because the weather's so cool as well. Sometimes the cloud cover, the temperatures go a bit higher, but it's still nice and cool. So great running conditions. Cass looks really good. We know she's a world-class athlete. She's been there before. She's competed a lot recently. I think that's a really big thing with the marathon, and she's had a lot of practice running hard road races over the half marathon distance. She's been to the Commonwealth Games in 2018 on the track, so she's got that top end speed, and that's really important. So yeah, we'll be interested to follow that race though, because there's a few girls trying to hunt her down there as well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We can see in the shot there the athletes continue to roll through. A couple of the age group athletes doing a fantastic job there, and good luck to everybody out on course who is trying to run a PB, trying to break that 3 hour, the 4 hour, those magic marathon milestones that you want to get to. And I hope today is the day, and we'll wait to see everybody cross the line here as our leaders work their way through Dewporth Avenue there on the men's side of things, and 6th Avenue on the ladies' side of things. So that's the Cotton Tree section. Normally we sort of loop up and around and work our way back in towards Maroochydore, but for the first time ever we're going to cross the Maroochy River, head up north through Twin Waters and across the bridge there. And it'll be a great section for these guys to run. Nobody will have seen it before. Brett's obviously been here, run this half marathon, won this half marathon in the past, so he'll be very familiar with this. Ryan, not so much. He's been up here on holidays obviously, but never sort of run this race before. And Cassie, she's been here and experienced it, but a whole different sort of vibe up there. They'll get up and across the river. It's very open and exposed. You turn right through Twin Waters, and then it's basically forest lined the entire way. So nice and cool, not a lot of wind. So you go through that tough section. You'll have a great run up through Majimba and Markula sort of as you turn around and work your way back past the airport there. But that tough run back, that's where it's going to be difficult. You get out into the exposed section on the Sunshine Coast motorway there. There'll be a lot of wind, especially through the afternoon. Yeah,
look, and we can see too, we saw Cass and we're seeing Brett and Ryan all taking in some drinks at the drink stations, and it's really important to focus on your nutrition, focus on your hydration early on in these races, because if you wait till you feel thirsty or you wait till you get to 20, 25k, it's too late. So we're looking at these elite athletes do it. It's even more important for people that are going to be running slower than 2.5 hours, 3 hours to really focus on their nutrition. And we can see here there's a pace group coming through. So what I love about these races, and a lot of people that I coach, is that they love the pace groups. And a lot of people, I say, if there's a pace group for the pace we're looking at, I know that's Muggsy that just ran through, and Muggsy's a great guy from Brisbane, does a lot of the pacing. If there's a pace group around the pace you want to run at, just run with them, and it just really helps. It feels like you're on a bus. I always say you just want to sit on a bus for as long as you can in the marathon and just relax for as long as you can. And you don't want to be getting off the bus. You don't want to be sprinting. You don't want to be doing any sudden moves. And then there's Akana there as well in that pace group, and she's looking to run sub 3 hours. But yeah, look, if you run in the pace group, it helps you relax, and it's just like what Brett Robinson's doing here for Ryan. It helps you to relax as much as you can and really focus on the nutrition, the drinks. Don't worry about your pace, because the paces are fantastic in these races, and we can see the paces by those white balloons that are running up behind them, and that's something that I think is important and helps you run your best time.
And I think it gives you a bit of confidence as well. Everybody around you, we've all got the same goal. There's obviously a lot of support within that group. If you start to drift off, some people will sort of hand you a drink, try and get you back on, and it just gives you the confidence that, okay, the pacer knows what they're doing. They're running this pace. We're just going to sit here, relax, and lead in. We'll take a look at the 10K splits there for the men. 31:30, very, very strong from these two, almost like clockwork there. But the gap has started to blow out for Kawachi and Waco. They're 8 seconds. McKenna 30 seconds behind then, and then Brett Ellis there almost 2 minutes back from our leaders. And right now it's sort of, race on for Gregson, but I think he has broken the back of our two men in second and third place.
Yeah, look, Brett's doing a good job. 31.34 through 10K. They're a little bit quicker. 31.40, I think, is right on 3:10 pace. So perfect pacing, right on pace, and they're looking good, which is the main thing, you know. And when we're looking back into the rest of the field, those guys are still on for really fast times.
Yeah.
You know, we know they're over 3 minutes under course record pace at the moment, and you know the guys behind them are under course record pace as well, and on for PBs. Or some of them. I mean, Steve McKenna, he's running a blinder if he keeps that gap. So just remember too, when we look at the gaps, if it's a fast race, it means that everyone else is on for fast time. So yeah.
And you're thinking these guys, if they're going to run a 2:13 for Steve McKenna, that's 30 seconds every 10K. We're talking sort of a 15, a 16, somewhere in there, which, like you said, would be absolutely unbelievable. Brett Ellis in 5th place there. He's had a bit of experience, the 31-year-old from Victoria. He won the 2018 Christchurch Marathon. He's got a 2:25 PB. He's roughly that 2 minutes down, so he's even looking at a PB run as well. But you keep saying it to me, I get excited. I start to project to the end. There is a lot of running left to do. We're only in the very, very early stages. And the great Rob De Castella once said to me, the marathon starts at 30K. It's an old adage, but yeah, you don't even start the race until you get there. And I think a lot of the time, these, not the elite athletes, but it's your age group athletes that forget that it is a long way home once you get to that 30, sorry.
Yeah, look, and I think even for the elites too, it's still tough, but they're just out there for such a short amount of time. But yeah, look, it is a long way home, and Rob De Castella's right. I mean, held our national record for decades.
Like yourself.
Yeah, and I just love listening. I mean, Rob was fantastic even in my career. I remember meeting him when I was only 17, and he was just fantastic with just little bits of advice, and even still now, giving people so much help, so much advice, and really helping people achieve their best, whether it's, you know, some of the elite athletes out here today, or you know, the IMF athletes as well that are running today, and going over to New York too, and just a fantastic guy, and great to have at events like this.
From an outsider looking in, people like yourself, people like Rob, there's a bit of a marathon and half marathon fraternity, and giving back is an important part of that, and he's so generous with his time. Yourself the same. You coach so many athletes. You're willing to offer advice and help to whoever needs it. It seems like it's an important part of that group of athletes, and the next generation coming through is ensuring the future of the sport by offering what you can.
Yeah, and look, you'd really look up to these sort of people, and I think it is really important. We've got such a huge talent of athletes coming through, and I think it's really important for them to speak to people that have been in their shoes and done things before, and experienced the highs, but not only the highs, but the lows of the sport. And sometimes that's when you need the most help. So not when you're running your best, but when you're really struggling, and you need to get out of a hole, and you know, that's life, you know, and that's age groupers, that's, you know, anyone in the race today. And you know, as a coach, I always think people need the most help when things aren't going right. So it's great to have support where you can, and mentorship where you can as well. It's
a metaphor for life, the marathon. There's ups and downs, and you got to ride the highs and survive the lows. And what's your advice to these age group athletes? I know there's a lot on the half marathon start line, we're half an hour away there, that are going to have some ups and downs. If you do have that low period, maybe you're not feeling so great, what's the advice from a former Australian record holder over the marathon?
Yeah, look, I think you're always going to have periods in the race where you don't feel fantastic. I've never had a race where it's just felt absolutely fantastic the whole way. But it is really important that when, you know, you're really struggling and you're looking for a bit of extra motivation, I find thinking about inspirational people in your life really helps, and just have a few people in your mind that, you know, that really help inspire you with what you're doing. But also breaking races up. So if you're about to start the half marathon, break it down to 5K blocks, and just focus on each 5K separately. So just focus on getting one 5K done, and then focus on the next 5K. And I did hear Liam Adams talk about that, and he's about to run the 5K as well. So it was Andy Buchanan was talking about that, and he's about to run the half marathon as well, and breaking things down into 5K blocks. And that's what I used to do in races as well. And we see Cassie here on the screen as well, and she might be doing that as well. Breaking races up really helps, and or thinking about training sessions that you've done, and thinking about whereabouts in a session that you are in a course familiar to you when you're out on the race course as well. Sometimes when the going gets tough, that's what I do.
Yeah, and that's great advice there, because you're going to have those low periods. It doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter how fit you are. There are going to be sections of both this marathon and this half marathon where it's going to get a little tougher than you would have liked. Cassie Finn doing the right thing there into the bin. Big shout out there. We love to see that, and she's obviously feeling very relaxed out on course.
Yeah, look, just putting her drink bottle in the bin. Thanks, Cass. And yeah, we definitely don't expect that, but she's a great person, and just great to see her here in the race and having a really good run and looking so strong and relaxed. And look, it is hard running by yourself, and I always found this sort of running tough. And you know, there's no one out there yelling at her either. There's no one to sort of sit on, no one to help her and to motivate her as well. But she's motivating herself, and she's got a really strong mind, and she's really determined, and she's one of the strongest people that I know, Cass. So yeah, look, she's doing a really good job, but she's looking relaxed, and I think you can tell in her body language and you know, and her face. She's looking at her splits there and making sure she's not going too fast. But I don't think the other girls are too far behind her. So you know, I think they're coming up. I think they're in that next pack, and it doesn't look too far, the gap.
Yeah, the gap at the last 10K mark on the ladies race there. We've just got it come up at the moment. It's 20 seconds to Fardell. Short, not too far behind, about 35 seconds. Then we've got Richard, Sefton, Dremel, Rainbird, Wietrich, the High Rocks athlete from, I think she was second at the World High Rocks Championships, first ever marathon, doing a fantastic job, sitting in 8th place. Fraser in 9th there, Chung in 10, Matsubara, Mia, Strudwick, Heiner, Hurst, Schmidt, Mura, Weinberg, Dillon and Prentice. That's your top 20. We can see the top sort of 5 on screen there, and the gaps have they haven't blown out, but they're pretty consistent. It's kind of 20 seconds, 30 seconds. We're out to a minute and a bit there. So our top 3 probably established themselves. But after that, it's 2, 3, 4 seconds. And I think they're just sort of spread through that men's race.
Yeah, it looks like there's a few men running around near Jane and Sarah,
yep.
In that pack behind Cassie. And I think that's great for those athletes. And I think you can really help if there's any guys that are running around in the field. It really helps you just relax and just to maintain that constant pace, but having a bit more of a pack to run with. But yeah, Cass is doing really well, and look, she's making the race fast as well, which is what we want. She's maintained a pretty consistent pace throughout 5K, 10K, and yeah, it's just when you have someone making the race fast and really going for it, it really helps everyone else behind you run not only fast times, but also I think when the course is strung out a bit as well, it's quite exciting for us because, you know, will Jane come through a bit? Will Sarah come through a bit? What's Sarah's tactics? We know Sarah's coach is Dave McNeil, who's been to the Olympics a few times and knows the sport really well. He said Sarah's in great shape. Sarah ran 2:40 at Ballarat Marathon earlier in the year, so we know she's got the most recent PB and a fast PB. I mean, 2:40 on this course is flying. Millie Clark holds the record. I don't think we're going to see the record broken, 2:37. That's a very good record. But you know, low 2:40s on this course would be flying, and absolutely fantastic run if you know, if Cass did it, if Sarah did it, if Jane did it.
Yeah, you're spot on there, and I think it's possible today, and we're going to see a little bit of altered results given the new course. It may mean a whole lot of faster running. It may mean that on the back end it's a little bit slower, but I think today's the day you set a benchmark, and once you do that 1 lap marathon, I don't think people are going to want to go back to the other one. So a huge shout out to Sunshine Coast Council who made this possible, and the Atlas Multisport team They wanted to do a 1 lap course from the very beginning. I remember in 2012 when the race started, and it was kind of a few loops through town, and Jason, the team there, they'd always said 1 lap is what they want, and better late than never, they've got here finally, and we love it. And to see this race grow year on year on year and become the absolute monster that it has, and the jewel in the crown of Sunshine Coast sporting events. The locals love it, the community loves it, the athletes love coming here. I can't speak highly enough of this Sunshine Coast Marathon and what it's become, and 15,500 athletes can't be wrong.
Yeah, look, I think from a logistics-wise as well, going to the 1 lap course is a lot harder for the organisers. So yeah,
closing roads and everything that needs to take part.
It's just fantastic from Jason and the crew to have that vision and to go for it this year and have a crack. And you know, it's great for people out there running. I think it's going to make it faster. I do think it's going to be tough at the end, but I think any marathon's tough at the end anyway.
Exactly right.
But look, we're going to see some course records going today for sure.
Oh, I love to see see it. The boys in the top right there, they are out onto the Sunshine Coast motorway, so they've gone sort of worked their way up and over the bridge there. This will be a long sort of flat section before they take the turn out to Twin Waters, and this is the tough section we were talking about. It's really open and exposed when you get out there, and there's sort of, it's a bit lonely as well. There won't be too many people on course for that section. It'll be only part of the race where there won't be too many people on course, so maybe a few demons along there, but that's what running marathons is all about, and I think they'll enjoy this part once it's done, that's for sure.
Yeah, look, and I think this is even a bigger help for Ryan having Brett there in this part of the course. I remember doing marathons. I remember doing the London Marathon once where you're going under bridges and it's just so quiet and just eerily still.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's going to happen on the motorway here as well. So when you don't have people around you, it's going to be tough. But I think Ryan can just sort of watch Brett's back. He's got the comfort that his mate and world-class athlete Brett Robinson's there pacing him as well. And they're working together really well. But they're probably feeling it a little bit. Ryan's probably feeling it a little bit. But it's just about, we're always going to feel it a little bit in a marathon. It's never going to feel easy. But it's one of those things, you just got to keep pushing on, because you can go through different phases in a marathon of how you're feeling. You it feels hard, then it feels good. And it's about that roller coaster and just riding out the emotions. But yeah, we're seeing Cassie here now on screen as well. Had a quick drink. I reckon I saw Jane take a drink as well. So I can just keep seeing Jane because I know she's got the fluoro pink shorts on. So they're not too far behind. But I think that gap's still maintaining fairly constant. Cass has still got that lead, but I think it's closing a bit. We can see them.
I have no support for anyone. I'd love to see the race come back together in a bit of a fight for that title, but I'm sure Cassie would love to keep it nice and open. The turn from the boys out on the motorway there, they'll cut around, and they've done a really, really good job there to sort of establish themselves, and it'll be the first opportunity they'll be able to look back and see what the gap is, and I don't think they'll be too fast, because while Robinson and Gregson run side by side, they'll just be worried about times. They've set a pace. That 3:10 is what they want to run, around that 2:13 overall, and it looks like they've done a great job so far. We'll get the 15K split up in a few moments once they cross that one there, and we'll be able to run you through sort of the top 20 as they all roll across. But on the ladies' side of things, they'll be able to look up and see the Sunshine Coast motorway from where they are on Bradman Avenue and understand where they're headed there. It's a sort of a good part on the edge of the river, because you can see a lot of the course and a lot of what's up ahead.
Yeah, and you really want to see, you want that vision as well. I think some people probably don't even look around in a race, but other people do like to see other people and see, what's ahead of them as well. And we know, Ryan and Brett, Ryan's not going to be seeing other athletes, looping back on the course, whereas, in the big screen here we can see everyone in the race and, all the people running behind these guys, and they're going to see people looping back. So they're always going to see people on the course and have people running around them, which is great. And I think, when you're in those sections where there's no spectators, use that momentum and use that energy from people running around you to help you keep going. I know some people have music as well, but, I really think you can use the people around you to help you run faster and your thoughts, more importantly than just music.
And for those elite athletes who are so focused on time and hitting the splits and hydration and stuff, how often are they sort of taking it all in, and how often is it just, I'm a robot and I just want to see my watch click over with 3:10, 3:10, 3:10? Is it a fine balance, or is it you use the crowd when you need a little bit of a lift, and when you're feeling good, you're just focused on the job?
Yeah, look, when I was running marathons, I always find it's just about thinking about nothing much for as long as you can.
I like it. I'd be good at that.
You don't want to be thinking about you don't want to be thinking about too many things, and you especially don't want to be thinking about things in your life that's not right in the race. So you want to be really switched on, but in the marathon you don't want to be so switched on in the first 30k that you're using energy thinking about things that are irrelevant to you. So you want to use as little energy as possible. Obviously you've got to be running, but outside of the running you just want to use as little mental energy as possible, and they look really relaxed, and running is about controlling your emotions, and it's easier said than done, but the better you can control your emotions for the whole race, the better you're going to run. Obviously, your fitness is a big part of it, but but the emotions and that emotional energy, if we put out too much emotional energy and you get upset about little things, you know, maybe someone's running a bit too close to you, or maybe you missed a drink, or, you know, you can't let little things upset you so much that it just wears you down physically and it just stops you running freely. You want to be able to run freely for as long as you can. And look, in the marathon, you're going to get to a stage where it's going to hurt and it's going to be hard, and that's a really important part as well, and you've got to push through that and do the best you can. But that's the beauty of the marathon, isn't it? And, you know, you hit that stage at different various parts in the race. Some people hit it right at the end, some people, you know, hit it right at the start, but it's about pushing through that pain barrier as well.
I heard a great quote by somebody a lot smarter than me, that pain is inevitable, suffering is optional though, and it's, I guess, how you ride that through, because if you know that it's going to come and you greet it with a bit of a smile and understand that it won't last forever, you've just got to get to the finish line, I think it'll be a lot more manageable than if you just sort of sit in that suffering and let it go downhill very, very quickly, because we've seen some of the best athletes, well, in the world come into those final few kilometres and have absolutely nothing left and manage to find a way to get there. And I guess that's the advice for the everyday athlete as well. If you can do it with a smile on your face, there's no science behind this, but I think it's just a little bit easier.
Yeah, look, and I've raced so many Africans over the years in world cross country and road races on the track, and they always look like they're smiling.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, you want to look like that, because the more you can relax in your face, I think it helps your body relax as well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The boys are headed back north on the Sunshine Coast motorway. The athletes will go onto the motorway, a short southern section. They'll loop around just short of the fire station there at Maroochydore, and then they'll charge north back up and over the bridge. So probably, well, the second lump on course is coming up for these two gentlemen. That's the Maroochy Bridge, and I wouldn't exactly call it, well, a hill, but it will go uphill for a little bit. We got the 15-kilometre split in there, 47.29 for both Gregson and his pacer Robinson in there, sitting comfortably bang on that pace there, and it looks like Steve McKenna has worked his way up into second overall there. So a big move from McKenna. We know he's going to be strong on the back end, coming from that triathlon background. They both just try and grab a drink as they go through. He's run 2:43 off the bike in the past, so we know he's going to have strong legs. He probably just doesn't have the speed that the rest of these gentlemen have. Waco's there, and we have not seen Kawachi at all. He hasn't come up on the split, so maybe he's exploded. Maybe he just hasn't registered in there. We'll wait and see at the next one, but interesting change, and well, it looks like big moves from McKenna.
Yeah, and look, McKenna is one to watch too, because he's on that momentum of really improving a lot. And we know, you know, he ran a 2:19 as a pace job in Ballarat. We know he's capable of a lot more, and we know he's in shape. And it's one of those things too, when you're on that momentum of getting faster and excited about what you can do, you know, the sky's the limit. But also, you know, he's just so pumped about what can I do over the marathon before I get back into my triathlons, but he's been on the world stage. He's won. Yeah. You know, he's won huge.
Ironman New Zealand, yeah. Ironman Australia. They don't come much bigger than that, and he's a great guy. He does the robot when he crosses the line. He loves to celebrate there, but it's interesting because I guess, like marathon running, that long distance triathlon can become a bit of a grind, and he might have reignited his career by taking a year off, going to marathon running. I know Sydney's his big goal, but he spoke about coming here fit and healthy because it's so hard to start a marathon both uninjured and not sick. And he said, why not take the opportunity here to try and run a PB and set himself up? And I think every time he runs, he's going to get better and better and better. And who knows what the ceiling is for him for marathon running, but he said this year is it. He's going to go back with reinvigorated sort of enthusiasm towards his triathlon career, and I think he'll be a better triathlete because in that long distance world, you ride for dough and you ride for show and run for dough, and I think this marathon sort of 12 months is going to make him much better triathlete.
Oh yeah, and look, he knows how to compete, and he's competed so well on the world stage, and that's you can't coach that ability. So, and we're seeing how he's competing today. He's moving through the field. He didn't go with the pace early, but that was really smart because, you know, I think it was a bit of a risk to go with the pace for him. But this is a really good run, and he's coming through. So, yeah, I'm going to be excited to watch him and watch his progress throughout the race.
And I think something that triathletes are fairly good at, especially in that Ironman distance, is understanding what is too much. Because when you're 8 hours in, 7 hours in, you don't have much left, and you've got to be able to manage that to the finish line. So taking the ego out of it. I don't need to run with Gregson and Robinson. I can still run a PB. I can still run a great race, but I've got to do it my way. And I think that ego and throwing it out the window is something that he's done very, very well today. And he's sort of built his way through this race. We'll go to the rest of the guys there. Waco in third across the 15K marker. Brett Ellis in there. Paul Marchant. Dean Edmonds not too far away. James Kelly, the High Rocks athlete, second place at the Worlds. He's doing very well in seventh place. He's sitting sort of 5 minutes behind our leader, but for someone who's sort of doing this as a bit of a second event, he's doing a really, really great job. And as we cut over to the ladies race here, and well, it's back to a race in two. Jane Fardell has run up on Cassie Fiend there, and they are side by side at the moment doing their thing. And I think this is going to be a really, really good race for the next sort of 30 kilometres.
Yeah, look, and I think it looks like those two guys there have probably been running with Jane a fair bit of the race, and Cass has dropped back a bit, or Jane's caught Cass. But I think when someone catches you too, like Jane's building momentum as she's sort of looking at where Cass is and running up to Cass too. So sometimes that's a bit of a momentum builder for Jane and can be a bit hard for Cass, because Cass, all of a sudden, she sees there's someone there right there with her. But we know they're both tough athletes. One of those guys just in front is Michael Whiting, who coaches a lot of people in Brisbane and a great runner as well. So, we've got some great guys. I mean, you've got to be a good runner to be running in the 240s for any guy. So that's why there's not too many guys running with these ladies as well. But yeah, look, Jane's caught up. Jane's a very good athlete. She's run very fast times in the past, but she's run a few marathons this year and competed really well. I think that's the big thing, and she's run a lot on the roads, and she's done really well. So I think this is going to be a hard section for both of these girls, and we might see them running together for a while too, and I think that'd be good if they can run together for a while and just sort of relax, and then for that final push home, who's got the most. But we're not counting anyone else out as well, because we know there's some girls coming up behind them as well. And Sarah Short, Cass did beat her at the Brisbane Half Marathon in early June. Cass was third and Sarah was fourth. Sarah ran 1:20. Her PB for the marathon's 2:40. So not sure how hard she was running, or if she'd been sick or something. Sarah didn't start the half at Gold Coast Marathon as well. So Sarah hasn't actually raced for a little while. So just be good to see. I mean, maybe she's going to run through the field a bit, but maybe she's not in quite as good shape as when she ran 2:40 in Ballarat.
Yeah, and a bit of trail running on the side as well. Likes to do a few different events for her. So maybe there's other goals here, and this is just a good hit out for her at the moment. But I guess two very different races, the men's and the women's. Gregson on his own, basically with his pacer there, trying to set a time. It's all about time for him out in front. Where on the ladies' side of things, it's turning into a bit of a race for the line at the moment, and that's what we sort of like to see. They're going side by side, and for the first time in this race, we have a different leader outside of Cassie Fiend there. So Jane Fardell goes to the front for the first time today and just comes up alongside her, and it'll be interesting to see the way Cassie responds right now when she's being pushed. The girls are heading north, they're heading towards the Maroochy Bridge, and that'll be, well, a bit of a pinch point as they start to go uphill ever so slightly there. It'll just put a little bit of pressure on the legs.
Yeah, look, and I saw them have a bit of a quick chat when Jane ran up next to Cass as well. And they're friends, they know each other, they've raced each other before. Jane's an Australian marathon rep. She was a professional triathlete for 5 years in the ITU and in Ironman. She still trains a lot. She lives here on the sunny coast. She knows these roads really well. She's been in St. Moritz for a few weeks, but just because she's got mates over there as well, and been over there training. And yeah, she's just a great person and a great athlete to have at any of these events. And look, Jane's just gone past Cass a bit. She's got a few metres. Cass is letting her go. Maybe Cass isn't feeling it so much, and Jane's feeling good. It's hard to say, but Jane's definitely not just going to sit with Cass. She's going, but I think Jane's been running with these guys too, and they've sort of got a good little pack, and I would stick with these guys here and run in the pack. Yeah,
tack back on there, just get a little drag through this section, and you can see it's very cold out. That'll be the coldest section on the course this morning for sure. Once they dip down into the Twin Waters part there, it's very low lying. There's sort of not much out there, and it's sort of, the cold sort of settles out there. So you can see that hot breath coming out at the moment. They're doing a great job, and Cassie just trying to hold on to this group at the moment. The 15K mark has been run through there, and well, it was Fiend in front. It's now Fardell, Sarah Short, Richards, and Sefton. there's, well, not too far back short. She's only 30 seconds down. You can see her in the distance there of that shot, and then a big gap back over 2 minutes to Richards and Sefton there as well. They're doing a fantastic job. And the girls' race is starting to heat up. They're only at the 15K mark, but there's already big moves out in front.
Yeah, look, and I think, it's you've got to be really tough to hold this pace. And we know it's only been 15K. There's a long way to go. Cass could still stick in there. And, Cass is trying her hardest to stay in that pack, because if she loses contact, she's by herself again. And I think that's tough if you've been passed by someone in your race and you lose contact with the pack, whereas Jane's sort of on that momentum. She's pushing on with the guys. I thought one of those guys was Michael Whiting, but it's not. But it's one of the athletes that Whito coaches, and he really knows how to run and how to run these marathons. And but these guys, they look like they're hurting a little bit as well. So Jane might have to just keep going past them. But if you've got a few guys to run with, it really does help, especially when you've got no one out there on the motorway as well, and they'll probably be glad to get off there and back onto the course. And we see Brett and Ryan just doing their thing, looking really good. They haven't changed in how they've been looking too. I think they look the same as when they started, which is a good thing, and we don't want to see people looking like they're hurting a bit. I think if you look at the women's race there, the few guys that are running with Jane and Cass, they look like they're hurting a little bit. Even Jane and Cass look like they're pushing pretty hard, whereas the guys are further along in their race, but they still look pretty comfortable. So I think we're going to look at this course record getting broken today, but we're not halfway yet. A lot of things can happen.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Course records galore. They're heading towards Twin Waters and Pacific Paradise there. They'll make the turn down into that section past the Twin Waters golf course, and it's a forested section in there, very, very sort of protected from the wind, and a very good road down there as well. Very smooth, nice and flat. They've got a couple of roundabouts to deal with through that section there. Our top 20 on the men's side of things: Gregson, McKenna, Waco, Ellis, Marchant, Edmonds, James Kelly, the High Rocks athlete, in 7th place. He's about 6 minutes down on the leader. Barnett, Williams, Bracken, Knops, Tristan Van Page Anderson, Matty Cooper, Robinson, Tim Locke, Michael Tompkins, Kane Eckstein, the Coolangatta Gold champion. He sits about 9 minutes off the leaders in 17th place. Wendon, Williams and White. That's our top 20 through the 15K mark. On the ladies' side of things, we've only had 7 roll through that 15 kilometres. It was Fardell and Feen, Short, Richards, Sefton, Whitetrix and Heiner. They're still to the rest of the ladies are still yet to roll through that 15K marker, and it looks like as they go up the hill on the ladies' side of things, it's starting to break open a little bit more. The boys just opening up. Fardell on one side of the road, Feen on the other, just getting a little bit of space there, but they're on the uphill stretch of this Marucci Bridge, and it's not a big gradient. It's only a couple of percent, but it's enough at this point, 15K, to just make them feel the pinch ever so slightly.
Yeah, look, it does. And I think when you see little hills in the course, that is really when you see the athletes breaking up and the packs breaking up. And we saw that in the men's race when they're coming up over the hill just after the start there. So I think if anyone's going to fall off, they're going to fall off in the hills, and then they sort of pick up and they surge to pick up back on the flat ground. But eventually they're going to fall off the pace. So we're seeing that in the women's race here, and it looks tough. The women's race, looks like they're doing it tough already, and it's a long way to go, but they're both tough ladies. And looking at the field there too, Madeline Heiner, she's one to watch. She was a 2-time Olympic finalist at the Rio Olympics. She came 7th in the steeplechase and 10th in the 5K. And she's a pharmacist. She lives in Melbourne. She's run a 1:17 over the half recently. She said her goal was just to break 3 hours today, but I think she's going to smash it.
Well and truly under that.
And she's really going under the radar. She's a couple of minutes off the pace, but I'm going to watch her coming through in the second half as well. Maddie,
talk to me about her. Not obviously taking marathon running very seriously, but an athlete of that quality, she can line up anywhere and be competitive, and currently sitting well inside the top 10 at the moment at a marathon is a special effort. But when you've got a background like that, it doesn't surprise.
Yeah, look, and she coaches herself, but she would know what sort of training to do. She goes in races and doesn't even stand at the front of the pack.
I like her, low key.
Yeah, just very low key, and she just must love it too. And it's great to see people that have been elite athletes in the past and still running for fun. And she coaches as well, gives back a lot to the sport, and just really enjoys it. So I really think she's going to have a strong second half and go really well. But yeah, look, Sarah Short, she's there as well. She's coming third. She's the most in-form marathoner out of field, so we'll just see how she goes too over the next sort of 10 to 15k and see if she can make up any distance as well.
30 seconds down, she'll be coming down the backside of that Maroochy River. We are 10 minutes away from the start of the McDonald's Half Marathon here at the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival for 2025. The marathon athletes are doing their thing. The half marathon is not too far away. This is one I am looking forward to. It is going to be a very, very good race, and we have some of the best athletes in the country of all time, if I'm completely honest. Our fastest ever marathon runner and a couple of guys in the top 10 there of that half marathon about to do their thing. And on the ladies' side of things, it's going to be very, very good as well. Don't forget, there's a couple of local athletes to look out for. Seb Asher, watch for him. He is ranked number 3 in this field, and we'll expect him to do big things today. And there's a couple of local heroes as well that we like to see out. A big shout out to Matty Gins, local lad looking to run on the front of this race early on. I don't know how he's going to go. I think maybe, his enthusiasm might outweigh his ability there, but a big shout out to Ginsy. Hopefully he does a great job out on course, and he's got some of the big boys to go with.
Yeah, look, and we know it's the Queensland Half Marathon Championships today as well, so medals up for grabs, and it's a championship. It's a big deal, and great for the McDonald's Half Marathon to be hosting this the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon to be hosting a championship on behalf of Queensland Athletics as well today.
And we've had it before. It's been the Australian Half Marathon Championships, the Queensland Half Marathon Championships. These accolades, they mean something to the athletes. They want to get these titles. They want to get the win. And good luck to all the athletes out there and lady and man being crowned Queensland champion. They're working their way through Twin Waters, the leaders of the men's marathon. Pacer Brett Robinson out in front of Ryan Gregson now. They just worked their way through the 20k mark, 1:03.19. Very, very strong from these two gentlemen there. They're doing a very, very good job. Waco not too far behind. And at the half marathon mark, the halfway mark, 1:06.33, and that is bang on what they would have wanted to be at, isn't it? That rounds out to a 2:13 marathon and a PB for Gregson if he can get it. And do you want to come home a little harder than you go out for these guys, or do you think they have anything left because they're walking a tight rope?
Yeah, look, it's always harder in the second half, I think, especially in races where the weather's getting a bit warmer as the day progresses. But they're on great pace. Look, they're going to run fast. It's how much can Gregson hold on in the second half, and how long does Brett Robinson pace as well? Because, Brett Robinson's doing a really good job, and we just saw too when they got the elite athletes, they have their own drinks. They can make whatever drinks they want to make up, and we saw them take their drinks. And Brett Robinson sort of just put his hands down, and I think he was sort of saying, let's settle, just relax. They're on pace, and I think that's really helping Ryan as well. And just little signals like that I think helps. And we see Ryan, he's still taking his gel, and look, it's very important to carry drinks, carry gels. You don't have to scoff everything down as soon as you pick it up, and that just shows Gregson's experience in the event. Like, we know he's fairly relatively new to the marathon, but it's showing his experience where he's carrying his gel, and he's not rushing things as well. And Brett's very experienced. Look, Brett's talking to him there as well. And this is a hard stage. This is a very hard stage of the race, and there's no crowd. It's very isolated out there, and Gregson's really relying on Brett to give him little comments, and but I think mostly just following Brett, and Brett just looks so cruisy and so relaxed, and this is just something that you dream of as an elite athlete, having a pacer and having someone that you're such close mates with as well, doing a good job for you. And and Gregson, he'd be thinking about his kids too. He's just become a father
Double
of
dad.
2. It's just huge moments in his life as well.
And I think for Robinson, there's no pressure at all. Knowing that you can just step off course if it starts to go south, it must be a liberating feeling for him to be able to just pour all his energy into Ryan and continue with those positive positive messages there. We saw they probably spoke the most over the last 2 or 3 minutes than they have the entire sort of hour. And it was just messages of, like you said, calm down, come on, mate, get it in. And I'm interested in terms of the nutrition side of things. You want to get it in, but too much, it can hurt your race as much as not enough, can't it? So you want to time it properly. You want to make sure you get those carbs in, and you want to do it in a relatively comfortable fashion, because if you just take 2 or 3 gels in one go in the space of 5 kilometres, that can be race over, because having a GI distress late in a race, it's a real thing, and it can really hurt athletes, can't it?
Yeah, look, and that's a huge part of the sport, and I think anyone that's got a triathlon background, they're actually really good at taking on nutrition. So Steve McKenna, he's probably fantastic at it.
Yeah.
But for the marathon runners that have come up from the track and come up from the shorter distances, it's something that they've really got to learn. And obviously for anyone in the marathon today and the half marathon today, that's running. If you're in the marathon, you're running slower than 2 hours, which is everyone, slower than 3 hours, slower than 4 hours. Like the longer you're out there, the more important the nutrition is, and it's really important to practice what you're going to do for race day. So anyone out there that's not sure about their nutrition, it's a bit late now, but you really need to practice in runs where you're running at marathon pace and running at race pace, and then you're confident in your plan and you're confident of what you're going to do. But I think gels are important to have, but even just some sips of water and knowing what nutrition's out on course too. So when you get to the desk, you know what's going to be in the cup, and you practice taking drinks from a cup as well for the masses. The elites, they get their own drinks.
I can attest to that, because you end up with it all over you and none of it in your mouth. That is for sure. And I guess take it on early. Take it earlier than you think you need it, because if you're thirsty, it's almost too late. The leader of the ladies marathon here, Jane Fadell, was just coming off the Sunshine Coast motorway into Twin Waters there. So the longest and loneliest section of the course, that is run and done on the way out for the ladies there, and that gap is just starting to open up for Cassie Fiend there. She's just drifting off the back. You can see in the background there, she's on the off ramp as well, but it's probably blown out to 10 or 15 seconds and not what she would have wanted. At the last split, they were side by side, which was probably 2.5 kilometres ago, maybe a little bit more. So as they head towards that 20k split, it'll be very, very interesting to see the turnaround. And from the 10k to the 15k, she brought back 30 seconds, and it could possibly be a blowout of another 30 seconds for Fardell here. She's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, Jane, she's running really well, and I can see she's talking to these guys. I think one of the guys is Grant Williams, who is a Brisbane-based athlete, and she may know them, she may not know them, but she's really stuck with them, and they're running. They've got a good little group running together, and Grant's teammate is Drew Williams, and Drew's a bit further up in the males field and having a really good run. So it's these running groups, and we know that there's so many of these big running groups running today across all events and sending so many people, and that's what puts athletes in the fields, puts runners in all the age groups, gets the pacemakers out there as well, and really helping Jane today in her race. So I think it really helps if you're running around people and you can have a quick chat to someone, and it's helping both their races, and it's really helping Jane relax, because she's got that gap on Cassie now, and it is really hard. Once you've passed someone, you've got a gap on them, you've surged probably a little bit to make the gap and to pass someone, you want to be able to relax and not have that person come back and pass you again. So you want to maintain your lead and maybe get a bit further ahead. So it's a really hard part of the course for Jane, because she's got the lead around halfway. They're almost at halfway now. So it's just, you've got to maintain that, but there's a long way of running, well over an hour of running to go, and the hardest part of the course probably yet to run as well.
And Bryn Whedon there, he's the other gentleman running alongside our leader, so doing a fantastic job there. They were sort of that 56-minute mark through the 15k, so they're running very, very strongly, and looking in that 2:40 marathon looks very, very comfortable for both those gentlemen. Back to our leaders now. They're heading up towards Majimba. They'll start to get a little bit of support here as they run into town. There'll be a couple of people there, some nice little coffee shops in a great part of the world up at Majimba, so if you ever get the chance to sneak away, and we're not too far away from the start, less than a minute now to the start of the Sunshine Coast McDonald's half marathon, and this is one race I am looking forward to. We did the earlier on in the coverage, we did the men and women to look out for, but we've got Andy Buchanan, the Australian marathon record holder, and I think he's fourth all-time in terms of the half marathon, and Liam Adams, three-time Olympian along with Andy. They're 3 Commonwealth Games, 5 World Cross Country Championships, a PB of 62 and a bit minutes. They did that in Tasmania a few years ago, 22nd all-time in the half marathon. He's won here before. They are the big two, but if I can be a little bit biased, Seb Asher, originally from Victoria, now a Sunny Coast local. He is, well, one to watch in this one for sure. They throw the tape away. The boys and girls are set and ready to go. And on the ladies' side of things, Tara Palm, she is the favourite, the red-hot favourite to take this one out. Has a PB of 70 minutes with just a little bit over the top, and that is a big, big gap back to the rest of the girls.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this one, and what great conditions, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And they're all ready to go. Look at them with their watches.
It's a marathon thing. Course record 102.26 for the men, 108.48. Lisa Waitman has won multiple times, 3 wins I think here on the ladies' side of things, and we're off and away. The McDonald's half marathon, and they're into their work. A big, big field in this one there, and already a couple cheering along, and the pace will be on. They'll immediately go up Alex Hill, down into Mooloolaba. They'll loop around, and where the marathon runners went up onto the Sunshine Coast motorway and over the bridge, they will just turn it straight around and come back. It will be quick. 1 hour worth of work for these ladies and gentlemen there, and we're going to crown ourselves not only Sunshine Coast half marathon champion, but Queensland half marathon champions as well.
Yeah, look, a championship within this race is something to really aspire to. But gee, we've got some really good runners in Queensland, and it's great building up to this race. Some of them have come from running the Queensland Cross Country Series.
Yep.
Some of them come from running shorter distance races, and some of them even come from running other marathons as well, and jumping down to the half. So yeah, it's going to be great to see that competition within the competition.
Now, as the half marathon gets away, 2 gentlemen I really want to talk about on here are Buddy Franklin and Jonathan Thurston. They're part of the Indigenous Marathon Foundation project, and their goal is to raise $1 million. They're headed towards the New York City Marathon, one of the great marathons in the world. I grew up watching Jonathan Thurston and Buddy Franklin as a Swans fan, and saw Buddy, break my heart as a Hawthorn player and then go to the Swans, and, JT broke my heart every single year as a Queenslander, but they are 2 of the best in their chosen fields. How do they go in terms of running marathons and half marathons?
Oh, gee, look, I saw them run the Gold Coast half a month ago. Buddy ran 1:39 and JT was 1:34, so they were flying on the Gold Coast, and, they must be really doing a lot of training for this and really, really preparing really well, but also inspiring the IMF project, the athletes within the program. Buddy was at the Raw Challenge yesterday that I was at too, and just a really great part of the team, and looking up Rob DiCostella's taking them under his wing, great coach, great mentor, but just really doing something absolutely fantastic for themselves, for their communities, for the foundation, and culminating in New York City Marathon.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the hardest in the world to do, but
I could only imagine, and they're both big lumps of a lad. Like Buddy, huge guy, full, obviously AFL players, a lot of running, they cover a lot of distance, but he sort of sat in that full forward spot and didn't spend a lot of time. How do they go? JT, explosive off the mark, he was quick through the line there, but it'll be interesting, and I guarantee they'll be competitive. They'll want to get one over each other, that's for sure.
Yeah, look, their body sizes and their backgrounds is not the traditional way to come across a marathon runner, but their mental strength and their ability to compete.
Yeah.
That's something that I've said before, you can't coach that. They've got that within themselves, and that ability to just go hard. So I think JT's probably got to control like how hard he goes at the start. And just really focused on being relaxed for as long as he can. And Buddy, the same thing, but I think, with Buddy, he's a big frame, and that's really hard with running. So when I saw the times that they did at the Gold Coast Marathon, I was
It's
just
impressive.
like, yeah, it's impressive. They're doing something right with their training and their pacing as well.
Well, when they've got Rob Di Castello looking after them, I'm sure they're doing the right things. And they've been in that cauldron of state of origin, of AFL Grand Finals. They know what it takes, and they're going to be very, very good. Back to the men's half marathon race here, and already we've had a blowout side by side. These two gentlemen were absolutely flying off the line, and already we've had a little breakaway. The running tradie, he's just struggling, and that's Alex Hill. They're just hitting the top right now, and already we've seen maybe a gap of, 2 to 3 seconds blow out. I don't know if he'll be able to run back onto it on the way down, but I expected these two men to go side by side the entire way, but maybe, just maybe, we're seeing an early break.
Yeah, look, that was the same. I expected them to be running together a bit, and Andy just had a bit of a look back, and I think he might be a bit surprised that he's out, and he's got a bit of a gap so early in the race too. And we know Liam hasn't raced for a little while. He's in prep for Sydney Marathon. Andy's obviously in prep for Tokyo Marathon. They're coming from really different backgrounds. Andy's coming off a huge run at the Gold Coast Half.
Unbelievable run. Yeah, very good.
He ran well, and so strong at the end. And he's been up in Cairns training for heat acclimation ahead of Tokyo as well. So, coming from hugely different backgrounds and meeting together at this race, it's going to be beneficial for both of them. Andy's flight flew off the mark and looking really good.
And am I right in saying that Liam, a few knee injuries, a couple of not surgeries over the last, but a few sort of quieter months to look after that over the last couple of his prep, and maybe up that hill, a little bit of pressure, a little bit too much too early?
Yeah, look, and he said he might need a arthroscopy. I can't even say it. Never had one, but he said he might need one of them in the future. But obviously he's fine running on it, and but he's just had a bit of a different lead up than Andy. Andy's raced a lot, and in fine form and career best form. And talking about Andy, look, we love to see athletes like this going to the World Championships. Tokyo's not going to be a fast marathon; it's going to be hot, but representing Australia at a World Championship is huge for any athlete. It's going to be great to see Andy out there and running really well in Tokyo. But with Liam too, I mean, a good hard run today is going to be great within his Sydney Marathon prep. And when you haven't raced a lot, you've got to blow a few cobwebs out in the first race back. And he's not that far behind, and he's still going to run really well. And I think with any athlete's journey, especially elite athletes, they're going to have little niggles, they're going to have little hiccups, and it's about making sure that you're getting to the start lines as healthy as you can, and sometimes you're missing races as well. So Liam's coming off that probably not raced as much. He's not as race hardened, but really good prep on his way to Sydney.
And you talk about sort of blowing the cobwebs out. There's nothing you can do in training that will give you that feeling of the first sort of kilometre of an actual race. And the heart rate goes through the roof, and you try and warm up and make sure you do all the right things. But until you've experienced it, until you've sort of felt it, there's nothing that can prepare you. And if you've had a couple of months out, or a year since a big race, like some of these age group athletes, it can really go through the roof, and you've got to be able to manage it and settle down. But we can see already some of these athletes there, they're just taking it nice and easy off the line, and I think that's a very, very good plan, because excitement has ruined more races than being unfit ever has, that is for sure. And a few of these athletes there, they're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, look, it's really important not to surge up that first hill off the line. But yeah, look, I always say if you're in the half marathon, it's good to do some lead-up races over 10K or 5K, some shorter races. And if you're in the marathon, it's good to do some lead-up races over the half or even 10K. So when we're talking about Liam Adams before, it's great for him to be out there racing. He loves this event. He loves the atmosphere. He's been here a lot before. I mean, he's beaten Andy here before. And so he's coming back to an event that he's really familiar with, and he's put it in his plan to do before a major city marathon. And he's going to use it. Look, he's not too far behind, and I think he's been smart here too, because when you haven't raced a lot, you don't want to go out all guns blazing off the line. And Andy's in such good shape that I think he's just feeling cruisy at whatever pace he's starting at. He's got a lot of confidence, and he's on fire. But Liam's doing really well, and I think just a really good solid run for both of them is what they want today. And maybe they're going to run faster than they think as well, because the conditions are just beautiful, and the course is fast.
Yeah, we were stressing about rain earlier on, but that cloud's gone away. The sun has come out, and it's going to start to get warmer and warmer, obviously, over the next couple of hours. A top of 19 is what we're expecting today, which is nice running conditions. You wouldn't want it much hotter, and you definitely don't want it any colder. And you can see the sun starting to shine for our leaders. They have flown through Mooloolaba and are on the way out to the turnaround, the southern end of the course for our leaders here. And Andy Buchanan, what a run. And you can see the difference. I thought Robinson and Gregson were hammering through this section of the course, but you can just see the difference between those half marathon and marathon athletes. They're not holding anything back.
No, that's right. And look, it's when you're used to running marathons, or used to running a lot longer, and you're training for marathons too, it's good to have a hit out over the half marathon. Andy's just loving it. He's loving getting out there and having a good run. And he would have been training pretty hard leading into this race. He wouldn't have been tapered. If you're focusing on a half marathon, you're fully tapering before the race. He wouldn't have done that, because when you've got a marathon coming up, you're still in full training. So he's not going to be feeling his best, but he's feeling really good to have a good hard crack. But I just think he's in such good shape that he's just running fast, and it's comfortable.
And when you're in the work, what's another half marathon run? When you're doing that sort of work day in, day out, it's just another big session for him, and he's certainly putting this field to the sword. And to be honest, I thought we were going to see a bit more of a battle, and then maybe one or two young guys jump up and try and hang for a little bit and see what it's like to run on the front end. But it seems like that he's just absolutely blown them apart at the moment. Liam Adams trying to run back on the running tradie. He has a resume as good as anyone in marathon running, and his PB, I think he can probably produce something a little bit better than that over the next couple of years when he's fully fit and healthy, because he's been in good form in the past, and he's still got plenty of years left out there. Although he's 38, there's a lot more years in terms of road running left in his career.
Yeah, for sure. And, only a few years ago, he ran 2:08 at Gold Coast, fastest run by an Aussie on Australian soil. He's competed so well here. He gets the job done. His idol's Yuki Kawuchi, who's, one of those top marathon runners in Japan. He's won the Boston Marathon before, but he runs a marathon like almost every week, and works a full-time job. So, that's Liam down to a T. He's an electrician. He works so hard, and just to fit all his training in, especially when you're training for a marathon, it's a lot of hours on your feet, and then you've got the recovery, you've got, massages, you've got all sorts of other things, and to try to fit that into a full-time job.
It's insane. I don't know how he does it. A full credit to him, and I guess he's the everyday man's runner, because that's what our age group athletes, that's what our masses are doing. They're working a job, they're getting their run in. I'm going to do it before work, I've got another one after work, trying to get to this start line. And to see someone on the front end of this McDonald's half marathon who can run a 62 or a 64 or whatever happens today, gives them a little bit of hope and inspiration that, maybe I can too. If I've got 2 kids and a job and a million other things going on, I can find the time to get it done and get to this start line.
Yeah, look, he's someone that everyone can relate to, and everyone can relate to the struggle of trying to fit everything in, and sometimes you just can't. So you've got to prioritise things as well. So, I love watching him race, but look at Andy Buchanan there, and just looking really strong. And I think coming from Cairns too, he'd be feeling that it's nice and cool here.
Yeah.
And when you're coming from somewhere even hotter, a place like Sunshine Coast feels cooler, and I think that's even going to serve him even better for the race today. And especially if you're coming from Victorian winter, it's going to feel a little bit warmer here today. But he's done some good training. We know he owns a running store in Bendigo. He's a teacher, so he still works as well, and he's not a full-time athlete too. So and he's just a really likeable guy. I mean, he didn't run as well at London Marathon earlier in the year. He was sort of saying, like, like after Valencia late last year.
Can we clarify? An 11th place for mere mortals is very good, but by his standards, by his standards, a very different standard to the rest of us, because 11th at that kind of marathon is unbelievable.
It's huge, yeah. But just chatting to him after Gold Coast last month, he was sort of he said he was a bit disappointed after London, and you know, and he really wanted a race to sort of to get his confidence back, and Gold Coast was that race over the half at Gold Coast was phenomenal. Great to see him just run so well, and he's really just picked up to a new level, I think, even since then, and put in some good training, and he's ready. He said he's ready to go to Tokyo. I mean, some of these elite athletes, they're choosing major city marathons to race, and they're not choosing to go to the World Championships. And he's choosing to go to the World Championships. He loves representing Australia, and he's really keen to run, and he's putting his best foot forward. He's gone to training Cairns, just getting used to the heat in Cairns. Tim Vincent's there training with him as well, who's also in the Australian team. The race is in August, so it's coming up fairly soon, and he's getting ready the best way he can. So it's going to be great to see him there in Tokyo.
I was keen to ask you about the Marathon World Championships, which is coming up, and then those major city marathons and the big ones we hear about, your Bostons, your New Yorks, your Tokyos, the ones that we as regular folk, we see the result, we understand that that's where world records are broken, your Berlins. How do these athletes choose between representing Australia and going to the World Championships and maybe getting a big payday or getting the recognition of standing on a podium at a major? We know Sydney now is being added to that majors group. Is winning that more important? Is representing Australia? Do you find it year on year it changes? Or how do athletes such as yourself sort of manage that balance between wearing the green and gold and paying the bills?
Yeah, look, it's a really hard one, and it's a good question. And I think for some athletes, choosing the World Champs is the right decision, because you know they want to represent. Like, you always want to represent Australia. You always want to go to the Olympics.
The Olympics is where it's at.
Yeah. But for sure. But I mean, for some athletes, if they get in a World Champs team, they're always going to choose it over a major city marathon, no matter the payday. But for other people, you know, it's important to do major city marathons and pay the bills as well. And look, I never did a World Championship marathon. I usually did the major city marathons. I often ran the 5K or 10K at a World Championship. Sometimes marathon runners aren't quite fast enough to qualify for the shorter distances, so they're choosing to do the major city marathons. But look, I think when we've got Sydney Marathon, it's a major now. You're running on home soil. Like, it's a really good opportunity as well, and that's what Brett's doing this year, and also Liam as well. And you know, you don't always have to choose to run in the World Championship. I know some people think you should always choose that, but I think it's up to the athletes, and looking at weather conditions as well. Tokyo is going to be really hot.
Maybe it suits you.
So just got to look at what weather conditions suit you, how well you're going to recover, and that's one of the things that goes into the decision as well. And everyone's got different mind processes of where they're going to run, what they're going to do, and it does change year to year as well.
And when you get to that professional athlete level, there's sponsors commitments, there's requirements, there's relationships with race directors, and a million other and where it falls in a season, and what you've been doing if you've been injured. It's a puzzle that is difficult to sort of put together, but it's an interesting one to see, and I think we're seeing just a bit of a change here in the ladies race. Jane Fardell was out as far as 30 seconds in front of our leaders at one point, and we're now back to a race in 3. So all of a sudden, Cassie Fiend working her way up through it, and I think that's Sarah Short who's come up to join the leaders as well. So this ladies race is turning into one of the best we have seen in a long, long time, because at this point now, we have had a third leader in the first half. Sarah Short goes to the front, and at that 21.1k mark, she had the lead there. They went round in just under 120, or bang on that 120 there. So hopefully a 2:45 kind of marathon pace if they can keep this going. But it has been, it's been back and forward, hasn't it?
Yeah, look, it has, and we haven't seen Sarah the whole race. You know, she just popped up, which I think is very good pacing by Sarah, and she's probably run quite even. And you know, we know she's in PB shape. She's run her best time earlier this year, and I think she's doing really well. And she's really probably just run her own race too. She hasn't really worried about where the other girls are, and just that commanding way she's running. So she's run up behind Jane and Cass, and then she's gone straight to the front.
And we're back here with the lead lady of the McDonald's half marathon there. And I think that's Tara Palm out in front doing a fantastic job. Just ahead of, I can't quite pick up who is in second place there, but very, very strong running as well. And just like the marathon, they've tacked onto the back a couple of the guys here sitting very, very pretty. And they're about to work their way back up Alex Hill for the one and only time there. So this will be another big pinch point where they start to feel the pace. And hopefully this lady's half marathon's as good as the marathon there, because a race in 3 on that back half is very, very good. Let's take a look at the men's splits here through 5K, and Andy Buchanan an 8-second lead over Liam Adams. Stote, Asher and Schoenberg there in 3, 4 and 5, but they're out to a minute already. It truly is a race in 2.
Yeah, look, it is a race in 2, and it's been great to watch. But look at Tara; she's nice and relaxed. She's got some guys to run behind, and she's looking really good. And I think, although she's expected to win, it's really hard in that situation to when we've got the pressure on. So, but Tara's good in pressure situations, and great to see her out there and coming off a PB in the half earlier in the year.
I was just trying to confirm it was Rebecca Lowe in second place. She was 2.5 seconds behind Charlotte Wilson in third, Kate Todd there, and Tamara Carvalth in fifth place. That's your top 5 through the 5K mark. So Tara Palm, Rebecca Lowe in a bit of a battle there on the ladies' side of things. Men still Ryan Gregson out in front, and a big change in the ladies marathon. For the first time, Sarah Short has gone to the lead, coming off a PB at Ballarat earlier in the year at 2:40, and just a little bit behind that pace at the moment, but she looks very comfortable and has run this well. And well, Cassie Feen, what do you say? Led, went backwards. She's been in second for the last sort of 5 to 10K, but it's been to 2 different ladies.
Yeah, look, how Cassie is running is very hard and requires a lot of strength, because she sort of fell off the pace. Jane's gone to the front, and then Cass has caught Jane up, and then she's got back on behind Sarah. And it looks like Sarah's running with a guy that she obviously trains with, or someone in her group as well, which really helps. They've both got the same singlet on. We know Dave McNeil coaches her in Melbourne. We know Sarah has run, a really good time, 2:40 at Ballarat Marathon earlier in the year. So, Sarah knows how to run these sort of races. She's targeted it. She's an Oxford graduate, which is quite interesting because we don't often have Oxford graduates in these races.
Do we know what she graduated with?
No, I don't know.
We'll have to search it up. They look like they've made the turn. The ladies have made the turn at the northern end of the course there at Majimba. You can see these are the lead men in the Mara. Brett Robinson barking orders at Ryan Gregson there, and the girls are about to make their way back through Majimba, back towards Twin Waters and onto the motorway, whereas the lead men, they are heading through Twin Waters. They'll have this long sort of dead section on course. There won't be any support. They'll be on the motorway, and they'll sort of be in through the coldest and most exposed aspect of the course. The sun's out now, so it might warm up ever so slightly, but they're only supported with the kangaroos out in the fields out there before they head back into Maroochydore along the river and back towards the finish. And we're getting into the business sort of section of this race now. We're about, 45 minutes away from finishing.
Yeah, look, they're looking good. Still got over a half an hour of running to go, so still got a long way. But, gee, they're still looking good, and it's good that Brett's still there. I'm not sure how long he's going to go for, but if he can go as long as he can, it's really going to help Ryan. And they're looking good. I know, I'm sure Brett's probably saying a few things to Ryan and helping him along the way. And I mean, it is good they can see a few of the runners coming back on the course there. But in these isolated sections of the course, when it's just you and you can just hear your footsteps, I think sometimes mentally that's really hard, and especially if you're hurting a little bit as well. So you just got to get through these bits as best you can, and the closer they get to the finish, the more cheering and the louder it's going to get. And I think mentally too, once you're running home to the finish, you feel like you're closer.
That's it.
This is hard.
They'll be seeing the finish getting closer and closer and closer. Our leaders, and it looks like Jane Fardell's dropped off the back there. That is the 25K split. There was 5 seconds. It looks like it may be opening up more and more and more as they go back through Majimba there. So Short in 1, Feen in 2, Fardell in 3, and then no one else has crossed that mark. Interestingly, on the men's side of thing as well, 30K for Gregson. How much longer does Robinson stay? How much longer does he hang on in this race for? These ladies will be loving the little drag along they're getting from the gentleman out in front, and he is doing a great job there. They're just tucked in behind, so great pacing, and Feen hanging on, and this race for the ladies EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon is just heating up.
Yeah, look, and I think Cass has been really strong to stick there when she's lost a bit of contact, and then she's back on. So I think that's really going to help Cass and pull Cass along. But Sarah looks really good, and she looks really comfortable. She's done really well. She lives in Brisbane, so she's nice and acclimatised as well. And I think she's ready for a fast race, and she's been targeting this race as well. And she's out there, but they've raced before, and the last time they raced, Cassie beat her in the half. So they know each other, and they're familiar with each other as well. And Cass's shorter distance times would be faster, although they've been set a long time ago. So I don't know how that weighs up with what shape they're in now over, say, 10K half marathon. But, Cass has a pedigree over the shorter distances, but Sarah has the more informed PBs.
Yeah, so it'll be an interesting sort of balance as they head back towards Mooloolaba, Alexandra Headland and the finish line. But the girls work their way through Majimba there, and the boys are up almost onto the motorway right now. They're almost onto that on-ramp there, so a little sort of section with no support for the gentleman, and it's still Robinson on the front. He keeps looking over his shoulder. He handed a drink to Gregson there, and he's just barking orders and, well, a little bit of encouragement, hopefully, but also I think he's communicating with him, hey, mate, you're going to have to maybe do this, well, you're going to have to do it alone in the final sections. Keep the pace up, keep that positivity there.
Yeah, look, it's going to be really hard when Brett drops off, and it always is when you've got a pacer and you're running at the front of a field, and you're running on course record pace and PB pace as well. So Brett's really helping Ryan through. He's going to drop off soon. It's just a matter of when Brett drops. But Brett's using this race as part of his prep for Sydney Marathon, so he won't want to go the whole way probably. And we expected him to drop off somewhere around 30. He's past that now, so I mean, it's a bonus for Ryan as long as he stays there for it.
The worst part for Brett is if he drops off on the motorway, it's a long walk home till he can get an Uber back. Hopefully somebody gives him a lift or something along the way there, because he may as well just keep rolling through. Or he'll obviously warm down, just take a nice slow trot in there, maybe roll it up to something around 40K for the day or a little bit more, and then pack it up and go and do some recovery later on. But he continues to hammer on the front there, and I can't guarantee. I think the pace might have dropped ever so slightly. They're still sitting around that sort of 213, 214, 215, and there is a bit of a bonus if you can get in there under 215, a $5,000 bonus here if Ryan Gregson gets in under 215. So I know 213 was the goal, but if that doesn't happen, 215 adds a nice little paycheck on top of the $4,000 first place prize for our winner of the marathon today. So will that be in the back of his mind at the moment, knowing that 215? Because as a professional athlete, you've got to pay the bills, and bonuses like that make a big difference.
Yeah, look, I don't know. I feel like Ryan's one of those guys that he probably hasn't even looked at that. He's probably just focused on the race. And
yep.
But I mean, it obviously does pay the bills, but I think he's more focused on what he can do today and the race itself. I think everything else takes care of itself, like whatever times you run at the end of when you cross the line. But I don't know if he looks into that or not. But with Brett, we can see that sometimes Brett gets a few metres further ahead of him, and then Brett's slowing down a bit, and that shows that the pace probably isn't quite as hot as it was, because he's waiting for he's waiting for Ryan to catch up a bit. But I mean, we always knew this back section was going to be hard. So Ryan's doing an incredible job to hang on and to run as well as he is running, and Brett's doing really well to keep him going out there.
Yeah, this was the grind. This section back towards the Maroochy River. They'll go up over the bridge and then take a left-hand turn back all the way towards Alex. And like you said, this was the grind in the section here. This open, exposed, very, very cold section. We can see all the athletes starting to stream north. Good numbers out on course, and they'll enjoy watching, these two do their thing on the other side, get a little bit of inspiration, I guess, as they work their way back towards the finish line there. On the ladies' side of things, the right-hand side, Cassie Fiend refusing to go away from Sarah Short there. They're doing a great job, these two ladies. And Sarah, to be honest, I thought maybe she was running for third there after that opening 10K, because she drifted off to about a minute on our leader, and Well, what a change it's been, what a back and forward it's been, and how great a race is this turning into. The right-hand side of the screen now, you are watching the leader of the McDonald's half marathon, and he has absolutely blown this one out, Andy Buchanan. I can't see Liam Adams in the background yet as he works his way through Cotton Tree there. And interestingly, these two gentlemen, these two races might come together at the same point. He's going to run under the bridge in a couple of minutes' time, and those two in the marathon are going to come off the bridge at almost the same time. So we might have both the half marathon and the marathon crossing the line together, or at least running together for a few moments.
Yeah, look, that'll be interesting, and always new challenges with a new course as well.
Timing.
The timing, and that might be tough for Andy as well, running through some people. So it'll be interesting to see how that comes about towards the end. But look, Andy's looking really good, looking really strong, and he's probably just cruising with that motorbike sort of there next to him and using that guy there as a bit of company. But look, Sarah in the bottom of the screen as well. Sarah's looking really strong, and Cass is doing a really good job to hang on. And we love to see races like this. I mean, you know, as good as it is to see people out there running by themselves and courses strung out and races strung out, it's just good to see a race in this women's marathon and the leaders changing a bit. I mean, it's exciting, and it's something that we're not quite sure what's going to happen.
And that's the price you pay. If you want fast marathons, there's not many people who can run them, so they're going to be strung out. They're going to be runners on their own. If you want tight, close marathons, you're probably going to have to sacrifice a little bit of that speed, and you take your choice. And luckily for us, we're probably getting the best of both worlds. We're getting a fairly quick men's marathon there from Gregson, and a very, very tight ladies marathon on the other side. It'll be quick, no doubt, but you're not getting that elite top world class, your 220s, 230s, because it is so tight. And it's great either way. I love watching it, and we're going to get the best of both worlds here. And the boys are through 30k on that side. There's only 3 of them through. McKenna hangs into second place. He's 2 minutes down, exactly 2 minutes down on Ryan Gregson. And Gishi Abdi Waco about 3 minutes further back in third place. We haven't had anyone else cross that 30-kilometre barrier. On the ladies' side of things, it's our big 3 still after that 25k. Shortfiend and Fardell, they're doing a fantastic job. Behind them was Sefton, Richards, Waitrick, Fraser, Heiner, Chung and Strudwick through the 25k mark at the moment. They went through in that 1:34 mark, our leading ladies. And the gentlemen are working their way up the bridge. Now they're going to get a big push, and maybe a bit of a cheer from the athletes going down the other side. And you can see Robinson gets away ever so slightly again as Gregson tries to hang on.
Yeah, look, it looks pretty tough for Gregson there, and this is a tough part of the course, and I think throughout the whole marathon we're going to see runners really struggling in this area. So it's a tough part of the course, but once you're getting past this and you're on the way home, I think that's what's really going to be mentally something to look forward to, and keeping the pressure on. You really need to focus now on your strength and think about your best races and feeling strong as well. And it's very hard though when you're running by yourself, but having Brett still there I think is important for Ryan, and helping Ryan maintain that pressure and maintain that pace. But yeah, it's going to be tough, but taking a risk, going out that hard is important, and it's great that they've done that, but it's tough in the closing stages.
Oh, you're 100% spot on. The boys will make their way down. They'll loop around underneath the bridge. They'll head west away from the finish line for maybe 1.5 kilometres, and I think somewhere around there they might see the leader of the McDonald's half marathon come through as well. He was absolutely flying through 10k. He's done a fantastic job, but they're on the downhill run now. That's the last time they'll go up and over anything significant, that is for sure. They'll turn, head west towards the boat ramp at the Cod Hole there at Maroochydore, and then loop around back through Cotton Tree and Alexandra Headland for the finish. Robinson there just stepping out of the way, letting Gregson come through. He might give him some last minute instructions, and maybe that'll be all she wrote from the great man who has paced so well out in front of this one. And it looks like he could continue on at this pace, and probably I reckon he'd have no issues getting to the line at that sort of 213, 214, 215 2:15 pace, but here goes Gregson, and that's probably the biggest gap we've seen between these two men all day. It might be all she wrote for Brett Robinson.
Yeah, look, and it's great that Brett's stayed on the motorway and really helped in those hard sections. And Ryan will be fine now. If Brett drops out fairly soon, Ryan will be fine. He's gotten a long way through the course, and yeah, look, I think Brett's just having a quick chat to him and few little things, but Ryan's been in this position before, and he's been by himself in marathons before, and he's run plenty of marathons as well. So he'll be fine. He's just got to hang on and finish as strongly as he can. And look, it'll give Ryan a bit of momentum, and if he does see Andy Buchanan, they're all from the same management group. Scotty Westcott coaches Andy, but Nick Bedeau looks after all their management and really helps Andy out a lot throughout his travels overseas. And Andy spends a lot of time training and staying with people like Ryan Gregson and Brett Robinson. So they're all great mates, and they're gonna love seeing each other if they do see each other throughout the race.
And the other thing that Robinson's done is delivered him to the area on the course where you'll get a lot of support. From here on out, the roads will be lined the whole way home. So that'll make life a little bit easier as well. And I think this is probably it. He's giving him the wind up, letting him know that, come on, mate, let's go. The high five. And what a job from Brett Robinson. Delivers him to about 32 kilometres there, and an unbelievable run. And it's all Gregson on his own. And I think the pace lifted. I think he went, okay, he's done his job. It's time for me to do mine. He turns, heads west along the Maroochy River, all on his own. And all that stands between Ryan Gregson and the win here at the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon is 10 more kilometres. Let's see how fast he can bring it home.
Yeah, look, he's flying now, Ryan, and I think Gregson gave him that little high five, low five, and look, I think that just gives you a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence too. And he's done a great job, and Brett looked good, and great signs for Brett ahead of Sydney Marathon. But Ryan's looking great, and I think he's just pumped to be sort of heading home soon. I mean, we know he's not going in the right direction yet, but he will be soon, and he'll be heading back towards seeing Jen along the course somewhere, and baby Freddie, and the crowd too. And those crowds, I think, generally when I was running marathons, I didn't really use the crowd too much, but when there was a lot of people and screaming, I think that really helps pick up your pace, and especially when you're in these isolated sort of areas. So Gregson's going to be using the sound of the crowd, but I think thinking about having his little son out there as well will give him a bit of inspiration.
Yeah, you're spot on there. And I think, seeing them in the last sort of 5K might be enough, and might be sort of what he needs to get across the line here. You can see out on the beautiful Maroochy River there, they'll follow that along. He's not too far away from the western turn, and it's basically one straight road all the way back. It'll wind a little bit, and we can see the split screen there, top and bottom. That's the leader of the men's McDonald's half marathon. He's not far behind. I would say he's about a kilometre behind. He's about to come up on the bridge right now. That is Andy Buchanan there. So this will be interesting to see whether he can run him down. And on the left-hand side, that is the leaders of the ladies EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon there. Short and Fiend, they're, not side by side, but they're almost together as they head through past Twin Waters Golf Course. They're not too far away from back on the motorway and that long, straight, lonely section. And I think that's where this race will be won. One of those two ladies, it looks like will get the win. Jane Fardell's just dropping off, but it's in for an absolute race. And I think, with 10K to go, once you get off the motorway, these next 5 will be very, very interesting.
Oh yeah, look, it's I think this is the toughest section of the race here, and we saw that in the men's race as well, and it was getting tough for Ryan, and we're glad that Brett stayed for this section. It's a really tough section, so we're going to see any movement over the next 5K for the ladies' race, and maybe that's going to be the only moves till the finish. We know it's still a long way to go as well, but just a very tough section of the course. Yeah,
100% spot on there. Gregson, I think he looks better since Robinson's gone. I don't know if I was sort of paying attention to Robinson more, but he sort of started to open up, and I think he's decided that it's time to go for home. He's continuing to go west. He's almost at that turn there, and being out on your own, knowing you're so close, and those words of encouragement from Robinson, they look like they've done wonders for Gregson as he gets his rhythm together and continues out towards the turnaround.
Yeah, look, Gregson's looking really good, and he's not too far from the finish, and Gregson's done Brett Robinson's done a really good job, but it's all up to Ryan now to finish as well as he can. And we know that the marathon, the times that you run is how well you can run in the last 5 to 10K. So he's within that section now, and he's going to be running strongly, and he looks good. And I think you can tell in their body language he looks like he's pumped and he's ready for this last bit. And I think that part on the motorway was just really tough. It looked, and the girls as well, it looked tough. And it didn't look as tough for Ryan at the start, but just in that last part just before Brett dropped out. So
and it's funny, the mental game as well. Like it's just road and it's just running, but you come off that sort of lonely section, you get into you're in the sun, and obviously you've got a big crowd. The view's beautiful along the river, and all of a sudden life seems a little bit easier. You know, there's only 10 to go, and you're on the homeward stretch. He's made the final turn. There's a couple of little windy sections through Dewporth Ave and then Maroochydore, but basically he is on the final road he will have to run to get to the finish line there. He's done a great job. He'll take a little bit, hopefully, of a drink there and get himself, grabs the nutrition, gets it in, because while there might only be sort of 7, 8, 9K to go, there is a long, long way in marathon terms. So you've got to keep the nutrition coming. On the ladies' side of things, they're still side by side. Our 2 leaders getting a little tuck in, and in the men's half marathon, there, Andy Buchanan doing his thing. He's on the opposite side of the road, so we'll see him go past Gregson in only a matter of minutes there. He's just finishing underneath, he's just coming underneath that bridge there right now. So there's probably only, 500 metres separating these two as they run towards each other. On the ladies' McDonald's half marathon, it's still Tara Palm out in front, running very, very well. A couple of the age groupers, though, through that first 5K were very, very quick. At the 10K mark, she was 34.39. Rebecca Lowe not too far behind, only 5 seconds at 34.44. And Charlotte Wilson in third place at 35.05. And then a gap back to Tamara, Kate Todd, Chloe Longren, Jessica Willis as well. So there's a race in sort of 3 at the moment, and then a gap back, but a couple of age groupers very, very quick. They're yet to hit that 10K mark. They were absolutely flying.
Yeah, look, I think with Rebecca Lowe, we can have a bit of a talk about her as well. And she's coming back from her second baby. She ran 4th at Melbourne Marathon last year, 2:34. She's got Berlin Marathon coming up where she expects to, run a big PB. Yep. But, her PB for the half is 1:16. I think she's going to smash that today. So it's going to be great to see her. And she won City to Surf as a 19-year-old. So she's got the calibre. She's run, for University of Florida and had a really good college career, and then she's gone and had a few kids, and she's coming back now, and she's looking really good. So it'd be great to see a bit more action up with her, and Tara's in the lead though, and Tara's running from the front as we expected her to do, and tough running right from the front from the word go. Yeah, we'd love to see it there, and a big shout out to all the mums who are getting it done. We've seen in the last couple of years a lot coming back to the sport, taking that time out to start a family, and then not feeling like that's the end of their running career. And it's amazing to see over the last couple of years we've had a couple of the mums get it done. I saw Beth McKenzie a couple of years ago get a win in the half, and a few others, and you love to see it. Times are changing. Starting a family is not the end of a sporting career anymore, and that is one of the great things I've seen in this sort of sporting culture over the last couple of years. Yeah, look, and Lisa Waitman, we've seen her come so many years and running so well, and she's got the course record of 1:08, which is going to be very safe
impossible
today.
To beat.
What a run. And we know Lisa's getting ready for Sydney Marathon, but the mum's getting it done, and I think it just gives you strength having kids. And just love seeing any mums, whether you're an elite athlete or in the rest of the field. I mean, just how you fit your training in around everything that's going on. And
impossible.
it's I've got a 6-month-old baby and a 2-year-old, and it's just hectic all the time. So a big shout out to all the mums and the dads, but all the mums that are getting it done and getting your training done and coming to events like this. I mean, you're doing fantastic.
Well, I think the dads, I don't know how much they help. My wife says she has 3 kids already, a 39-year-old, a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. But shout out to the mums getting it done there. We see Andy Buchanan rolling through. He's on the other side of the road to Gregson here, working his way back along Maroochy River. The face, I reckon he's looking better than he was up on the Sunshine Coast motorway, looking more positive, continually checking that clock there for the splits. And at this point, do splits just go out the window and you're running as hard as you possibly can, or do you still try and hold on if you're on pace?
Yeah, look, I didn't run with a watch with pacing for any of the marathons I did, and I just used to like to run on feel. And I think especially in this last part where Gregson's within the last 10k, it's about running as well as you can to the finish. And I always say to people I coach, competing with all those around you, but I mean Gregson's by himself. He's just got to focus on focus on the finish and focus on getting there as well as he can, and relaxing as much as he can. And he's doing a really good job. It's very hard when you've got no one around you. You've got no one to race in that last part. But and he's leading by 2 minutes. Steve McKenna's 2 minutes back, so he's leading by a long way. But and he's put together a fantastic race too. So yeah, it's about the mental game at the end here. And I wouldn't be too worried about splits. I wouldn't even be too worried about pace. I just be worried about getting to the line and as strongly as you can, and just going and not surging, not changing pace, not doing anything erratic, still taking your drinks if you need to. After 35k, I don't think Ryan will do much in that sense.
Yep.
But it's just about getting to the line as comfortable as you can and as smooth as you can. And it's easier said than done with races like this.
Yes.
But like the closer you get, the more confidence and momentum builds, and the more people are going to be out on the course too.
Yeah, speaking of McKenna there, he's gone through the 35k mark. He's drifted out to 2:30 behind our leader there, but he's losing about 6 seconds a kilometre at the moment. It's staying pretty steady. It's not these big blowouts and gap drops. It's more he's just running at his own pace that's sort of that 6 to 10 seconds slower than Gregson at the moment. He's done a fantastic job. He's looking really, really good. And then there's another further 4 minutes back to Gisha Abdi Waco there, the Ethiopian in third place at the moment. He went through the 35k mark in 1:57.36, so he's about 6 minutes down, or 5.5 minutes down on our leader. You can see those just pop up there. No one else through the 35k mark at the moment. There's still Marchant, Edmonds, Ellis, Knops, Bracken and Kelly Barnett in the top 10. That was at the 30k, but plenty of moves in this back half, and they'll be comfortable. 6 to go for our leaders here in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. And Gregson almost along that Maroochy River section. They'll duck through the shops at sort of the end of Cotton Tree there, and then out onto Alex Parade towards the finish line. So we're not too far away. We're looking at a roughly 15 minutes until the finish.
Yeah, look, he's holding the pace pretty well. His last 5k was 16:07, and he went out in about 15:50 per 5k. So slowing down a little bit, but that was to be expected as well a bit on this course. And I think he's holding it together really well. And I think it's motivating seeing some people on the course too, coming the other way. And I mean, it's probably more motivating for them seeing Ryan, an athlete of Ryan's caliber.
That's it.
And they're probably wishing they were in that spot with 6k to go. But yeah.
100%.
But look, Ryan's doing really well, and he's focused and he's running strong. And I think as a dad too, he's running for his kids, and he's got that great support from Jen Gregson, who's probably near the finish now. And I think it just gives him that extra inspiration, I think, when times are tough in the marathon, and something that he didn't have earlier on in his career when he was running on the track. I mean, Gregson, he's run something phenomenal. He's run like 32 times under a 4-minute mile.
Jeez.
So
that's good.
The caliber of Ryan and his experience racing too. I think he's a great racer. He's done so many races throughout his career. He's had a long career, and marathon running coming towards the end of his career. He knows how to compete, and he knows how to compete when it's tough. Even if a marathon's a lot longer than a 1500, that doesn't matter. I think the principles are still the same, and he's hanging on really well. And
he knows how to perform in the big moments.
Yeah.
When it matters, he can get it done, and it seems like he's obviously done that here today. But that'll put him in good stead when it gets to those big marathons, when the pressure's on, when the expectation is probably on some of the other athletes. He knows how to really blow one out of the park, and he's made the turn away from the river back towards Alexandra Headland. He's heading south there. The ladies, they are onto the Sunshine Coast motorway, so it's this long, tough section here. Girls still running, one behind the other. Sarah Short there, Cassie Fiend behind them. They're just getting a little run along. Jane Fardell is off in the distance. I think she is racing for third place at this point. I think our winner's going to come from one of these two ladies. 10 years separates them in age, and 7 minutes in terms of PB, but Sarah Short is blowing one out of the park at the moment. This is, I would say, outside of Ballarat and her PB earlier in the year, probably one of her best marathon runs, and in terms of performance-wise, she let the ladies go away. She had confidence in her own performance, confidence in her ability, has run back into the lead midway through the race, and now looks super strong in the back half.
Yeah, look, Sarah, she looks like a really experienced marathon runner, and she hasn't run too many, but she's just one of those athletes that I think, just confident in her own ability. She had a really good race plan, and we know Dave McNeil probably helped her a bit with discussing what she was going to do, and I think it's really important for good marathon runners to have that sort of plan and have that confidence in themselves. And we see through 30K, we've got Sarah in the lead at 1:54.25, then Cassie 1:54.25. So no gap through 30K, even though Cass has she's never gone in front of Sarah. They've stayed the same together, with Jane Fardell's a minute back, Natasha Richards 3 minutes back, and Sefton is 3.5 minutes back. So, this field is blowing up big time, but the leaders are running together, and Cass hasn't. She just stayed there, and I think this is one of the hardest parts of the course here, and we saw this with Gregson as well, and these ladies are probably feeling it a bit, but it's good that they're running together, and I think that's really helping, and having the guy out the front who's Ethan
White, big shout out. I think he's sitting 19th place overall in the men's race, but we're kind of ignoring him at the moment. There's more important things going on behind. He's having a great day out, but he's done a fantastic job pacing there, and you can see just a few words of encouragement as well, and he's sitting comfortable. He's done a good job, but the race behind him, that's where it's at.
And that's the race. But, Cass has done really well, because sometimes in marathons when you lose contact with a field or with people, you just keep going backwards. So it's not that common to see someone get contact and come back on. So you've lost contact and then you catch back up. That's very uncommon. So Cass has done really well, and she's fought really hard to get back onto that pack. Yeah, doing a fantastic job, these two ladies side by side. And I think Cassie's looked better in this second half. She looked great in the first couple of kilometres, really blew it out of the park, and then went through one of those sort of lower patches we spoke about, struggled a little bit, lost the lead, and she's run back on and started to look very, very good in these stages, very comfortable. And I guess sometimes it's just easy to forget about racing, forget about times, look at the back of the athlete in front of you and just hang on and know, if I can run alongside or behind her until those dying stages, maybe I've got a better kick and I can get a win. Yeah, look, I think sometimes you can relax a bit more when you're running in a pack, and I certainly know that I preferred to run in packs and running by myself, and I think we've seen that with Cass as well today. She's run behind Sarah now, and she is looking good, and she's looking good in a hard section. Yeah, very, very good. And we're going to cut back to the ladies' half marathon there. They're doing a very, very good job out on course. They're on the way back, I think, and Tara doing well, very, very easily. Not a big gap back to Rebecca Lowe. It only looks like about 7 seconds. So in the background, we can see second place there, and not too far back behind her, maybe another sort of 15 or 20 seconds, Charlotte Wilson, through the 13.9 kilometre split. So they're well and truly at the 2/3 way through this McDonald's half marathon, and we picked them up here, and it's literally been just this gap for most of the race. Tara got away early. Rebecca sort of hung in there, and now the gap's been at 6, 7, 8 seconds, somewhere in there for basically, I would say now 10 kilometres. Yeah, it's been quite close the whole way, and I think it's been quite hard because Tara's been running by herself, whereas Rebecca, she has had a few people around her, but she's running a really good race. We know Tara knows how to win races. She's won the Ballarat half marathon this year and also the Adelaide half marathon. We know she's from Adelaide. She's in good shape. She came third in the a national championship half marathon recently at Gold Coast, and was sixth in Osaka marathon as well. So we know Tara is coming in with good form. She always looks really good. She's such a versatile runner too. She runs over a lot of different distances. And I think that's really important with running. You don't just specialise in one distance or one terrain as well. And I think Tara's doing a really good job. It's her 40th birthday weekend this weekend too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so she's already turned 40
a
few days ago, and celebrating at Sunny Coast Marathon as well. So I think that's a really good thing. But
Great way to celebrate.
Yeah. See, but yeah, she loves to come up here, and she booked her flights to come up here like 10 months ago, I think.
Oh, okay.
And McDonald's half marathon, I think she just had that in her mind that she wanted to get up here and to run. So yeah, we see those splits through. 13K, 48, 36 for Tara in the lead, Rebecca Lowe 6 seconds back, and Charlotte Wilson's 32 seconds back. So,
and you can see, but the split run, that 13:57 and 13:58, they're basically running the same time. It was just that initial gap in the opening few kilometres that has sort of set it out. And Rebecca Lowe on pace, if she can keep this up to run a big PB, and I know it's been a long time between drinks in terms of a PB for her at 1:17, and that was in 2019, so a long 6 years since a PB. But if she can sort of keep this pace up, she's going to sneak under there. And
with Rebecca Lowe as well, a big shout out her daughter Scarlett. It's her second birthday today, so happy birthday, Scarlett. And Hunter is her son as well. So yeah, a mother of two, doing really well. And Rebecca, she's storming through, and to win City to Surf at such a young age too. It's a huge race.
Big as expectations from then on.
Yeah. So and we know she's good friends too with the Gregsons, and she knows everyone. She knows Tara really well, and great to see her out there and coming back from her son Hunter as well after he was born.
Would you say that a marathon's been pretty good comparatively to a half marathon? Like, has run some pretty good marathons over the last couple of years, and was looking for a breakthrough here, and maybe today's the day that sort of sets it up. She's got maybe a little bit more speed in her legs, and is going to put together a performance that, well, we know she's capable of.
Yeah, look, and I think she was confident of a breakthrough today, and she even said that she thinks her half PB is pretty soft.
Yeah.
So she was confident that she's going to have a bit of a breakthrough, and
beautiful.
And she's obviously in Berlin Marathon prep as well. So when you're in a marathon prep, it's always really, you're not sure. Some people run PBs over the half within a marathon prep. Other people don't quite do that. So everyone
you're doing
runs
so
differently.
much. You're doing so much work and all that. That speed's maybe just not there. And while you got the miles in your legs, maybe it doesn't translate to a race of this caliber, a race like this, and especially doing it quick. So for her to blow that out, it'll give her a lot of confidence from Berlin, and we know how quick a course Berlin is, and she'll probably look for another PB there. Hopefully she does it. That 35th all time in terms of Australian marathon running with that 2:34. So she's very, very good at what she does. She's not second all time, but she's very, very good at what she does. We love to see it. The boys in the marathon, they're back through Maroochydore, and well, there's not much further to go for Ryan Gregson out in front. He is absolutely flying. The ladies have made their way off the motorway. They'll be very, very happy. We can see that on the top right-hand side. And the half marathon crew are on their way back as well. Both Andy Buchanan and our leader Tara Palm are working their way back towards Cotton Tree. So that is how it lies in the dying stages of all four of these races at the moment in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival. But it's just the beginning. The marathon, the half marathon, we have the 10K, the 5 and the 2K still to come down here. You'll catch all that finish line action after we are done. But as Ryan Gregson goes past Maroochydore Surf Club, all that stands between him and a marathon title, about 2 kilometres left to go. So 2:15, somewhere in around that. It's going to be very, very tight.
Yeah, look, he's looking good, Ryan, and he's getting closer to the finish, and he's going to have his eye on the course record for sure. I don't know if he's having his eye on any bonuses, but maybe. But I think he would know what the course record is, and he is checking his watch a bit, so he's probably just checking his pace, and he's looking really good, and he's going to know that he's going to be running into a huge crowd coming up, and only a few more minutes of running time left, and they've got the finish line ready for him, and yeah, it's an exciting part of a marathon, but it's also, you're really hurting at this stage too, so you just want to get there, and you want to get there as quick as possible, but you're hurting a lot.
And I think sometimes if you start to think about times, he'll be doing calculations. He's got roughly 5 minutes 40 at this point. 2:16.18 is the record. You start doing calculations, the maths isn't great 2 hours into running, and all of a sudden you start to forget about what you should be doing. So we can see him just look down there. 2:16.18 is the number we care about, and Ryan Gregson is a mile out in front. He's got 2.5, 2:45 on Steve McKenna, the Lizard. He looks like he'll finish in second place because no one is going to touch Gregson. He makes the last 2 turns. He'll go left and then left again, and that is the final stretch here on the beautiful Sunshine Coast, and Gregson will be champion today. day. What a run it's been. He'll owe his teammate, Brett Robbo, sorry. He'll owe him a drink tonight, that is for sure, because he did a lot of hard work early on.
Yeah, look, Brett really set this race up, and not only for Ryan, but for everyone else in the field. And I think Steve McKenna is running a great race and really benefiting from a fast pace as well. But yeah, look, Ryan's looking really good and just really relaxed and really controlled. And he's not far from finishing, but he's still got a few more minutes of running in him. But he's looking really good, Ryan, and he's picking up his pace too. Look, the arms, when you know they're picking up their pace, you can see his arms are pumping a bit higher, and he's looking a bit more like a track runner as he's getting faster. And when people are in their marathon running style, their arms are a lot lower in their leg. And they don't sort of raise their legs quite as high. But when your knee lift gets a bit higher and your arms are pumping a bit more, he's picking up the pace, and he's looking good, and he's going to finish really strongly.
Yeah, not far to go now. He's out onto Alex Parade, and he will work his way. And you can see all the athletes continuing to stream out. That's your half marathon athletes working the other direction there. He is onto the final stretch. He'll get all the support on the way home, and now he is emptying the tank. There's nothing left. Maybe 1,500 metres, a distance he is very, very used to. The former Australian record holder and Olympic finalist over that. He'll be comfortable here, but the 41 and a bit kilometres before that have made things very, very tough for him now. What a day out. Where would you put this on a scale of, well, do you give him an A for effort out here today? This is as good as it gets for a guy like him in this stage of his preparation.
Yeah, look, I think he's done absolutely fantastic. I mean, to have a baby that's only 4 weeks old,
yep,
well, and taking that into account too. I mean, he's done well. And,
hasn't he?
Just really proud and really happy for him to finish as well as he is today.
And a confidence booster for him as well. Every time he runs this event, he will learn something. He'll get better at it, and I have no doubt in the world a sub 210 is in his future. Ryan Gregson flying home now. He's done a fantastic job. You can see the grimace. It gets tough for everyone in the back end, and even for the best of the best Olympia, or the two-time Olympian there, he is feeling the pinch late in this EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon.
Yeah, look, he's doing really well, and he's running better than the marathon he ran earlier in the year as well. So, improving all the time is really important. And he's running through the team tents now too. So we've got so many teams here running in various events across today, and their team tents are all set up there for when they're finished, and all their supporters are there. So Ryan's going to get a lot of support and a lot of people yelling out to him as he runs past all these tents.
He's inside the final kilometre now. 2:13:30 was his PB. That's just gone, but it looks like it's going to be a course record. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. What a day, what a run, what a record, what a man. The EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon champion and record holder, Ryan Gregson, 2:14 and change. The record goes on the new course out there. What a day out from the Olympian. What a run, what a performance. Unbelievable.
Oh, look, what a run. And Brett was the first to congratulate him, and fantastically set up by Brett. But gee, Ryan, what a run. And just how strong he was too when Brett dropped out. I think he just picked his pace up, and finished really well. I reckon he came around a little bit quicker than we thought.
I think that moment was the moment he lifted. I think Brett would have given him a few words of encouragement there, maybe given him a bit of a rocket and said, go and get this. And that was the moment when he really accelerated. It was absolutely unbelievable. We cut back to the ladies race here, and maybe a moment here for Cassie Fiend starting to really work away. They're on the western end of this course, and we see Sarah Short there just in front. We thought for a second maybe Cassie had gone away, but they're just working their way through that men's course, that men's race at the moment. They're getting a little bit of, some of those half marathon runners sort of in the road there, but they're back together and they're continuing to grind.
Yeah, and I think we've got someone else up in the race too, so we just have to check. I think it could be check our people there. But I think we've got a race in 3 now with those ladies. But Sarah Short's still leading, and Cassie's in second place there. And we've got Tara looking really good too. And look, Tara's picking up the pace in that McDonald's half marathon, and she's going to be coming to the finish fairly soon as well. And look at her arms as well. She's driving her arms and her knee lift is higher as well as she's getting towards the finish. But she's ran a strong race from the start, Tara, and it's great to see her running so well and just enjoying it too. And I know her sister's in the race too, Carly. Carly did a big PB at Gold Coast Half, and they're really close, and they meet up at a lot of these marathons and come and compete together. And I think that's great for anyone out there in the race today, meeting up with family members, even if you don't live in the same city. And that's what Tara and Carly do.
Yeah, that is exactly right. The other thing we're waiting on is we're not too far away from maybe the winner of the men's McDonald's half marathon. That clock's just ticked over to 1:01 and a little bit. So Andy Buchanan was absolutely flying. He went through the 10K in 29 and a bit minutes there. So we're expecting somewhere around the, 62, 63, something like that in terms of pacing. And that would be a very, very good run. The record is 1:02.26 from Brett Robinson, and we're not too far away from that. And Steve McKenna as well was in second place. So those two will probably cross the line roughly at the same time. There's still, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes away for these ladies in terms of the marathon. But this is where this race is starting to get interesting. And it looks like Cassie Fiend's gone to the front, and she's going to ask Sarah Short the question right now. They're really going head to head at the moment and flying along. But next through the finishing chute, winner of the McDonald's Sunshine Coast half marathon. What about this from Andy Buchanan? Big run. Does he get there under the record? Yes, he does. 2 races, 2 records. 1:02.12 goes under the record of Brett Robinson by just over 14 seconds. And what a performance from that man. He grabbed that one by the scruff of the neck from the start and did not let go.
Oh, gee, and he ran fast from the start, Andy, and just looked absolutely fantastic and came flying around the corner there to the finish. What a run.
We almost missed him. He was absolutely flying on the way home. He did such a good job there, and big gap. He had a couple of minutes at the last time check over Liam Adams and the rest of the field, but he's gone 1:02.13 to beat the record by 13 seconds. So we'll try and grab both of our winners down on course to have a chat with them there. And probably not the record I was expecting today. We thought the marathon was going to go, but that 62 by Brett Robinson looked pretty good. And all of a sudden, Andy Buchanan's gone bang, cop that.
Yeah, look, and he's in the middle of marathon prep, so it's always you're unsure how fast people are going to run in the middle of a marathon prep. So, yeah, oh, gee, what a great run by Andy. And I just think he's feeling so good. I don't even think that looked that hard for him, too.
Yeah, he looked so comfortable the entire way there. What a performance. We've got second place in the marathon making his way down that finishing chute as well. A fantastic performance out there right now. Well done to Steve McKenna, the Lizard. Unbelievable. And I think down on the line we might have a chat with our winner of the men's marathon. Let's hear from the champion, Ryan Gregson.
Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Benita. Having a chat to Ryan. Face the camera, mate. You got to get used to it. Ryan Gregson, great run today. Well paced by your buddy Brett Robbo. Mate, what was it like out there? You looked very good, especially that last half, strong as an ox. How was it?
I loved it. I absolutely loved that. That was exactly how I pictured it panning out with Brett. He's so selfless today. He said he was meant to go 25 and he went 35 pretty much. So very selfless, and that worked out that perfectly. It's a great course, and I was very happy with that time.
So Ryan, our first one lapper, how did you find it? Through right out to Majimba and back. Apart from the Mooloolaba Hill, pretty flat all the way over.
Yeah, and the bit out as north as you go, that's the nicest part of the course. Like it's really protected. It's quiet roads, really protected by the trees. So the additions only make the course, so much faster. I
was listening to Josh and Benita talking about coming across the bridge, that last little incline and then the dip down. How did you find that? Was all right?
Overall, it was about 111 metres elevation. So as far as marathons around the world go, that's pretty flat. It was a windy day, but you can, because the course is so good, you can still run pretty quick. But I think over the years, if you get a bit more of a calmer day, you see guys run closer to 2:10 for sure.
Mate, well, you smashed the record. It was unbelievable. The record was set by Siki Makino quite a few years ago now, 2019. That's a wonderful accomplishment. Well done on your running today.
Yeah, appreciate it. That was my main goal coming in. Probably run under 2:15 was the main goal. that's a bit of a benchmark. So happy to do that. Of course, would have loved a PB, but that was a great run today, and looking forward to a faster marathon later in the year.
Ryan, pleasure to have you here today. Well done. Congratulations. An amazing run. You're really the number one on our first one-lapper, so well done, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Gregson, round of applause for Ryan. An amazing effort. Well done, buddy.
Thanks so much, and thanks for all the support out in the course, and thanks for all the support for Brett as well. I don't know if a pacemaker's ever been cheered for that much in the history of pacemaking, so thanks so much.
Well, I might actually get Brett over. Where are you, Brett? Come on over. Brett, come here. I know you're a bit of a bridesmaid today, which is very unusual for you. Okay, you're his coach. How was it? Did we giving him lots of encouragement?
Not too much speaking, to be honest. I was making sure I was saving my energy and saving his, but he was doing well out there. He was sitting in. We were knocking off like 3:10s the whole way, and he was doing good. He was strong. And
was that your objective, to sit on 3:10 for Ryan and just bring him home?
Yeah, exactly. I think we spoke about it, and 3:10 seemed like a pretty good pace, and I think I was bang on. I think 15K, it was 47:30, which is bang on, and he said that to me, so I was like, yeah, I'm doing a good job. I pride myself on doing a good job.
Well, mate, well done today, and I did notice that Andy knocked off your record in the half. I will have a chat to him as well. All right, Brett, thanks for your help today.
No worries.
Yeah, the boys out there doing a fantastic job, and smiles all around. They got the result they wanted there. I think that's third place in the marathon, crossing the line there. He's done a fantastic job. Gishi Abdi Waco, what a run. Fantastic performance. Second place, of course, Steve McKenna at 2:18. That was a big PB, maybe 1.5 minutes for him. So that's the podium there. We're back to the ladies' race here, and still side by side, Sarah Short, Cassie Fiend. We're also waiting for the finish of the ladies half marathon. We're not too far away from that one either, but this is going to be a very, very good run to the line. We can see Short on the front, just behind. We can see Cassie Fiend grinding along there, and it's been a bit of a grind over the last couple of kilometres, hasn't it? They've just been side by side, tucked in with a couple of the men, and of course the half marathon athletes as well. So it's been a busy sort of section for these ladies after being so lonely up on the motorway there, but they're deep into the back end of this marathon, probably, I'm going to say, 3 to 4K from the finish line, maybe a little bit more, 4K out, and they've got a little bit of work left to do, but now does it start to become cat and mouse games and that sort of thing. We'll head back down while we watch the ladies to Mark on the course with a couple of our wheelchair athletes.
Thanks, Josh. Yes, I'm with Jeff Trafford. Jeff, you're in the wheelies, mate. We saw you come back from Mooloolaba. You were flying. How was it out there today?
I was probably doing better coming than I was coming back from Cotton Tree. But yeah, it was really great. The crowd was fantastic, and all the lead bikes and the volunteers out on the course were just amazing. So always a great event.
And not too many hills for you today, so it was quick.
Just one big one, mate. So no, it was all done and dusted in about 7K really, and then just flat.
Much of a breeze coming back.
There was in bits out over the Sunshine Coast motorway. Started to get a bit breezy over there, so I feel a bit sorry for the guys that are still out there now.
Well, Jeff, pleasure to have you. Well done today. Congratulations. First place in our wheelies is great effort, mate.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thanks very much, everyone.
Thanks. Back to you, Josh.
Thanks, guys. We love to see it. They're absolutely flying out on course. A huge result from the wheelie crew out there. They do a fantastic job, and it would have been very, very quick at certain sections. Back to the ladies' marathon race at the moment. They're still working their way along Maroochy River, side by side, Short and Fiend, and they've been this way, I would say, for, 15 kilometres now, maybe a little bit more, almost 20 kilometres, roughly just short of the halfway mark. They came together. We said goodbye to Jane Fardell, who drifted off after leading sort of from about 10 onwards, and I thought she was going to hang in there, and she looked so strong, but all of a sudden Sarah Short burnt her way through there, and you can see Ethan White, the pacer who's run in front of her for basically the entire race. He's done a fantastic job as well, giving little words of encouragement. Before we do that, we're going to head back down to the finish line, and now record holder and champion of the McDonald's half marathon here at the Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival, Andy Buchanan, is with Mark.
Josh. Yes, indeed. Andy Buchanan. Andy, broke the record today, even though you're running by yourself. Flat out, mate. That was a great run. How did you find it out there?
Yeah, thanks. I enjoyed it out there. Always enjoy coming to the sunny coast, and I don't know, running's just booming, and it's so good to see these events, and I really appreciate all the support I had. So I was running by myself, but all the runners going the other way, I never know if they actually know my name or not, because often you have your name on your bib, whereas today it's just elite, and I was still getting a lot of go Andys, which was awesome. So yeah, it was good fun and really enjoyed it.
Great run on the back of Gold Coast a couple of weeks ago where you broke our famous Pat Carroll's record. He's over there. I think the tears have cleared up now, Pat. So 61.11's gone, 61.08, now your all-comers record. Today was a beautiful hit out. Nice flat course, apart from that hill over to into Mooloolaba. So what's next for you, Andy, coming up?
Yeah, so I've got a World Champs Marathon in, I think it's actually, I found it this morning, it's 6 weeks away, which is not that far away. So yeah, I've got that coming up. So this was a nice little final shakeout. So I'll be back to Bendigo this afternoon, back to work tomorrow, then heading up to Cairns in a few weeks to continue my heat training.
So back to single-digit temperatures down in Bendigo, I suspect?
Yeah, it's grim. It's I actually found it cold this morning, so I think I've acclimatised to Cairns weather, which has been really nice.
Well, Andy, pleasure to have you here at the Sunshine Coast. Congratulations on breaking the record and winning our McDonald's half marathon today.
No, thank you. And yeah, big thank you to all the sponsors and everyone out there who supported me. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Andy. Back to you, Josh.
Unbelievable from Andy Buchanan. What a run in that McDonald's half marathon here at the Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival. The next winner across the line expected to be that ladies half marathon. We're just trying to find the girls on course there. This is the ladies marathon there, not too far away either, still short and fiend, and well, it's business as usual for these two. I can feel the pressure starting to rise. I think the pressure is going to continue to build and build and build, and you've been in these late stages of marathons where it's a true race. What's going through their mind at this point? It's time to put your money where your mouth is. Who has a better kick? Who do you like in this late stage? Sarah looks the more comfortable of the two. Cass has been hanging on and hanging on and hanging on for a long, long time. And it looks like we might have the winner of our ladies McDonald's half marathon making her way into the finishing chute. Absolutely flying through the finishing line there. What a run. Did it on her own the entire day out. Tara Palm has blown this one out of the park. It's better to do it solo, and she certainly has. From the opening kilometre, got away from the field and did not look back. That is an unbelievable performance from her. What a run. Not a PB, but very, very good. She did not give them an opportunity, did she, at all? Absolutely flew. It looks like maybe Charlotte Wilson crossing the line there in third place. We'll just double check that one there. But what about from the jump in the first kilometre, got that gap. It was only 6 or 7 seconds and then just held it there and held it there. And Rebecca Lowe, that is a big, big PB for her. She will be very, very happy with that performance. Like you said, she said it was a little soft, but it's hardened up a lot today. Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. All we've got left is that ladies marathon. The EVA Air ladies marathon absolutely flying. They're through, well, the Maroochy section. They'll turn into Cotton Tree now, and they're less than 3 to 4 kilometres, 3 kilometres out. And The clock just ticks over 2:30:35, and we might head down before we get to that ladies finish down. Joel is with our winner of the McDonald's Ladies Half Marathon.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
We're just waiting on Joel down there at the finish line with our winner. I don't know if you can hear us right now. Joel, are you there?
Yeah, we're down here. I've got our ladies champion for the McDonald's Half Marathon, Tara Palm. Now, Tara, talk us through, how was your race out there today?
Thank you. The atmosphere was great. It's been 2 years since I've been here. Got a little bit gusty on some parts of the course, but the cool conditions were really good for marathon and half marathon running, and felt like there was just great depth in spectators on the course, and I was struggling in a few bits, and all the sort of cheers, really, I was like, just listen to that, lean into it, and just hold strong.
And of course, it wasn't all your way out there. You had Rebecca with you as well, so it was a great race between the ladies.
Yeah, Rebecca's a really strong runner, and I think I was just in front of her most of the way, but I was very aware that she was just on my heels the whole way, and it kept me very honest. It was a good race.
And of course, talk us through, what was the highlight out there this morning?
The highlight for me was just being up here on the sunny coast. I turned 40 on Monday, so I was like, what a great way to spend my 40th up here on the Sunshine Coast. I'm from Adelaide, so great to get away, and my family came up here to be with me as well.
What a great way to celebrate your birthday out there today, Tara. Congratulations on your race. Back to you, Josh and Benita.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, what a run. Absolutely unbelievable. And while that interview was going on, key moment in the marathon, key moment for these ladies. Sarah Short has gone. The gap has opened up, and Cassie Fiend, it's panic stations now. She's going to have to do something special because we're in the dying stages, and Sarah Short has opened up a gap of 5 seconds in the last kilometre.
Yeah, look, a decisive move by Sarah Short. And look, we knew it was coming. She was looking pretty good, but Cass is just hard to get away from, and she's so tough. And look, Sarah's looking really good. She's made a move and she's increased her pace, but she's still looking really comfortable, and that's what we want to see in these races and see in the closing stages of a marathon. So I think she'll extend her lead as she gets closer to the finish. But yeah, what a great race, and really controlled race too. She was controlled at the start. She didn't panic when she was in the pack and running in the pack for so long, and Cass was there with her for so long, and Jane was in front as well, and now she's running really freely and she's looking really good, and we know she knows how to run these sort of marathons, and she's running fast as well.
And if you're going to make a move, make it decisive, and that's what it was. She just blew it out of the park in the final stages there, and the gap hasn't been more than 1 second for the last 20 kilometres, and just like that, she's gone crack, and it opens up, and this is it, the final turn. She'll come round the corner onto Alex Parade in just a few moments' time, and that will be enough. I don't know what the time will be. We're maybe 3 kilometres out, somewhere like that, so maybe mid sort of 240, somewhere like that, and she'd probably be pretty happy. A PB of 240 in there, and it's been a strong day out, and she looks very comfortable.
Yeah, look, I think she'll be pretty happy with that. We know that Cass beat her in the last half that they raced at Brisbane Marathon, and you know, I think coming off Ballarat Marathon earlier in the year, and she's had 2 really strong marathon runs. But look, Sarah's looking really strong, and she's extending her lead and picking up her pace, and I think that just shows that she's got something left. She's got something in the tank. She's timed it well, but you know, going off that momentum of picking up the pace and finishing strongly today, she'll do another race and go even faster. So yeah, she's looking really good and looking really in control and really strong, and she'll be your winner today. She'll be our winner today.
You can see Ethan White there just cheering her on. He's gone pacer all day for her. He's been there, run in the wind, and surprisingly, we've heard from all the athletes how much wind there was out on course. It looked absolutely still there, but you can see in that shot of the finish line that the flags are blowing, so it must have been blowing a little bit harder than we thought, and it makes a difference out there running into that headwind. Having the big fella out in front, he's a big lump of a lad there, and he would have cut a bit of a path through the wind for our leader. There's not far to go. Fiend sort of trying to get back on in the distance there. She's really sort of battling hard. Of course, there's the half marathon ladies in the mix as well. She's trying to get back on, but I think that move, that broke her heart.
Yeah, look, and when Sarah did that move and how decisive it was, and for any coaches out there, that's what you tell people when you're in that, you know, racing for top spots in a race like this. You've got to make a move, and it's got to be decisive, and you've got to get a gap, and that gap is what you want and to keep to the finish. I mean, we know Sarah's extending her lead now, but if you make a move, you don't just want to go in front of someone.
No.
You've got to make the gap, and Sarah did it really well and really decisively, and that takes a lot of strength, but also a lot of mental strength to do that sort of a move at this late stages in a marathon. So she's strong. I mean, she's not super experienced at running marathons, but she looks like a really experienced marathon runner, and she looks really comfortable. So yeah, she's fantastic, and she's going to finish on a lot stronger than we thought.
If you told me that Sarah had run 15 marathons, 20 marathons, I would have believed you by the way she ran this one. She let them go away, understood her pacing, ran through very strongly in those middle sections, and has now sort of blown it out of the park in the last couple of kilometres. She's past Maroochydore Surf Club. She'll head back towards Alexandra Surf Club and the best beach in the world. I am very, very biased, but I'm happy to say it here. It's the finish line for our EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival, and she's about to get those finish line feels and add her name to a long list of some of the best marathon runners Australia has ever produced. Millie Clark, Beth McKenzie, Tamara Carvold, Ringy, Lydia O'Donnell, Eleanor Goldrick, Elke Belcher, Claire Garrity, Fiona Kipsaran, Roxy Fraser, 3 in a row to start. She will add her name to the trophy alongside those ladies in a very, very respectable time.
Oh, yeah, and look, we saw Steve McKenna have a great finish coming second in the men's marathon. He did the combination of the Ballarat Marathon and then the Sunny Coast EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon, and we saw that Sarah's done the same thing. So it's a great combination, and it's a winning combination, and what great races, and great that Sarah's been able to run a few half marathons in the mix as well between those races, and I think running a few halves is important for good marathon running as well.
Very, very good. We should call it the Bush to Beach double, that is for sure. They've done a great job here. The final 2 turns, left and left again onto Alex Parade for Sarah Short. We can see Fiend 6 seconds behind. That was, I think, before the move, and that's really where she went at that 40 kilometre mark, because it's a bit bigger than 6 seconds right now. Fardell hanging in there, and Siobhan Sefton has run on very, very strongly. You can see the pace difference. She's been the quickest over the last 5 kilometres there, and she's closing the gap down on Fardell, so maybe a little bit too little too late. The 30-second gap, I don't know if it's enough in the final 2 kilometres, but it's going to be interesting. That race for third place is on.
Yeah, look, and she's running really well, and I think the positions do change a lot in the closing stages of a marathon, even in the last 2 or 3K. So we've got to watch that space and watch that third place, and it could be a fought-out spot between Fardell and Siobhan.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting. One to watch out for, but this will be our champion now. She enters the final stretch of road, and what a day it's been. We started so early. Cold conditions, single-digit temperatures, a lot of wind there, but they started up that Alex Hill, went all the way through Mooloolaba. She wasn't to be seen. We worked our way back through Maroochydore, up over the hill. We can see White, he's already celebrating. Worked through Maroochydore. She sort of popped into shot, and we thought, oh, hang on here, we've got a race in 3. Back over the bridge, and all of a sudden it was just Cassie Fiend and Sarah Short, and before you knew it, she made her move in Maroochydore, and she will write her name in the history books. The EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon champion for 2025 will be Sarah Short. The time will be very, very good, somewhere in that 2:40 mark, and she will celebrate this one for a long, long time, her first marathon win.
Yeah, and look, she's picking up her pace a lot towards the end here, but she looks the same as she did when we first saw her way earlier on in the race. So her style is the same. She's picking up her arms a bit. She's running faster. Her knee drive's a bit higher, and we always want to see that. We saw that with Ryan Gregson as well. They looked really good at the end, and we always want to see strong finishes in these marathons, and it just shows the calibre of athlete that Sarah Short is, and how well she's timed this, and I can't emphasise that enough. She's really timed her race to perfection, and she stuck to her own race plan. And she didn't go out too hard, but she just had a really controlled start, and I think the finish is showing how well she set the race up. And for anyone out there, this is perfect marathon running. It's really important to stick with a plan, have in your mind what you want to do, and come home in the backstages really strongly, and that's the best way to win races, and Sarah's showing us there today. And yeah, she's running well, and getting good crowd support now as she gets closer to the finish, but I hope people are cheering and getting really excited excited about this run because it's a fantastic run.
Oh, and Ethan White, credit where credit's due. He's gone the whole way with her. He'll finish inside, I think, the top 15 on the men's side of things as well. He'll be happy with this performance. And they've gone side by side the entire way inside the final kilometre as 2:40 ticks over. It won't be a PB, but it'll be a very, very good run regardless here for Sarah Short, the 29-year-old. She used to be a steeplechase and do triathlon and trail running, but marathons is where it's at. High fives all around. And what a performance out here today. She is the queen of the Sunshine Coast Marathon, and I hope she enjoys every single step into the finish line.
Yeah, look, she's running so strongly, and yeah, gee, they've had a great day out there, and for both of them, and yeah, we can't emphasise enough about paces and having people to run with and to make you feel relaxed as well. And I think Sarah's just looked relaxed the whole way.
Into the finishing chute now, and all that stands between her and the trophy is the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Your 2025 EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon champion, Sarah Short. What a run, what a day, unbelievable performance. I don't think she can believe it, but we can after seeing that phenomenal run out there, built and timed to perfection.
What a run, Sarah. Oh, she should be celebrating for the next few weeks. What a run, Sarah.
Unbelievable there. We can see plenty more of our athletes crossing the line. We won't be too far away from seeing Cassie Fiend. She was not far away. There she is there. So that was the gap in the end, charging towards the finish line. Smile on her face as well. Great run out at there, Cass. Up and down in the lead, out the back, and then back into it again. What a day for Cassie Fiend. She'll be happy with that. Not her greatest run ever, but a very, very good performance.
Yeah, and Cass finished on really strongly. I mean, I thought the gap might have been a bit greater between Sarah and Cass at the end. So Cass has really shown her strength to finish on as strongly as she has done over the last couple of K. But yeah, by both of them, great run and just a great race too. It's great to have a bit of a pack and the lead's changing a bit too.
Absolutely unbelievable. Interesting to watch that race for third place here in the ladies marathon because it was getting very, very tight between Fardell and Sefton late in the day. So there was almost 30 seconds caught up in the final couple of kilometres there and only 30 seconds standing between those two at the last checkpoint. So we wait to see when they cross the line. Plenty more finishes here in the McDonald's Half Marathon. They're charging across. Congratulations to everybody who gets those finish line feels. We hope you had a great day out. We hope you got what you were looking for and enjoyed your experience here at the McDonald's Sunshine Coast Half Marathon and the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival. Plenty more to come throughout the day. The 10K is not too far away. We've got the 5K walk brought to you by Marucci RSL and the 2K later on for the little kiddies. But we're waiting for the final position on this podium here and to hear from our winner of the marathon as well, Sarah Short. What a run.
Oh, what a run and just what a day too. I mean, I know we've had a little bit of win for some of the runners, but to hear the other interviews from the top podium finishers in the other events, they've just absolutely loved it, Josh. They've loved the new course. They've loved their experience here today, and they'll be back for sure. But yeah, what a great day for everyone.
And if a little bit of win's the worst part of a marathon day, I think we're doing all right. I think we've done a fantastic job up here on the Sunshine Coast. Turn the weather on. We know we've had a bit of rough weather in the past, but before we get to the rest of it, let's go down on course and hear from our EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon champion for 2025.
Yeah, here we are down here with Sarah Short. Now, what a race that was. Cassie Fiend went out really hard. She came past us at about 6 kilometres into that journey, and you're probably about 50 metres back. You look super comfortable. And then it just unfolded. What a race. Sarah, how was it out there for you?
Yeah, really exciting. It was really nice. It was really competitive the whole race. I think it gives you a bit more fire and keeps you going. But it was really exciting. I just decided to take it easy for the first bit and stay comfortable. And they were always in touch, so I was happy to leave them up the road for a bit as long as I could see them. And then slowly built towards those two up in front. Maybe by like 30K I caught them and then tried to put a gap in, but I think it was Cassie who stayed on my shoulder right to the end, so she made me work for it.
Oh, she'll always make you work for it, Cassie Fiend. She's a fantastic athlete out there. And of course you had your pacer out there as well, earned double dollars out there. I think he was supposed to drop out at 25 and he loved it so much he raced all the way through to the finish with you.
Yeah, I was very lucky. My partner Ethan ran Gold Coast not too long ago and then decided to come out and pace me today at the last minute. And yeah, he was meant to drop out at 25 and walk back, but I think he got too excited with how the competition was unfolding, and he decided to stay to the end, which was great for me. Yeah.
And take us through that EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon course. First time it was a one-lap course. What was it like out there as a one-lap experience?
It was really great. I mean, I lived on Sunny Coast for a while previously, so it was nice running all the local tracks, but with the roads closed. But it was a really nice course. We got a little bit of the headwind, which made it hard, and that was just unlucky. But other than that, it was a really fast, quick course. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Sarah Short, champion in 2025 for the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Back to you in the studio.
And but yeah, we love seeing it, too, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. And a part-time local, I'll take that. The locals love to get out and support their own up here on the sunny coast, so good to see. And I wondered whether the way Ethan was supporting her there, he'd gone a little bit further than he probably, planned on, and we heard that. And that's what it's all about. We've had some very good paces today. If anything, the race has been an A, but the paces have been an A+. They've done a great job. Your thoughts on the course so far? The one lap, everyone's been super positive about it. Big change for these guys, and obviously it takes a lot, but I think it's been a massive win.
Yeah, look, I think so too, and I've really loved the course, and it does showcase all the different elements and different things around the area here as well, and it gives you a good view. And even we heard Ryan Gregson say he liked it out where the trees or the forest were.
Yeah, up there on the north side of the river there, and you hear a lot of maybe having a whinge that it's a bit out of the way, but I think it's fantastic. It's absolutely unbelievable there, and some more of the finishers crossing the line. We might have a top three of the ladies there. I'll just try and see if we can bring that one up and get a result there for the ladies EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. And what a day out. Some big highlights, I think. Andy Buchanan, that half marathon, sneaky course record, looked fantastic. Danger signs for the rest of the marathon world heading into a marathon coming up, and I think that was the run of the day.
Yeah, look, he looked absolutely brilliant, and to be, deep in the mist, 6 weeks away from Tokyo World Championships, and he's been in marathon training up in Cairns and acclimatising to the heat, which he's gonna face in Tokyo. He's done really well, and he just looks so fresh. Hey, I just think he's in such good a shape. I don't even think he was going flat out today.
Yeah, neither do I. I think he's got plenty left in the tank, and just confirming that there, it was Siobhan Sefton who got across the line in third place. So she was in fourth basically up until the final stages, and then ran over the top of Jane Fardell. Spent most of the race in fourth place, so a big back half, and only got there by 22 seconds. She's run 2:44.33, so congratulations to Siobhan, and I think she only ran into third in the final, couple kilometres.
Oh, really close in the end, and she just looked really pumped when she crossed the line, and it's hard with these marathons, and just running over the top of people at the end is tough, and with even 2K to go, the positions can change. So yeah, great run, and great podiums, and a great race for that women's marathon. And that's what we love to see. We've seen everything today. We've seen, running from, we've seen Andy and Tara going, winning the whole way and just running hard from the start. We've seen Ryan Gregson getting that brilliant pacing from Brett Robinson, and great friends, great mates, running so strongly at the end, running that course record, Andy's course record, obviously, but Sarah Short winning in a fairly tactical race, which is great.
And that was it. It was tactics in the end. She probably could have run quicker, but sitting in there and being very comfortable and understanding that sometimes a win's better than a quick time, and today was one of those days for her, and a big win, and her name will go on that trophy, and it's an unbelievable performance. And a big shout out to all the athletes that were getting it done on the half marathon side of things. They continue to roll across that finish line, and I'm just trying to bring up those half marathon results as we see all the athletes there all chasing PBs. What a day it's been for the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival. It will continue all day long. If you've come to the live stream for the marathon, not for the commentary, for the marathon and the half marathon, we're going to keep this finish line cam going all day long. So if you've got friends and family, they're running the 10, the half, you don't know when they're going to cross the line, stick with us because we're going to have plenty of that. We'll take a look at the results in a few moments' time and maybe reflect on the day and what has been very, very good. But a big thank you to everybody who's tuned in, and a huge thank you as well to all the sponsors who make this event possible. Of course, EVA Air, Did you know EVA Air has been servicing out of Brisbane for over 30 years? They go both to Asia, mainland China, Europe, North America and Oceania, and they're named #1 airline in the world for cleanliness and catering, and that is what you want, a clean and well-catered airline. So a big shout out to EVA Air, Sunshine Coast Council, Tourism and Events Queensland. Also visit Sunshine Coast. A big thank you to McDonald's. They've been a big sponsor for a long, long time. They look after the half marathon, Westpac the 10K, Cricks Automotive. They look after the 5 as well as Marucci RSL. Ray White, who look after all our volunteers, and a big thank you to all the volunteers who make this possible. 6 vehicles, Oaks Hotels, that's the accommodation choice for everyone here at the Sunshine Coast Marathon. CFM, Mix FM, and of course Channel 7. Spurlow will have everything on Monday night. Check out the news if you want to see who did what in this race. So Spurlow and the team, and a big thank you to Channel 7. Alexandra Headland Surfy. Helen and the team, they are #1 in terms of surf clubs over there. Head over there. The Bluff Bar is the place to be all weekend long. On a Saturday night, on a Sunday night, Bluff Bar does a Sunday session like no one else. Infinite Nutrition, they had all the nutrition out on course. Marathon photos, they'll be doing photos for everyone. And Atlas Events, it takes a village to raise a race like this. And this event has grown for a long, long time. So a big shout out and thank you. What a day.
Yeah.
What a race.
Yeah, oh gee, it's been fantastic, and seeing everyone finishing here today, like they're still running fast, and we're going to see so many more finishes.
Well, a big thank you to everybody there. We'll be back in a few moments' time with more interviews. All the results will continue the finish line cam rolling, and this is the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find the sunshines from above and from within. Come find your sunshine moment, for real.
The great JT, Jonathan Thurston, coming to go away. Down here the finish line of the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. We're now live down here, Joel. I'm getting in, yeah. It's great to see so many people achieving their personal best times here this morning. Get up for Josh Ward and Patrick Langford.
Oh, so much happening out here today. What a great crowd we've got on the sidelines. We've got the clubbers out there, all the sevens clubbers, so make sure you play plenty of noise for all of these great athletes as they're making their way to that finish line as they go to the McDonald's Half Marathon.
How you feeling, buddy?
2025. Here we go, JT in the chute.
JT!
That's it, ladies and gentlemen, the great Jonathan Thurston. JT just crossed the finish line. The great JT just crossed the finish line. McDonald's Half Marathon. Keep walking. Well done, Mike Ravenwood, Jason Marks, Tim Dana. Come on, folks. Give these runners here a massive round of applause as they come across the line under 1 hour and 40 minutes in the McDonald's Half Marathon. So, try and have a few words with Jonathan Thurston or Jono.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we wrap up the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon Festival, both the marathon and the half marathon. Benita, thoughts for the day? I've been super impressed with everything, the course, the performances, the athletes that continue to roll across, but you have a better eye than I do. What did you think? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I think we got a little bit of everything, and that's what made it great. And those big four races, we're going to run through the results for you now. We'll kick things off, I think, with the men's marathon. And Ryan Gregson, well, the boy originally from the Gong, now up here in Queensland, getting it done there. He did a fantastic performance. I think that's the split out of the 10K mark there. But yeah, Gregson out in front did a fantastic job to take the win in first place. Steve McKenna was in second place there as we try and bring that up. Maybe we'll roll through to, there we go there. That's what we're looking for. Gregson, McKenna, Waco there, all inside that well, and Marchand as well, all inside that 2:30. Edmonds, Knops, Bracken, Cooper, Locke, and Paige Anderson. Great running from all those gentlemen, but Ryan Gregson a class above. Yeah, did a fantastic job there. On the ladies' side of things, it was a lot tighter there. Very, very tight into the final stages. Fiend and then Sefton came over the top, made up a minute inside the final sort of 4 kilometres to get onto the podium there and finish in 3rd place. This was a real race. I enjoyed this one. Yeah, Fardell Richards and then Joanna Waitrix there. The second best high rocks athlete in the world, the best in Australia by a country mile, and an absolute animal of an athlete there. Can run a marathon as well, so what can't she do in 2:52? Heiner, Fraser, Strudwick and Chung there. What a run from all those ladies, all well under that 3-hour mark, and a, well, pretty solid results page there from the ladies in that EVA Sunshine Coast Half Marathon. On the men's side of things, it was another record, so 2 men's records blown out of the park, and it was Andy Buchanan, and I think the best, well, the most informed male runner in Australia right now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm calling it now. Another Australian record in the marathon. It's on its way, whether it's now in Tokyo or in the next 12 months' time. I think he will continue on. Adams was strong in 2nd place. The local lad out of Victoria originally, Sab Asher, in 3rd there. Big podium for him. He's only sort of just starting out his career. Schote, Schamberg, Robinson, Tacey, Dewar, Spears and Hughes, all under the 110. Great running there. And then on the ladies' side of things, it was a bit of a weird race. It was sort of decided in that opening sort of 2 kilometres, and the gaps just stayed exactly the same, but the quality from the ladies were very, very good. Palm was in 1st place, obviously, and Rebecca Lowe finished in 2nd in a big PB there. So I don't think Palm's timing chip was working. We kept seeing Rebecca Lowe jump up. Charlotte Wilson was in 3rd, who ran very, very well under that sort of 1:15 marker as well.
Yeah, look, great run by Tara Palm, but great breakthrough from Rebecca Lowe as well. So, yeah, great to see athletes breaking through and running big PBs. But, yeah, Tara Palm on her 40th birthday weekend got the birthday present she wanted.
How good. What a present that is for sure. Well, that wraps up both myself and Benita here from the commentary booth. But stick with us. The action will continue here at the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon. We're going to go down to the finish line, Cam. We've got Pat, Joel and Mark down there who will call every single athlete home. So if you've got friends and family, if you've got a couple of guys and girls in the 10K you want to see finish, stick with the live stream here. On behalf of myself and the entire team up here, thank you for watching the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon. Thank you for your insights today, Benita. You are one very special athlete and now a very good commentator as well. I am, very lucky to have shared the booth with you. And if you're watching at home, a big thank you and have a good day.
Thank you. Yeah.
We're going to post the screenshot.
Yeah, might do that too.
Well done, mates. Well done, Andrew Braithwaite, Jacob Allen, and Sam Doyle.
Oh, Pat, this super dad up here, he did a 2 hours 56, and his child slept 3/4 of the way, I reckon, around the whole course. What are that for a super dad? That would have to be one of the fastest prams we've had here on the Sunshine Coast.
Come on, folks, let's get Ando across the line. We got a marathoner. Come on, give it up for Ando. Go on, yeah, Ando, he's going to do it. Well done, Ando, in the marathon. Just over 3 hours. Congratulations, Andrew. We've got a Westpac employee here. Big, huge thank you to Westpac for sponsoring the 10K. Big shout out to Westpac. Jordan, we got Janelle Navarro and Sam Donaldson. Well done.
Oh, Dimsy's about to let it rip. He's got the, oh yes, he has. He's lost about 3 kilos. He's down to race weight now behind the finish line. It's all happening here right now, Pat. We're at 3 hours and 5 minutes since we kicked off our marathon runners, and a record-breaking morning today.
That's it, Joel. It's a beautiful morning. Where else would you want to be? And we thank you for coming along here this morning, folks, and celebrating the event. If you want to find out where your runner is on the course, if you go to the Sunshine Coast Marathon Facebook or Instagram page, you'll find the link to the live tracking. You can live track where your marathon runner or half marathoner is. So go to Sunshine Coast Facebook or Sunshine Coast Marathon Instagram, and you will find the link to live tracking, and you'll be able to find out where your runner is on the course. There is live tracking available online to discover where your runner is on the course. Go to Sunshine Coast Marathon Facebook or Sunshine Coast Marathon Instagram to find the live tracking link.
Oh, look at this. So many people in the finish line right now. Remember to smile. Bulldog stops the clock as he comes across the line. 42.2 kilometres of fun out there today. David's all across the line, and lots of people just loving their life choices right now this morning.
Well done, Cyril Valentine, Zoe Wilson. We got a marathoner, Lee Eade. Congratulations, Lee Eade, well done. Give it up for Brent Harris, Kirsty, Isabel, Narelle Patterson, and Chelsea Baker. We got a man without a shirt, Joel. Call him across the line.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Another one of our Adonises coming through. Another man with no shirt. He's got the big headphones on as well. I don't know how that all works. We're under 2 hours of race time for these awesome athletes in the chute right now, and they're all charging their way in towards that finish line. Remember, if you take photos and videos, get them up on your social media sites, Facebook, Instagram, and tag us in there with @Sunshine Coast Marathon, because you're part of the media team today. Pat, you've got a pacer there.
Yeah, 150, Hung Pham, pacing the 150 group in the half marathon. It took us a while to get the half marathoners across the line this morning.
It was over 16 minutes.
Folks. Get your arms up. Congratulations, you've done it. You have done it under 150 for the half marathon. Congratulations. Sub 1 hour and 50 minutes for the half marathon. Congratulations. Eden Simmons in the marathon. Mitchell Inwood, well done. Give me a cheerio, folks. If there's someone you want to acknowledge when they come across the line, we'll make it a special moment for them. Clinton Chan, Jennifer Delaney.
Oh, these marathon runners, they're smiling, they're grimacing, they're emotional down here on the finish line. What a great sight it is if this is the first time seeing a finish line of a marathon or a half marathon. Please soak it up, enjoy it, and celebrate all of these great finishes from all of these great people in the chute. 15,153 entrants today. What a day it's going to be here on the Sunshine Coast to celebrate. And right now it's all about Charlotte, Maz, and Papa Pete.
Yes, Joel, I've never seen so many smiley people coming across the finish line, so many happy, fit people up here at the Sunshine Coast this weekend, and we applaud you for what you're achieving here this morning. Justin Bales in the marathon, Keith Brack also in the marathon, and also Max Peacock in the half. Congratulations, you've done it. Getting close to that 2 hour mark for the half marathon, and also 3:10 Well done, you've done it. Sub 3:10 for the marathon. Congratulations, Pia Stathis, Brianna McKenzie, and Adam Sarah Thorne. Well done.
Oh, big Dirk, a.k.a. Hugo, making his way across the line with Tessa Achillo, Lee, all doing a great job as they come through to get another finish line feels for them. But how good is it? Smile as you're coming through into your finish line. We're at 1 hour 55 and 30 seconds since we kicked off the McDonald's half marathon this morning.
Stephen Bustle in the marathon. Folks, you've done it under 150 for the half marathon. Congratulations. Smiles all around. Selfies on the ground here. Jasmine Jowett, Doug Westerman, and Stephen Bustle in the marathon. We've got an in-training runner here from the in-training running group. A lot of teams represented here this morning. Good on you, Aaron. Well done, Monty. Good on you, Alana. Well done, Hadis, and all the way across the line for Tom and Sudeep.
Keep walking, buddy. Don't wait here. Keep walking. That's it. 10 big steps, big guys.
Let's get that. See, we can't get some music happening here at the finish line, Mr. DJ. Jasmine Jowett, Doug Westerman, Stephen Bustle, Cameron Turner, and Michael Bull.
Oh, love it. There's lots of couples out there with matching kits, lots of friends wearing matching outfits. And of course, today we are fundraising for our charity partners as well, the Ronald McDonald House, who supports so many families in their time of need. So congratulations to everyone out there on the start lines. You're doing it not just for yourself, but for a wider good. Zoe, Andrew, Big T getting it done.
Well done, June Chin, just coming across the line there. Also, Caitlin. We got Charlie Gogman in the marathon, Terry Dunnett, Bruce Davies, Samuel Hawkes, and Jade Henderson. Congratulations. That's it, folks. Give these runners here a massive round of applause as we get very close to that 2-hour mark for the McDonald's half marathon. These 2-hour mark for the McDonald's half marathon is getting very close, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Allman, Shay McCormack, and German Jones. Well done. Well done, Mel. Good on you, Mel. Keep going. All the way to the line, Paige. And well done, Kimberly.
Keep walking, buddy. That's it. A few more steps for the guys. Well done. Sophie.
Yep. The 10K has started. The Westpac 10K has started. Folks started about 15 minutes ago. Well done, Charlie O'Callaghan, Connor Fitzgerald, Josie Heron, and Joe Wood. Well done. On you, Jen. Congratulations. Under 2 hours, folks. Under sub 2 hours in the McDonald's half marathon. You've done it. You are a sub 2 hour half marathoner. Congratulations. You've done it. You are a sub 2 hour half marathoner. Congratulations, Lucy, in the marathon. Mackie Ramsey, Matt Jensen, Andrea Anderson, and Jackie Fox. Congratulations. Getting very close to 2 hours, folks. You can do it. Come on. Johnny White, our 2 hour half marathon pacer. You got 30 seconds to get across the line. Come on, folks. Let's get these runners across the line. 30 seconds to break 2 hours in a half marathon. You've done it. 20 seconds. You are a sub 2 hour half marathoner. Congratulations, Evan Powell in the marathon. Nathan Catchman in the half. Sarah Wiley in the marathon. Well done, Evan Powell. All the way the line, folks. You've done it. You are a sub 2-hour half marathoner. Congratulations. You have broken 2 hours. You are a sub 2-hour half marathoner. Congratulations. Well done, Katie.
Oh, Pat, there's so many. All the colours of the rainbow are coming across the finish line right now, and also out of people behind the finish line. It is brutal what the marathon does to all of these great athletes. They're eating, they're drinking, and they're willing their bodies on towards the finish line. They've hit that wall at 30 kilometres, but right now it's about making them smile and soaking up this atmosphere. Let's make some noise on the sidelines. Let's clap those hands. Oh, super couples coming across. Jones and Genevieve, congratulations. And it could be a Coldplay incident. We could be shouting out some couples that aren't really couples today, Pat.
Well, it's an opportunity to meet the love of your life when you come to one of these events, Joel. So hopefully some relationship. On your Anna. Anna Matters coming across. Come on, Anna, get those hands up. Anna Matters across the line. Well done, Anna. Nothing else matters when Anna Matters crosses the line. Well done, Anna. Oakley Druitt, Kelly O'Keefe, Tori Glassons, and Brittany Diaz. Well done.
Keep walking, guys. Don't stop.
Super work there from Jacob as he comes through. Luke, Lim, and Dresser. Just a reminder for all athletes, please continue moving straight after you finish the event. There are so many athletes coming in behind you. Great work from Anna, Chelsea, and Sweetie making their way across the finish line for their finish line feels. We got all the photographers here from marathonphotos.com, so make sure you smile, arms up, and celebrate the finish line photos.
Well done, Emily Ryan, Mitch Walsh, Taylor Schick, and Harrison Schick. The Schicks across the line, well done. These runners here will still break 2 hours for the half marathon. Congratulations, these runners have still broken 2 hours in the half. Well done, Kira. On you, Chris. Well done, Sophie. Good on you, Sam. Good on you, Stevie. Well done, Emma. Well done, Rory. Tyler Schick, James MacArthur, Aaron Bromley, William Finglas, and Mitch Walsh. Congratulations.
Oh, big Jamie getting it done. 42.2 kilometres of fun out there. Mal also completing their efforts across the line. Rasi, Hannah, and Big Bird making their way straight into this finish line. But how good is this weather? Blue skies, that water out behind us is turquoise. The Alex Surf Club is the place to be for those food, drinks, and those debriefs this afternoon.
That's it, Joel, and a lot of people will be celebrating this afternoon with their loved ones. So what a great afternoon it's going to be when you're going to be able to sit back and know that you've broken 2 hours in the half marathon and be able to enjoy the moment with people who have come here to support you. So it's going to be a beautiful time to celebrate this afternoon. James Belcher in the marathon, congratulations, mate. Dylan Lennox, Camilla Lebron, Bray Shule, Rebecca Cross, and Isabel Courtney. Well done.
We can move it.
Oh, these marathon runners coming through. Plenty of them are still truly around that 3 hours 10 mark. Those half marathon runners, we set them up this morning. It took over 16 minutes to get everyone started on that event and about 10 minutes to get everyone out onto the marathon course this morning. So these times on the clock isn't necessarily their net time from the start line all the way to the finish. Great work from LeBron and Max coming through. Emma doing a great job out there as Sale. And Big TG getting it done with Joe.
That's it, Joel, and this is the peak period where we've got the most amount of people crossing the line around about the 2 hour mark. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep moving forward. After you cross the finish line, please keep moving forward. After you cross the finish line, this is the time of the morning when we get the most amount of people across the finish line at once. Well done, Gainey and Julie. Get the arms up, girls. Come on, Gainey and Julie. Get your arms up. Well done, girls. Congratulations, Taylor Buda, Michael Lopez, Mitchell Pettican, and Joe Downey looking absolutely sensational.
Oh, Matt making his way across. Look at John Q. We've got Greg and Vince also coming through to finish off, so welcome home. More men with no shirts than you've ever seen before here on the Sunshine Coast today.
We've got a mixture of marathoners and half marathoners here. Kylie Wallace, Trace Gosney, Brianna Waugh, Nick Mays, Hang No Ann, David Wang in the half marathon. This is your moment. Get your arms up, folks. It's your moment to shine. Congratulations, you've done it. You have completed your half marathon journey. Congratulations, well done.
Oh, super work from Georgia and Lish. Making it look easy. Ollie doing a great job as they come across this finish line out there today. Everyone's got the clappers going. Make plenty of noise. Make sure you also check out. We will have just around, I think at 10 o'clock, we will have the Westpac helicopter flying overhead as well. So keep an eye out for that. And then we've got plenty of freebies there at Westpac as well.
We got Ella, Tyler, and Casey just crossing the line. Ella, Tyler, and Casey just crossing the finish line. Folks, we can get you to keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thanks. Please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thank you.
It's 3 hours 20 on the clock since we kicked off the marathon runners. There's so many yellow bibs in the chute right now. This is our McDonald's half marathon finish line for 2025. 6,000 runners were in that event running 21.1 Ks. Celebrating, doing hard stuff. Oh, Pat, you're going to get engulfed. Look at this crowd.
That's it.
Merging with traffic right now, Pat in the jacket. We got another pacer making their way towards the finish line right now. Just a reminder for all athletes, once you cross that finish line, please continue moving forward. So move across, keep moving forward. And we do have plenty of refreshments of that in the recovery area out there for you today. What a great day it is. Let's celebrate, let's clap, let's give these athletes plenty of energy.
Well done, Georgie Stallen, Licky Stallen. Go, the Snellings have crossed the line, mate. George, Nikki, and Gary Snelling. Congratulations. The Snellings have crossed the line. Well done. Danica Randall, Ben Gilead, and in the marathon, Lee Berry. Congratulations, Lee.
Oh, Kaylee looking good as she comes through. Reese Cleaton doing a great job as he finishes off his event as well. Look at all the red bibs in the chute right now, under 3.5 hours. Andrew, Holly, and 2 dogs.
Well done, George Snelling. I think we got, can you hear me? Is that working? No? 2, 2. Hello, hello, 2, 2.
Can you hold mine? I'm going to jump in the loo.
Hey, Benny! 2. Two. We're back on, Joel. Well, on Kate Deal, Olivia Howard in the marathon. We've got Jessica Cole and Don Cole in the half. 2 hours and 15 minutes on the clock in the McDonald's half marathon, folks. And 3:30 in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thanks. Please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thank you. You guys are absolutely looking sensational. And our 10K might be our first 10K runner. I could be wrong. Might be our first 10K runner across the line. Joel?
Yeah. 20 seconds to get them home under 3 hours 30, and the marathon runners will be trying to break the 3 hour 30 clock. Look at them go right now. They want to go under 2:15 for the half marathon runners, so they're starting to lift those knees up higher. Let's go, let's give them some energy.
That's it, folks. We've got a mixture of marathoners, half marathoners, and 10K runners. Here comes another 10K runner. Unofficially second across the line. Unofficially second across the line in the McDonald's 10K. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the red bibs of the marathon. Yellow is the half, and white is the 10K, the McDonald's 10K. Well done, Ben, in the marathon. We got Joseph, Michael, Rachel, Morgan in the marathon. We got Jeremy Rakes. Come on, under 2:15 for the half marathon. You've done it. Congratulations. Sub 2:15 for the half marathon. Congratulations, you've done it.
Oh, there we go. We have Hokie making his way in there for the Westpac 10 kilometre event. So the whites, the Westpac 10Ks, and they are flying at the moment. These are some very fast times. We're seeing some fast times from all the runners. We've seen records broken in the McDonald's Half Marathon, in the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon, and the Westpac 10 kilometres. It's all going fast. That's only one more strike for you.
Mate, I was just making sure you're paying attention. I was just making sure you're paying
else
attention.
heard it.
I know it's the McDonald's Half Marathon and the Westpac 10K, but, you know, just please that you're paying attention this morning. We got coming across the line here, folks. 2:16 on the clock for the half marathon, 3:31 for the marathon. Get your arms up in the air. Congratulations.
Oh, Liam Willett, the bullet, making his way in towards the finish line there for the Westpac 10 kilometres. And just for the runners, keep to the left-hand side unless you are overtaking. That is the etiquette of the event. We've got plenty of our Westpac 10 kilometre runners coming through very quickly. They are sprinting for the finish line right now with the elite runners. Well done to Hugh. Great run from you out there today, but keep left.
Congratulations, Morgan Humphreys, Sam Gunson in the half marathon, Genevieve Belvin and Hugh White in the half, Daniel Dalton, well done. Come on, folks, all the way across the finish line. Please keep moving forward after you cross that finish line. Thanks. Please keep moving forward. Once you have finished your event, we are all very proud of you. Congratulations, well done. We've got the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon, the McDonald's Half Marathon, and the Westpac 10K. Well done, guys, all the way across the line. Well done, Blaze. Well done, Courtney. Well done, Shannon. Hold up, good on you, Hannah. Well done, Bocock.
Oh, great work. So runners, keep left at all times unless you're overtaking. The Westpac 10K runners will be on your right-hand side. So half marathon and marathon runners in the chute, keep left, keep left. Remember, smile, we got the team from marathonphotos.com taking all the images. Peyton coming home strong for the 10K.
Well done, Evie Marshall, Eric Haddock, Joshua Hibbard, Peter, Eric, and Vicky Clark. Congratulations. You got to be smiling when you come past me. Come on. Give me a smile. Good on you, Ellington. Good on you, Leone. Well done, Manuel, in the marathon. The EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon, McDonald's Half Marathon. Well done. The Westpac 10K runners looking absolutely sensational. On you, Susie. Well done, Amber. All the way across the line, Amber, Amy, and Joe in the half marathon.
Oh, Atkinson looking strong as he makes his way in towards the finish line for the Westpac 10Ks. James right behind him. These are fast times. Ewan McFadden coming through from the Indigenous Marathon Project as well. One of the Russell boys doing a great job as he finishes off his Westpac 10 kilometre out there today. Decker, 42.2 kilometres done. And Pikachu, got to get them all.
Give it up for Leah Drew, cross the line, the half marathon. Well done, Leah Drew, in the McDonald's Half Marathon. Well done, Leah. We've got a couple of girls here, hand in hand. Ivy and Lillian, get those arms up. Ivy and Lillian, get them up. Get them up, get your arms up in the air. Well done, Ivy and Lillian. We got Meredith Johns, Ryan Smith, Brooke Pregnell, Michael Gaffney, and Chris Thompson. Go on your Tomo. Well done, mate. Well done to the Westpac 10K runners, McDonald's Half Marathon, and the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon runners, David Henderson, Alexander McCormack, and Cody Sills. Well done. That's it, folks, all the way down the finish line. Thanks. We've got the 10K runner coming through, Scott Gunning. We got a birthday today from Olivia Radke. Happy birthday, Olivia. Yeah. Olivia Radke having a birthday today. Unofficially first lady across the line, the 10K. Unofficial. Just had a lady finishing the 10K. Callum Woodrup, Paul McCarthy, George Dyson. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thanks. Please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Well done, Kyra. Well done, Casey. Well done, Nicole. Keep it coming, folks. Erna, Marie, Emmanuel. Go on your Jeff, go on your Jameson. Well done, Zoe, in the marathon. On your Jesse and Alish. Get your arms up, Jesse and Alish. Come on. Get them up, girls. Jesse and Alish crossing the line.
And here we have our champion for the Westpac 10 kilometres down here, Andre Waring. Now, mate, the Westpac 10 kilometres, great conditions for running out there today. Some very fast times as well. 29:37 for you around the grounds. Hotly contested field, really, because the pedigree around that 10 kilometre event all around Australia is a distance that everyone has a crack at, isn't it? What did it mean for you out there today?
Yeah, look, it was a good head out. There was a couple of good guys in there too today, which is, it's always nice having a strong field. Just keeps you really honest and, making sure the pace is fast. And it's a really quick course. It's super flat. I reckon you only get about 2 metres elevation that whole course. So it's really quick. I reckon you could see some even really faster times than today.
And mate, talk us through Sunshine Coast. How much do you love racing here?
Oh, I love racing here. I get to see my mum and my stepdad. So it's always, nice to see them. And it's cool that they get to see me run. They don't get to see me run all the time. So yeah, it's always take the opportunity to run in Sunshine Coast, Brisbane or Gold Coast to see them.
And Andre, last one. Who do you want to thank out there today? Great crowds around the grounds cheering us all on.
Yeah, that atmosphere was amazing. I reckon there was always someone cheering for me, so it was great. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back for sure.
Awesome, mate. Can't wait to see you if you could go back-to-back in 2026.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you so much, Andre. Back to you, Pat, and we'll have an interview with our winning female very shortly.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations, Andre Waring, Claudia Kerr, Darcy Smith, Courtney Wedd in the hub. We got a marathon finisher, Tom Cardy. Go on your Tom, 42.2K. Go on your Coops. We got Cooper coming across the line. Well done, buddy. We got Dylan Maud and Helen Sharpley. Let's get you all across the line, folks. EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon, McDonald's Half Marathon, and the Westpac 10K runners.
And here I am with our female champion for 2025 from the Westpac 10 kilometres out there. Now, Chloe from the GC, but the sunny coast is so much prettier. But talk us through, race today. How was that 10 kilometres out there today?
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I tried to go out and not go too hard into the wind. It was pretty tough, but yeah, managed to hold on and try and pick a few of the guys off. But yeah, it was a good race.
And you've got Brielle out there as well. She kept you very, very honest. She's always on the steps when it comes to those fun runs in Southeast Queensland. So you got a good scalp on the belt.
Yeah, definitely. I was trying to hold on to her for the first half and to push the last half of the race and finish well.
And last one from you. Who do you want to thank out there today?
All the coaches and everyone at Gold Coast Run Co and my parents, and it's been really good training with them, and they're a great group.
Well done, Chloe Pateman, our champion for the Westpac 10 kilometres.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thanks to Chloe. Back to you, Pat.
And a big shout out to our sponsors this morning. Joel, EVA Air is a Star Alliance member, serving Brisbane for over 30 years and offering flights to and from the Queensland capital 3 days per week. EVA Air serves a global network that connects Asia and mainland China to Europe, North America and Oceania, and links more than 60 major business and tourism destinations. So a huge thank you to EVA Air for being a major sponsor of the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Charlie Sakol Mitchell.
One, two, 1, 2.
Two. 2.
I'll see a trap. Guys, I need to keep going. Just gotta keep going. Sorry, there's too many people. No, of course.
Has your dad gone past?
Yeah, keep moving, guys. I do. Yeah. Well done.
One, two, 1, 2.
And so much action happening here at the finish shoot at the moment. The Westpac 10 kilometres is coming through. Tommy doing a great job across the finish line. Mike's coming through. Just a reminder, all athletes, please keep moving once you cross that finish line. Keep to the left-hand side unless you're overtaking the other athletes. And remember that we got the photographers from marathonphotos.com taking plenty of photos.
Hello. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. We're back on with two. And we're back down. We're back on. Georgia Christie, well done. Fiona Dent and David Johnston. That's it, folks. 2 hours and 30 minutes on the half marathon for the McDonald's half marathon, EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon, and the Westpac 10Ks. We welcome across the line Georgia Christie, David Johnston, Lockie Murray, and Tim Beattie. Keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thank you. Well done. 3 hours and 46 minutes on the clock for the marathon. Well done, girls. Nikki and Bianca, get your arms up. Nikki and Bianca.
Oh,
Well
Pat,
done, girls.
Pat, we saw Forrest Gump's just cross the finish line for the marathon out there, the 42.2 Ks. Still haven't seen the Caterpillar though. So can't wait to see how they have fared over the 42.2 kilometre journey around the grounds. But so many finishers coming through, so many super parents out there who couldn't find babysitters this morning with prams. So well done to Jess and Andy, Matt, great work, and Andy completing his marathon today.
Got some pace runners coming through here, mate. The 3:45 pace groups. A big shout out to all the pace runners that come through here this morning. In training running group coming through. Adam Morris in the marathon, Bianca Watson, Isabel King and Gemma Dawson in the 10K. Get your arms up, folks, you come across that finish line. Well done. Well done, everyone involved in the Westpac 10K, the McDonald's Half Marathon. We got a wheelchair competitor coming through. Come on, folks. Give this young lady a round of applause. We got a go Shani in the marathon. Wheelchair competitor Shani in the marathon. Well done, Shani. Congratulations. Jamie Green, Ian Tully, Glenn Raphael, and Jack White. Well done.
Oh, Billy's dad making his way across the line as well. Sam, congratulations on your run in the Westpac 10 kilometres. I know Pat will be keeping his eye out for Tracy, and she'll be ripping in today.
Should be around about the 1 hour mark, mate. So a little bit away, a little bit before she gets across the line. David Manchin, Riley Henderson, Leanne, a combat in the half marathon. Good on you, Nick, the marathon. Good on you, buddy. Well done. Well and truly. Under 4 hours in the marathon, around about 3:45 in the marathon at the moment. Leanne Comben, Craig Widdowson, and Dave McChannon. Congratulations.
Super work there from Sam, finishing off his 42.2 kilometres of fun. Great to see the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon merchandise on show. The Indigenous Marathon Project runners coming through for their Westpac 10 kilometres out there today. Smile, celebrate, Des Gooder. Team coming through with Stevie Miller.
And of course, Joel, our naming partner for the half marathon, McDonald's. Active lives are happy and healthier lives, and Maccas are committed to supporting their local communities by helping people live a more balanced, active and enriched lifestyle. McDonald's is passionate about its sports and community-sponsored programs and are very proud to be the 21K sponsor of the Sunshine Coast Marathon. So a huge shout out to McDonald's for being the naming rights sponsor of the half marathon. So thank you, McDonald's, for sponsoring the half marathon here this morning.
Well done, Graham. Great effort from Graham.
We got a birthday here, Holly Thompson. Happy birthday, Holly Thompson in the half marathon.
Oh, here we go, another one of our super couples. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Also Jason Parsons in the half marathon, male Messnier, Rose Miller, Edward Waters in the half, and Belinda Mackay. Congratulations.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Please keep moving forward after crossing the finish line, folks. Please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line, please. Move forward up to cross the finish line. Liam Porter in the marathon. Juliana Amicho and Logan Larkin in the 10K.
Oh, great running.
Well done, Charlotte. Well done, Stacey. Well done, Morris, all the way across the line for Jane and Nikki and Nathan and Amita in the half marathon.
1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Congratulations, Jack King, Christian Segman, Ellie Ford in the 10K, the Westpac 10K runners. Well done, mate. Good on you, buddy. Let's get those arms up as you cross the line, folks. Get your arms up in the air as you cross the finish line. This is your moment. This is your morning. This is your day to celebrate your amazing achievement. Well done, girls. Get those arms up. Hold it across the line,
1, 2,
hand in
1, 2.
hand. Henry Monahan, Steve Harling, Christian Gangle and Bill Moffat in the Westpac 10K.
Hey. 1 2 1 2 1 2. One.
Two.
Let's go, Richie! My dog's done it! Woo! Yes! He did it. Two. Hello. We got back on. Are we back? Yeah, we are. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Fionn Scully in the marathon. Come on, give all these finishes here. Come on, everyone at the finish line. Make some noise down here at the finish line. Get all these runners here across the line. Tyler in the marathon.
Are they over there?
We got Anika Gall in the half and Natalie C. Holly Fawcett, congratulations. Get your arms up in the air as you cross that finish line. Thanks, folks. Get them up in the air. This is your moment to shine. Get your photo taken at the finish line. Holly Fawcett, Marco McKenna, and Angela Stimson in the half marathon.
And of course, Pat, we've got our oldest female out there in the Westpac 10 kilometres out there today, 82 years young, taking on the 10,000 metres here on the Sunshine Coast. Remember, smile. This is your finish line feels right now, so smile, arms up, and celebrate with all the photographers on you right now.
That's it, Joel, and we're getting very close to that 4-hour mark in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Very, very close to 4 hours. And we got the McDonald's half marathon finishes and also the Westpac 10K finishes also in their white bibs. So a lot of people finishing either the marathon, half marathon, or 10K. Good on you, Coley. Congratulations. Well done, Luke and Brendan. All the way across the line for Holly Fawcett, Annika Gall, Carlo, and we got Patrick Keogh in the half marathon. Good on you, Patrick.
And just a call out for our Cricks 5 kilometre runners and the Marucci 5 kilometre walkers if you can make your way to your start line. That is a call for all of our 5 kilometre
Cricks athletes and 5 kilometre Maurici RSL athletes. If you can make your way down to the start area, your race start is at 10:15, under 20 minutes time.
That's it, folks. Well and truly under 4 hours. Well and truly under 4 hours for the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Congratulations, you are a sub 4 hour marathoner and you have broken 2:40 for the half marathon. Well done. Under 2 hours and 40 minutes in the McDonald's half marathon. Congratulations. Sub 2:40 in the McDonald's half marathon.
Oh, Matty and Quinny looking good. Smile, eyes up as you come across. We've got plenty of photographers on you right now from marathonphotos.com. Lots of people on the sidelines cheering, make lots of noise with those clappers from Channel 7. And well done to all the athletes completing their efforts out there today. Bernard, Big Tim, great work. And just a reminder, all athletes keep to the left-hand side unless you're overtaking.
Well done, Melly. Well done, Chris Riley. Alistair Burrows in the marathon. Gemma Jameson. And we got Naomi Oakford in the McDonald's half marathon. Congratulations, Naomi. Well done, Annis. Well done, Bronwyn. Go on, your Reza. Go Ree. Congratulations, Kaz, representing Peak. We got Chris and Melissa. Get your arms up in the air when you cross that finish line, folks. You are all looking absolutely sensational here this morning. Bronwyn Cairns and Grant Carroll. Where are you, Grant? What a great surname you got there, buddy. Grant Carroll coming across the finish line. 10K, the Westpac 10K.
Super work there from Knowles, Dan and Luca doing a great job. Luca's got the shades on, I think. Looking pretty suave as well with Leonardo. Thomas making his way through. Good work, boys.
That's it, folks. Congratulations. You've done it. Your journey is over. You have achieved your goal. Congratulations. Well done. Looking absolutely sensational. Welcome to the finish line. We are so proud of you, the Camper girls. Well done, girls. The Campers girls, congratulations. Well done. Well done to Matt Talarico and Reese Elgar. Well done.
Oh, Rafa and Tony coming across. A great little team there. Doing a great job. We've got all the colours out there. Great to see the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon merchandise out on show. Of course, you can get that at the Expo today as well. There's some big sprint finishes coming into this finish line, Pat. Another man with no shirt. Look at him wind it up.
That's him, mate, getting close to 4 hours. Come on, you can do it. All you marathoners, let's get him across the line.
Oh, he's hurting. Let's wheel him in. Let's go. 30 seconds.
Oh, go behind him. He's done it. He's broken 4 hours. Congratulations, mate. Sub 4 hours in the marathon. Come on. All you red bib people. All you red bib people under 4 hours. You've done it. Sub 4 hours in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. You are a sub 4 hour half marathoner. Congratulations. You've done it. You have broken 4 hours. You are a sub 4 hour half marathoner. Congratulations, Gemma, under 4 hours.
Yeah, super work there. We've got there Zoe doing a great job as they come through with Hazza. Also getting it done out there. We've got the athletes out there with their knee guards on. But what a great job they've done. Doing hard things is what we're celebrating out there today with Madison and Shodaj. Some of our athletes, with Mark also completing the marathon. And lots of anguish across the faces. Spider-Man doing a job.
We've got James Brown coming through, Brittany May, Jacinta Herring, Sam Asbury, and Gary Turner. Well done, Barry. Gary, good on you, mate. Let's get him across the line. Go on, you live in the Westpac 10K. Charlie, Westpac 10K. We got a marathoner coming through. Congratulations, Alina Sheradeka.
And just a reminder for our Cricks 5 kilometre runners and our Maurici RSL 5 kilometre walkers, please make your way to the start line. Your event starts in under 15 minutes. Well done to the vegan runner making his way across the line. He'll be lining up at the Alex Surf Club, not for a steak.
That's it, folks. We're all very proud of you. Welcome to the finish line. You've done it. You have achieved your goal. You have finished your half marathon. We are very proud of you. Congratulations. You are a half marathoner. Run about 2 hours and 45 minutes in the McDonald's half marathon. Sean Norton, Sarah Keppel, Joshi Barakia, and Katie Shaw. Congratulations. Well done. Well done, Kima. Well done, Janelle. Well done, Hadley's dad. You've done it.
And we're right on that 4 hours, which means we've got lots of finishers coming into the finish line right now. We saw lots with the paces earlier today. Please, when you do cross that line, keep moving forward all the way through the recovery area so you can take a seat and you can reunite with your family and friends as well. Keep to the left-hand side at all times unless you're overtaking with some of our athletes in the shorter distances coming through quickly. And also those marathon runners are finishing off with a bit of a sprint out there as well. Well done to Samuel, George, Garni and Seth. Joe, Toby also getting it done as well for the 42.2 kilometres. This is the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon 2025 and Sykesy blistering pace in those final stages.
And Joel Brady and Rebecca just crossed the line in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Congratulations, Brady and Rebecca. All you red bib people, you can still break 4 hours. You are a sub 4 hour half marathon. Congratulations, you've done it. You are a sub 4 hour half marathon. Congratulations, sub 4 hours in the marathon. Well done. All the way across the line for Emma Cook. You've done it. You've broken 4 hours in the marathon. Congratulations. Sub 4 hours for the marathon. Go the Barrenbar runners. David Carlin, Leah Hain, Emma Cook, and Kate Pascoe.
Oh, the pace is doing a great job. Looks like Kenty making his way in towards the finish line right now. Arms up. The photographers are here on the finish line for you. Let's get those arms up. Let's celebrate those finish lines. And well done to the paces out there today, looking after all the athletes around the grounds.
And that was our 60-minute pacer in the Westpac 10K.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Tracy, mate. One job.
Yep, she might be around about the 1:15, depending on how long it took her to get across the line. Here comes our 4-hour pace groover for the marathon, ladies and gentlemen. EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon, 4-hour paces. Give it up. Give it up for the 4-hour paces, ladies and gentlemen. 4-hour paces in the marathon. Martin McKern, you've done it. You are a sub 4-hour marathoner. Congratulations. You've done it. You have broken 4 hours in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon.
Yeah, the Pacers did a great job right on 3:59.54 seconds, so it doesn't get much better or closer to doing 4 hours as they made their way through for all of those wave starts. Tim, congratulations on your run out there today. Welcome to the finish line with Jock. You're also completed the marathon out there on the Sunshine Coast. The first time we've ever had a one-lap course, and how good is it going to be? 2032, the Olympics, right here for the marathon.
That's it, Joel. Over 15,000 diehards. Over 15,000 diehards involved here this morning in the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon. Over $2 million. Over $2 million has been raised for charity since the inaugural event in 2012. So that over the last 13 years, over $2 million has been raised for numerous charities. So we do thank you for everyone who has contributed. Vicky Patterson, well done. Congratulations, Vicky Patterson.
Oh, Jude getting it done. Well done, Tony. Also coming through, Sarah. Congratulations on your efforts out there. Another one of our dads taking on the Westpac 10 kilometres. It looks like mum's there as well. Congratulations to the families. We've got a few running families out there, something you never, ever used to see in the running community.
And we got Lee coming through. I'm pretty sure Lee's the tallest guy so far to get across the finish line. Yes, mate. He's the tallest man so far this morning. Go on, watch that clock. Watch the clock, Lee.
Yeah, the duck. We've got the ladies running hand in hand. That's how you make sure your friend can't beat you. You hold them back. There's another couple there. Kyla Murphy just coming through with her friend. And Donna getting it done. Well done to Donna out there.
We got a marathoner coming through, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Dujan. Dujan, give it up for Dujan in the marathon. He just turned off my iPad.
There's a couple of Care Bears making their way across the finish line. We're still keeping an eye out for that Caterpillar taking on the marathon out there today. And a little bit more fancy dress starting to make its way through as well. Oh, Jane looking great. Josh Beck completing her 21.1 kilometres. We've got a big sprint coming down the side here. Nick coming in towards the finish line. Jezza and Jason completing the marathon out there. Congratulations. Paris and Dave. Dave, eyes up, mate. This is your finish line right now.
Let's go, Jenna!
Oh, look at these beautiful people coming through. Emma, Tammy, Haley, Guesty, Eve. Just a reminder for our 5 kilometre athletes, you're now 8 minutes from start time. That's a final call for our 5 kilometre Cricks athletes, Cricks 5K athletes. 8 minutes to your start line. Please make your way to your start line with Amy coming through to the finish line. Give her a big round of applause. She completed the marathon in Hobart, Brisbane, Cairns, and here they are at the finish line here in the sunny coast.
Congratulations, Michael Scott, Sarah Dremel, Daryl Woodgate, Eliza McGuinn, and Dennis Shorter. We got 2 young ladies here, hand in hand, mother and daughter. Joe and Paris, get them up, come on! Joe and Paris coming across the line.
Oh, they're
well
sisters.
Well done, ladies. Sisters?
We'll go with sisters.
Yeah, maybe. Heidi Medley, congratulations.
You're a tough one, aren't you, Pat? Big Lukey doing a great job as he comes across the line. Con Hart, big smiles from you, buddy. Catherine doing a great job as she brings her friend through.
Well done, folks. Just over the 4-hour time for the marathon. You've done it absolutely sensational. Keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. Thank you. Thank you so much for being involved here this morning, folks. Over 15,000 diehards involved in the marathon, half marathon, and 10K. Congratulations to everyone taking part here this morning. We got Team Positive Pants. Good on you, girls. Team Positive Pants coming across the line. The PP, Tracy Scoville in the 10K. Give it up for Tracy Scoville finishing the 10K. Congratulations, Tracy Scoville.
Oh, well done to Trace, Pat's favourite, coming across the line there. Hannah doing a great job as she comes through. Luke, congratulations on the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Done and dusted for you. Big Mac getting it done. Bit of a claret off the knee as well. Kyle, Jamie, Lee, congratulations. And Arup, congratulations on your 21.1 Ks. Dumpty, well done, buddy. We're up to 4 hours and 10 minutes as we kicked off with our athletes this morning for the marathon. But Pat, so many, they just don't stop coming.
Well done, Richard Ware and Katie Hooper. Jason Nooning in the marathon. Let's get those arms up as you cross the line, folks. This is your morning. Congratulations. You've done it, Nathan. Well done. Aka Daka. Good on you, buddy. ACDC fan. Good on you, mate. Back in black. He's back, and he's black and back. Back in black. Good on you, mate. Well done, mate. Back in black. ACDC.
There's the fastest man in a hoodie we've seen coming through. Glenn, congratulations. Looks like you found someone out there today. Well done. A couple of couples coming through. Chris and Sav, congratulations. And speed dating definitely alive here on the Sunshine Coast today. Here we have the big man coming through. He's got his drink, he's got his jacket. He didn't find backdrop.
Well done, Indy Pennington, Ashley Woods, Kenny Lee, and Summer Palmer.
I can't get over all the couples. It's like couple in the chute right now. Everyone's hand in hand as they're coming through. If you haven't got someone holding hands with, just grab someone and just start some rumours. Why not? Big Jackson coming across the finish line. Congratulations, mate. Under 4 hours and 15 minutes since we kicked off the marathon out there today. Hyman and H. Min, another one of our beautiful couples across the line today. But we haven't seen a proposal just yet. No pressure.
Oh, mate, I'm just cleaning up the course, buddy. Just doing a bit of course cleaning.
And thank you so much to Pat volunteering for the Sunshine Coast Council today, looking after the beautiful Sunshine Coast for all the great things to do here. Make sure you check out the Sunshine Coast Council website. The Mayor will be happy with you, Pat.
That's the Mayor of the Sunshine Coast.
It was a good way to start the day. Di making his way through. Alicia, congratulations and welcome to your finish line. Oh, Liam, he's got the rig out today with Bursey doing a great job. Mateo and Kate, marathon runners.
Speaking of rig, maybe just got the big rig just across the line there. It's on his bib. Jared Ebsbury, Alicia Lewis, Christy Wilson, well done.
And we are 3 minutes away from injecting more athletes onto the course, Pat, with the Cricks 5 kilometres. And we'll have another first finisher coming across the line about 15 minutes after that. There's great races. So we've got 3 finishers in the chute right now. The Westpac 10 kilometre events, the white bibs, the yellow bibs are the McDonald's Half Marathon. And of course, we have the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon finishers with Smulders coming across the line for the marathon today.
Well done, Lucas Nielsen, Amanda Walkie, Emma Cronin, Scott Hall. Well done. Oh, Loz, going to Loz. Loz coming across the line. Well done. Laurie Conway coming across the finish line. Congratulations, Laurie Conway.
And there we go. We've got the couples coming through. You know they're really in love when they go for a sweaty kiss. Well done to Anna coming across the line. We've got the ladies in red. Red goes faster. Who's going to win? Is it Nadia or is it Britt? It's Nadia. Big Brad getting it done from South Pine Striders.
Well done, Matt. We got Matt finishing the marathon, going a team. Well done. We got Pink Day 2024. Pink Day group coming through. Well done to the Pink Day group.
We've got Grace coming through, stealing a couple of slots off there. Beck M also completing the marathon as well. Lisa, congratulations. Eyes up, smile, arms up. This is the finish line.
Well done, Daniel, in the 10K. Get your arms up, folks. This is your morning to shine. Congratulations. We're going to take your photo at the finish line as long as you've got your hands up in the air. If your hands are up, we're going to take your photo. Come on. Get them up in the air as you cross that finish line. Well done, Michael. On you, buddy. Run for Rob. Probably the largest team here this morning going, run for Rob. Run with Rob. Well done, the Run with Rob team.
Big Al racing only last weekend as well. Dazza, Brenton, welcome to your finish line with Daniel and Luca. Congratulations, Libby. Oh, Chris, well done. As we said, oldest female is out there on the course right now. 82 years young as Ash is coming through. A couple of marathon finishers doing their final surge to get it all done.
That's it, folks. Keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. How you going? Well done. You're looking absolutely sensational. Keep it going. Absolutely looking $1 million, folks. We are also very proud of you. Get on your Aaron. Well done, buddy. Aaron here in the McDonald's Half Marathon. We've got a marathon finisher, folks, and he's got no shirt on. Well done, buddy.
Oh, Ziggy. He will be available for selfies later. Not too worried, not too sure about his status. So Bella, congratulations. 10 for Tex making their way across the line. And we have a sister support, sister, and also Alex right behind them.
Charlie Marr just crossing the finish line. Charlie is running, is it 6 marathons this year, Charlie? 6 or 7, one of the two. Charlie Ma from the Indigenous Marathon Foundation just crossing the
8 marathons.
8 marathons. Charlie Ma running 8 marathons this year for the Indigenous Marathon Foundation. Well done, Charlie Ma.
So yeah, 8 marathons for the big man as he makes his way across. It was a great interview with him yesterday on the stage. Amanda, Matt, Travis all coming across the line. Shelby and Jax coming through to complete it. Well done. And that's a nice couple photo with Josh walking his way into the line. That's value for money. Great work to the Pacers coming through. They've got a smile. Make sure you got your arms up and doing your best pose as well for those finish line photographers. Tegan, congratulations on your race out there today. Chantel, what an awesome effort from you. 42.2 kilometres of fun as you've taken on the most romantic distance, the marathon. And of course, if you're taking photos and videos on the sidelines, don't leave it in your camera roll. You delete that later when you need some more space. So make sure you get it up on Facebook and Instagram. They'll give you a 1-year memory and give all your families and friends plenty of FOMO, fear of missing out. Just make sure you tag us in there with @Sunshine Coast Marathon. Congratulations, Suze.
Well done, Emily Hill, Adam Sieber, Nadine Edwards, and Kristen Elliott. Congratulations. All the way across the line, folks. The EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon, the McDonald's Half Marathon, the Westpac 10K. We are all so extremely proud of you, folks. Please keep moving forward after you cross the finish line. David Morgan, Hannah Meekin, Jeanette Davis, and Emma Davidson. Well done, Kelsey, in the marathon. Keep it going, folks. Well done. Congratulations. All the way to the finish line. You're looking absolutely sensational. Go on you, Johnny. Go on you, Jason. Well done, Jodis. Just over 3 hours in the half marathon, folks. Well, 3 cheers for Cass. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Congratulations, Cass. Well done. Anya Caitlin Christiani, Bailey Logo, Melissa Talos, and Guy Barry. Congratulations.
Well done to Charles, making her way through. Trev doing a great job. Eyes up. This is the finish line feels right now. Now, Pat, we do have the Cricks 5 kilometre event has taken off. We'll have our first finisher across the line then in around 10 minutes, I reckon, when we hit 4 hours and 30 minutes on the clock. The next of the pacer groups are coming through. Smile, let's hear it for them. And we will be asking that we get all of the athletes across to the left-hand side unless overtaking, because those 5 kilometre races will be coming through very, very quickly. Bree, congratulations on your run out there today. Riley, big smiles from her. She knows where the cameras are. Jay, congratulations. Megan, you guys are absolutely superstars. And I love beer. Yes, he does. That man who has carbo loaded the most is making his way in towards the finish line. Let's make as much noise as possible with those clappers. Let's activate this crowd and let's make it special for all of the finishers in the chute right now.
That's it, folks. Get those clappers happening. Come on, make some noise with those Channel 7 clappers. Come on. On the count of 3, make some noise with those clappers. 1, 2, 3, come on. Clappers, let's go. Philip Nolan, Maya Grotho, and Melissa Tallis, congratulations. We've got just over 3 hours on the clock for the McDonald's Half Marathon. Come on, all you Westpac 10K runners. Philip Nolan in the marathon.
Oh, Scotty and Jessica. Scott's proud of Jessica. He likes her. Well done, ladies in the red, making their way through. I'm loving it, seeing everyone coming through, supporting each other, the Silver Fox crew. Getting their way in towards the finish line. Jonathan completing the marathon quickly. And look at these paces. The Ray White paces have been outstanding across all of the distances. And this is the next of our paces making its way in. What have we got? 4 hours 15. And he brings them across. Emma, first marathon. Congratulations. Well done, Jody.
Well done, Gracie in the marathon. Gracie just finished in the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon, as well as Shannon. Get those arms up, Shannon. Come on, Shannon, get them up. Well done. On your Andy and Kenneth in the Westpac 10K. Laddle with the masking tape. Never seen that one before. On your Lisa.
And we just have a call for Mel Miller. If you can make your way to the medical tent, that is a call for Mel Miller. If you can make your way to the medical tent in the behind the finish line area, Mel Miller. Thank you.
We got Matt just finishing the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon with his family. Get on your Matt. Congratulations, Matt, for completing your marathon this morning. Well done, mate. And we're down to 4 hours and 24 minutes on the clock for the marathon. Well done. Good on you, Lyndall, in the Westpac 10K. Congratulations, Lyndall. Got the runs, just crossing the finish line there. Good on you, mate. We got Helen coming across the line. Good on you, Helen. Well done. Give it up for Helen, ladies and gentlemen, on a PCRG top. Well done, Helen Banks, finishing the 10K. Westpac 10K, congratulations, Helen Banks.
And just calling for all athletes in the finish line area, keep left at all times unless you're overtaking. We're about to have the first of our Cricks 5 kilometre runners. Won't be too far away from the finish line. So athletes, please move to the left-hand side. And we'll have our first finishers not too far away. We're preparing ourselves. As we have Jess coming across the line. Remember, arms up, marathonphotos.com, and taking all the images out there today. We said people were like more paparazzi than Tay-Tay, and then a couple people said, who's Tay-Tay? Taylor Swift. Where have you been for the last decade? But we've got plenty of photographers out there around the grounds. If you have the one job on the sidelines to get a photo of someone, make sure slow-mo video mode. And Sonia, we're not too far away from our first 5 kilometre finisher soon.
That's a good up for Will Murphy in the marathon, Renee Dickinson, Jared Weaver, Madeline Hardwig, and Jesse Duncan, Buster Brennan. Well done. We got Sonia Nichols in the 10K. Go on you, Mel. Get it, arms up, Mel. Come on, Mel. Get them up. Get your arms up in the air. This is your moment. Get on you, Mel. Finishing the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon. Congratulations, Mel. Well done, James, finishing the marathon. Good on you, James. Well done, buddy.
James loves running a marathon beside the beach on the Sunshine Coast. He's a man with a lot of energy, that's for sure. Well done to Hayden. What's Hayden's celebration behind the finish line going to be?
Just over to your left, please, folks. Just on your left, thanks. Can you move over to your left, please? Kath Renee Donglerson, we're on your left, please. If you could just move over to your left, that'd be great. Will Murphy, well done. Just this side, please.
So all runners entering the finish chute, keep to the left-hand side. We are lining up for the first of our Cricks 5 kilometre runners. Won't be too far away from the finish line. We're expecting them in the next 3 to 4 minutes as we prepare ourselves. So on the sidelines, get those signs going. Let's make some noise. Let's warm it up, Pat.
We got Amy coming through there for the McDonald's half marathon. Going Amy, Sonia Nichols, Blaine Wallace, well done. We've got a marathoner coming through, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Mackie. Come on, in the red bib. Give it up for Mackie. On you, Mackie. Well done, mate. Looking $1 million, buddy. Congratulations, mate. Will Murphy coming through for the marathon.
Oh, these great runners in the chute right now. They've done it. They set out this morning with a goal to finish their race. Cherie, you've done it. You've completed your marathon out there today. The Indigenous Marathon Foundation,
well done, Johnny.
More of their runners.
We got Johnny coming through. What's Johnny's surname? Sorry? Johnny Lawson. Well done, Johnny Lawson. 3 cheers for Johnny Lawson. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Do you want to tell Johnny how much you love him?
We're so proud of you, Johnny!
On your Johnny Lawson in the marathon. Well done, Johnny. Just over this side, please. Getting ready for the finishes in the Cricks 5K, folks. On your Adrian and finishing off the marathon. On your Baz. Give it up for Baz in the marathon, folks. Come on. On you, William. Good on you, mate. Proud of you, buddy. Good on you, Max. Give it up for Elise and Zoe. Come on, they're marathoners. Come on. Get them up in the air, girls. Get your arms up. Come on, Elise. Come on, Zoe. Congratulations.
All right, we won't be too far away. We'll have our 5 kilometre, the Cricks 5 kilometre finisher. Won't be too far away from us, Pat.
Just
so
a side, please.
A nice clear line for them. They'll be fast finishing. They might even be up to about Pat's hip height as they're coming through. So all athletes, keep to the left-hand side. All athletes in the marathon, Westpac 10 kilometre and the McDonald's half marathon, keep to the left-hand side.
That's it, folks. We're getting the crowd ready for the finishes in the 5K, folks. Well done, Evelyn in the marathon. Give it up for Evelyn!
Here we go. We have our first finisher coming in. This is the Cricks 5 kilometres for 2025, and our champion coming across the line. What a rocketing time there. So just over 15 minutes, we believe, for that finishing time as we came through. And we'll grab his name and grab him back for a chat very, very shortly. Here's our second place 5 kilometre runner coming through. All marathon, 10K, half marathon. Keep to the left as Will Kay comes across the line in second place, under 16 minutes. Oh, what a run.
Well done, Soph. Give it up for Soph. Finish. Come on, Soph. Get your arms up in the air, Soph. This is your day. This is your moment. Congratulations, Soph. Well done.
Oh, some more finishes coming through for the 5 kilometre event. This will be third place across the line, number 17975. Oh, Kataro, top 5 finish for him. The flowing locks are also coming through for the Cricks 5 kilometres. And the Brisbane training squad keeping an eye out now for our first female Oscar taking it out in the men's for the 5K, and we've got Lots with plenty of fatigue. Lactic acid deluxe in the finish line right now.
Give it up for Grace, just finishing the marathon. Go on your lid, well done. Over this side, please.
Here's our first female across the line. It's Addie Hurslip making her way across the line. Back-to-back champion here with the Cricks 5 kilometres. We saw her do it in 2024. She's done it again in 2025. Second female across the line as well.
Give it up for Britt and Shanae. Get on your girls. Well done, Britt and Shanae. Finishing the marathon. Well done, Britt and Shanae.
And here comes our third female making her way in towards the finish line right now. She's not too far away. Here we go, Caitlin is third across the line.
Give it up for Chloe. Chloe, get your arms up in the air, Chloe. Congratulations, Chloe, you are a marathoner. Congratulations, Chloe. We got two ladies here from the Blood, Sweat and Beers group. Come on, girls. You got to have your arms up in the air when you come across the line. Well done to the Blood, Sweat and Beers girls. BSB, get on your girls.
Oh, these times are flying at the moment. We're just hitting 18 minutes since we kicked off our 5 kilometre runners. So these are some really great times. We've got some athletes here that are national champions. Addie is a national champion in the sport of triathlon as she comes across the line. Here we have Bananas in Pajamas making their way through for the Westpac 10 kilometres today.
It's Justin, and I don't know, is he B1 or B2? B1, the first B1 to come across the line, Joel. B1, get your arms up in the air, mate. B1, Banana 1 has just crossed the line.
I want to know where B2 is. And where's the teddy bears? Making their way down the stairs. So we've got our green bibs. Our 5 kilometre finishes are still coming through under 20 minutes for our 5K runners. Keep to the right-hand side for 5K runners. For our marathon runners, everyone else, keep to the left as they're coming through so fast. Alex with a great run out there today.
Give it up for Kate in the marathon. Come on, Kate, get your arms up. Come on, Kate, one more time. Congratulations, Kate, you're a marathoner.
Oh, big sprint finish. The boys are side by side in the Cricks 5 kilometres in the green bibs as they come their way in towards the finish. And here they come. Cameron just getting over the top there in that little tussle, but the boys and the girls are coming through, and we've got the mustard and the ketchup in the finish chute there, Pat.
Oh, I got to get a photo of these guys, mate. Got to get a photo of this group. Well done. Well done to everyone finishing here this morning. Over 15,000 runners involved in the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. So great to have so many colourful people involved in this morning's event.
And just for our 5 kilometre finishes, keep to the right-hand side. We've got the Caterpillar, ladies and gentlemen. They have run 42.2 kilometres out there today. The toilet breaks were interesting. The aid stations were fun, but here we go. The first Caterpillar to cross the line. 4 hours and 35 minutes since we kicked it off this morning. What an effort. Well done to these little superstars making their way across the line as well for the Cricks 5 kilometres. And our SES, you can now make your way in towards the finish line. Thank you so much for splitting that with our first finishers. As we have a little bit of a lull, and then we'll have the Cricks 5Ks will come in with the big bell curve. At around that 22-minute mark, we'll see most of those finishers come across the line. Well done to Saki coming across for the Cricks 5 kilometres. Wendy completing the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon for 2025. Silly Goose making her way across the line. Remember, smile, soak up these finish line fields that we've got out there today. Pat, did you get a photo with the Caterpillar?
I did get a photo of the Caterpillar, and I'm not sure if that's a Guinness World Record, mate, but we're going to call it a world record for the Caterpillar. Apparently, the lady in the team did need to go to the toilet. Apparently, she did need to go to the toilet, so I'm not sure what happened with the other members of the team. But anyway, just giving you an update, mate.
And that's what adult dopers are for. Available at little shops near you. Here we go, Buzz. Welcome to your finish line, Buzz. One of the Sunny Coast Dark runners.
Well done, Higgy in the 5K. Good on you, Daniel. Good on you, mate. Well done, Dan, in the marathon. Come on! He's a marathoner. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Well done, Dan.
Go, Maxie! Go, Max! Let's go! Good boy! I would decide to wait until we catch myself. Yeah, you're not you're not struggling.
That's it, folks. 4 hours and 40 minutes on the clock for the marathon. All the way to the finish line. Is that working? Is the PA working?
1, 2. And here we go. Stu and Cole making their way across the finish line now for the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon for 2025. It's been a record-breaking day today. We saw the race record times fall in the marathon. We've seen it fall in the McDonald's half marathon as well for the men. And we're seeing some great times coming through. Watching PC coming across the line with a great sprint finish from her. The parents are getting beaten by children when it comes to the Cricks 5 kilometre right now, but that's okay. And we do have our oldest athlete, which is out there today, 89 years young, doing the Maroochydore RSL walk right now. So we'll see them coming across the finish line. Of course, 11 a.m. is our next race start. Our final race start for this morning. In 18 minutes' time, we will have our Ronald McDonald House, Southeast Queensland 2 kilometre mini marathon take place. So for our mini marathon athletes, please start making your way towards the start lines. As we have one of the Russell boys coming across, Ross also coming through, Dino, great effort.
Okay, folks, at the finish line, you've all got clappers. On the count of 3, we're going to hit those clappers. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Come on, make some noise down the finish line. Those clappers, come on! Clap away. Your Channel 7 clappers, folks, come on. Make some massive noise down here at the finish line for all these great finishes. John Purcell from Ashgrove Rangers coming across the line. Going to Johnny Purcell coming across the line.
Oh, great to see the kids are battling it out and these sprint finishes right the way through to the finish line. I think they're leaving their parents for dead right now, Pat.
Yep, there's all different ages coming through in the half marathon. We've got a half marathon finisher here. Come on. It's a special moment for this lady here. Come on. Give it up for Allenby, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Make it a special morning for Allenby. Come on. Make some noise for Allenby. Come on. Well done. On you, Allenby.
Oh, tears of joy. Tears of joy. That's what we love to see. It's all about emotions.
Casey McCann, get those arms up, Casey! Casey McCann. We got whole bean. Two. 2. Ryan Ellis, congratulations. Bianca McCann and Casey Palmer. Come on, folks, let's get you across the line. All these runners here. We got a marathon. Come on, give it up for Shaw. Come on. Well done, Kylie. That's it, folks. We got a mixture of the Cricks 5K, the Westpac 10K, McDonald's half marathoners, and the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon. We've got a marathon runner coming down here. Give it up for Jules. Come on. Well done, Jules. Get your arms up. Jules has just finished the marathon. Well done, Jules. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first 2-2 this morning. Well done, Chicken. Run for the Rob team. Good on you, mate. We got a marathon finisher here on your buddy all the way to the finish line. EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon. Well done, ladies. Good on you, Christine. Christine, what's your friend's name, Christine? Joanne and Christine, right from New Zealand. Fish and chips, come on, give it up for the girls from New Zealand. Go the fish and chip girls from New Zealand. Good on you, girls.
And Pat, we just got a reminder for all of our athletes in the Ronald McDonald House 2 kilometre event. Can you please make your way to the start line? That is another call. It's just over 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute call for our 2 kilometre event for the Ronald McDonald House 2 kilometre event. Could you please go to the start line if you haven't already? Oh, Pat, so many of these marathon runners in the chute right now. Don't they all look great?
They certainly are. We got a birthday today, Angela Cunningham. Congratulations, Angela Cunningham, having a birthday this morning. Got Natalie Gorman. We got Joseph Penner, Sloan Grant, and Cruz Kirk. Just coming across the line, the Kirk family across to the finish line. Welcome to the finish line, the Kirk family. Well done, Luke Geary. Good on you, mate. Good on you, Oliver. Well done, Sherry, in the 5K. Give it up for Dougie in the marathon. Good on you, Doug. Well done, Doug. Get both arms up, Doug. Both arms up in the air. Well done, Doug. Who was that, fellas? Girls? Who was that? Was that a friend? No? Oh, okay. On your Loza. 3 cheers for Loza. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Well done, Loza. We're giving up for Claudia, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Well done, Claudia! Where is she? Sorry? Claudia and David, well done! Claudia and David, congratulations. Are they married? Not yet. They're going to get married? Maybe, maybe. 3 cheers for Claudia and David. Hip, hip! Hip, hip! Hip, hip! I hope they have lots of babies.
Who said they haven't already? Here comes Jesse and Alex making their way across the line. And we've got Kath, who's done a great job out there in the 42.2 kilometres. Grace, welcome to your finish line. Simsy, welcome home. And look at their superstar, Jess and Joshua, the Battle of the Jays across the line.
Where is she? Go on, your Neha. 3 cheers for Neha. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. On your Neha. What's your friend?
So Ron McDonald House, 2 kilometre athletes, go to the start line right now, please. That is a good final call now for the Ron McDonald House. 2 kilometre athletes, please make your way to the start line. Is this a family or is it dad and all the sisters? They all look young. Well done. Well done, Kato, Sonia, Annie, and Ankar. Welcome to your finish line for your event, the Cricks 5 kilometres.
Elliot Sanderson just crossed the line, and I've got his family here. Are you his mum? You want to tell him that you love him?
Well done, son. I love you.
Oh, yeah, well done, Elliot. Congratulations, Elliot. Your mum loves you, mate. She forgives you for all that crazy... Remember that crazy time he went through? Remember that crazy time he went through? We won't mention that. We won't mention that.
Here we go, Aaron. Big smiles, mate. You're getting it done. Marathon. Humbling distance it is out there today. 4 hours 53. These guys are going under 5 hours of race time for their marathon experience here on the Sunshine Coast.
Congratulations, Elise Howe, Elaine, a place in the marathon, and Aaron. Angela Haynes in the 10K going here. Angela, well done, Angela. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for this young fella here. Come on. Let's make it a special moment for this guy. Good on you, mate. Well done all the way to the line. Good on you, buddy.
Oh, accelerating in towards the finish line. Congratulations. Good on the brakes as well. Plenty of skill, plenty of effort. Another dad, looks like a couple of children in the pram, and mum is there. That's a family. And we will have to try and find a babysitter for next year because those girls are only going to get bigger. Gunboat, congratulations, mate. Looks like you loved it. Kim, it looks like you had a great time out there with Jimmy as well. Horsey, congratulations on your efforts out there today. This is your EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon for 2025.
On your Dylan Horsey and Lockie Scott in the marathon. Kim Gower, James Austin, what a run. Congratulations. James Austin, well done, 2875. 2875, what an absolutely unbelievable run by Dylan Horsey.
So we're 5 minutes away from those 2 kilometre athletes and they'll be joining us. We do have the oldest athlete out there, 89 years young. Pat, I don't know if you've spotted an 89-year-old out there, but it's pretty hard to tell these ages. Running is the youthful thing, isn't it? Makes you look younger.
I think it takes about 50 years off your life. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. On your Kerry, well done. Emma Mason, Kerry finishing the marathon, well done. Representing Runners Jam, well done, Kerry.
All for Annie, making their way across the line in the Cricks 5 kilometres out there today. 2 more gentlemen in the chute running the marathon out there. Michael being one of those athletes completing his efforts out there today. Welcome home, Michael.
And Joel, Kirsten Shaw just crossed the finish line. I'm here with Kirsten's mum. Your mum? Mum, and Mum is so proud of you, Kirsten. Congratulations. We're going to do 3 cheers for Kirsten Shaw. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Who loves Kirsten Shaw? What's not to love about Kirsten Shaw, eh?
Oh, that's it. Well done. That's a hallmark moment once again captured by Pat. So congratulations to Kirsten's mum. As we have more hallmark moments from Mike making his way across the line. And we have David. Congratulations on your marathon out there today. But all of these athletes, Kieran, making it look easy, mate. You're looking fresh, looking smooth, look like you're ready to party.
You've got Jake that just crossed the line here in the marathon. Good on you, Jake. Cross the line in the marathon. And here comes Steve-O in the marathon.
Oh, Steve-O, what's in his
hydration pack? Jump up in the air, Steve-O. Jump up. There you go. There you go.
Carbs for days there from Steve-O. We've got the international flag coming towards you. What flag's this, Pat?
I thought Steve-O looked like a jumper. You can tell jumpers a mile away. He was a jumper. Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. Man High, what flag's that, buddy? What flag's that, mate? From the Ku Chi Running Club. I'm going Taipei or China, one of the two.
Yeah, we'll go with that. You've done a good job there. We're teaching and educating people about flags today. Pierre and Jacko showing us how to do it with no shirt on today. Well done, Jacko. Brianna making her way to the finish line.
Jacko! What did Jacko run? The marathon. 3 cheers for Jacko. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On you, Jacko. Jacko is your uncle? No? Uncle? You want to say hello to Uncle Jacko? That's okay. On your Uncle Jacko. Well done, Julie, Angeline, Lachlan, Tommy, Hannah, Madison in the marathon. Give it up for Nicholas in the marathon, folks. Here he comes. Well done, Nicholas. This man here is excited. Well done, brother. Congratulations, mate. Well done, well done. Oh,
I can do it!
Hey, mate, you have done it, buddy. You have done it. Congratulations, mate. I'm pleased you didn't say something else. On your Mel Brown. Good on you, Mum. Pushing that pram. Good on you, Mum. Well done. Got a couple of girls representing Harcourt's. Good on you, Anne-Marie. Well done, Ricky in the 5K. We got moving for McCarty disease. Well done, guys. Moving for McCardle disease, is it? McCardle disease. A lady here representing the Indigenous Marathon Foundation. Well done. On your mark, Gilbert in the marathon, Tennille Williams and Ross Alasios. You've done it. Good on you, mate.
And we got some of our Cricks runners coming through. We'll also have those Marucci RSL 5 kilometre walkers coming through into the chute. And we are right on start time for the Ron McDonald House 2 kilometre event. So they are all go out there on the road, Pat. We'll have them finishing in probably about 6.5 minutes, I think.
Yep, it's going to be fantastic to see them all come across the finish line here, all the kids. So I'm sure a lot of mums and dads are here. On your Jules, well done, buddy. Well done, mate.
And just a reminder of all athletes in the chute, because we do have those 2 kilometre athletes who will be coming through very fast. Keep to the left-hand side at all times, unless you're overtaking.
On your Rachel, just finishing the Westpac 10K. Congratulations, Rachel. And here comes Fab at 50. You don't look a day over 30. You're looking absolutely sensational. Fab at 50, coming across the line. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Rob. 3 cheer. Good on you, Rob. First marathon. Rob, you are a marathoner, buddy. Get your arms out in the air, Rob. Come on, mate. 3 cheers for Rob. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Does anyone here love Rob? No one loves you? Come on. You love it?
Everyone loves Rob.
What's not to love about Rob? I only saw him for a second and I've fallen in love with him. I love him. I love him.
All right, we're not too far away. We'll send our SES volunteers back out there. Over 600 volunteers from the Railway Volunteers have done an amazing job across our 2 days.
Shy, you're Shy. Well done, mate. Go Shy. Shy bird, run like a bird. On your Shy. 3 cheers for Shy. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Is that your dad or your uncle? Uncle, do you want to say I love you? Congratulations, Uncle Shy.
Congratulations, Uncle Shy.
Well done, well done. Good on you, Shy. Shy bird, well done, mate. It's good, mate.
So the Ronald McDonald House athletes will be out there. So can I have all athletes finishing off their 5 kilometre events, the 10K events, half marathon, and also marathon athletes for keeping to the left-hand side at all times. Left-hand side in the chute, as we will have those faster runners coming through on your right-hand side in the 2 kilometre event. They'll be sprinting into the finish line. So all athletes move to the left-hand side of the finish line area, please. All those with the clappers on the sidelines, let's make some noise. Let's keep those clappers going for these great athletes in the finish line area.
And a huge shout out to Patrick Demon, Luke Bennett, and David Kelsey in the 5K. On you, Phoebe, well done.
And great to see all the finishers coming through. TJ, Zaza coming across the finish line. Congratulations.
And in the Westpac 10K, we got Mush and Kate. Come on, girls, get those arms up in the air. You can't not put your arms in the air, otherwise you've got to do the whole 10K again. Come on, Mush and Kate. Come on, Kate, get them up. That's it. Well done, Isaac. Just over to your left, thanks, folks, if you don't mind. John Locke, Isaac Nicholson, Harry Graham, and Harrison Buckley. And there was Brielle Parker in the 5K. We got Team Rockman, good on you, Linda. That's it, folks. Hear the applause going. Get those clappers. We're going to work those clappers on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on, move those clappers, folks. Come on. Well done. Thanks for your support at the finish line. Monique Willeben, Kerry Stanley Hunt, and Craig Bonelli in the marathon.
Yeah. All right, we're ready to go. Here we go. This is the first finisher now for the Ronald McDonald House. Keep the left-hand side for the Ronald McDonald House runner, the blue bibs, our champion for 2025, as we welcome him into the finish line. What a fast time from Bodie as he comes across the line with a dab. Kids these days. Made it look easy. Just over 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, Bodie. Mate, how was it out there today?
Windy.
It was windy, mate. How does it feel to be the champion of the Ronald McDonald House 2 kilometre event in 2025?
Pretty good.
Will you be back in 2026 to do it again?
Maybe.
You'll be doing this till you're 26. That's right. We get the athletes when they're the most puffed to do their media training. Well done, Bodie. Stay over here. And we're looking at our next finisher coming through from the Ronald McDonald House 2 kilometre event.
Mate, we just had Brian Hyatt just come through. Well done, Brian.
Juiced up Grom making his way across the line. That'll be second.
And for all athletes coming into the chute, keep to the left-hand side unless you're in the 2 kilometre event, please. Here's our next 2 kilometre runner. It looks like the first of the ladies. Let's make some noise. There's 2 of them in the chute. They're side by side. Why are they stopping? Here we go. There's an overtake right in the final stages. It's all drama down here today. This is the Ronald McDonald House 2 kilometre event, and Grace coming across the line to take first. Ouch. This is a big sprint finish. Oliver and Lacey for 3rd place, respectively, in each of their categories.
Well, that was a bit of a turn-up, mate. Ryan, Louise, Tyler, Lacey, James, Ava, Guard in the 2K.
Oh, Nate and Eva D making their way through for the Ronald McDonald House events. We got the marathon runners coming through. Please make some noise for the kids. They're the rock stars out there today. Oh, they're getting the speed wobbles in the chute as they're making their way in towards the finish line. Look at them come in. Well done to the little superstars. We've got 4-year-olds out there on the course right now. And this will be one of the Crowther girls making her way in towards the finish line as well, I believe. She's done a great job on the tape. Now it's her time to cross the finish line.
We got Murray coming across there on the line for the marathon. Well done, Philip. We got Cannonball in the marathon. Go on, you mate. Get those arms up. Cannonball, also Joss and Jono. Give it up for Mark. We got a team coming through here. Joel, and it's a team. They're all for Annie. Well done, guys. All for Annie. Come on, give it up, folks. Give it up for team All for Annie. Come on. Well done, all for Annie.
And Annie for all. As we've got plenty coming through. So this is the walkers coming through. We've got the Ronald McDonald House 2 kilometre runners also coming through. Plenty of prams making their way in. We've got the international flags coming into the chute as well. Plenty happening right now. If you're on the sidelines, get the clappers going. Let's make as much noise as possible. As we've all got it coming in. How special is this?
Look at Joel. Here comes Wally. Gregory Wally coming through. Where's Wally? On your Gregory Wally coming through.
There he is. I found him. Where's the wizard? We got Keith, Superman, also coming through as well in towards the finish line. Keep to the left-hand side if you're walking, because we have our 2 kilometre runner sprinting into the finish line right now. Here's a little Paige doing a great job as she comes through. Kai right behind.
There's a couple of IMF runners coming through. Go Wilkie in the 2K. On your Wilkie.
Oh, super work there from the athletes coming through. What do you not see too much these days? You don't see kids with casts on these days. I just saw my first one in about 2 years. Well done to Chris and Ruben making their way across the line. Chris almost running over the top of Ruben. Lockie doing a great job. We have Adam Paul. Congratulations. And the parents look a little bit more puffed than the kids. For our SES, you can now bring yourselves back in towards the finish line. Thank you so much for your work out there, looking after all the athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the volunteers out there today.
There's Hamo coming through there in the marathon. Mate, on your Hamo. We got Piper Scammell, Connor O'Keefe, and Shane Ollenshaw in the marathon. And a huge shout out to Cricks. Welcome to the Sunshine Coast Marathon. Cricks 5K run. And they're excited today to be part of, Cricks are excited to be part of the Sunshine Coast Marathon. Cricks isn't just about the cars, they're about supporting local community and make sure we drive away happy. So let's hit the pavement together, enjoy the run, and most importantly, have a great time. So a huge shout out to Cricks for sponsoring the 5K this morning.
And of course, a big thank you to Queensland Tourism and Events. Make sure you check out all the great things to do in Queensland at queensland.com/events. Oh, how good is this? The celebration of the families right now. The kids are coming in.
We got Jesse coming through in the marathon. Go on, you, Jesse, get your arms up, Jesse. It's Jesse's goal. Come on, Jesse. Well done.
Oh, we had the grumpy old man coming across. Grandpa, he's definitely got a happy look on his face today. I'd hate to see him at Christmas morning when you give him a new pair of socks.
Well done, Cara Leslie, Finn O'Shaughnessy, Teddy Kenny, Chloe Sullivan, Millie Riley, and Taylor Ryson.
And your little legend, Jaden Partridge, keep moving through recovery. Mum's right there waiting for you. So Jaden Partridge, move all the way through. Just follow the crowd, and Mum will be waiting for you at the end of recovery. Millie and Mo made their way through. Charlie, Isabel, your little legend, arms up. Lukey looking good as he comes across the line. Sharp, great job from him. Can do a push-up and run. Big Ben and Lockie. Chaz, got it.
Well done, Millie Stewart, Holly Carney, Joseph Tucker, Sarah, Jose, and Rosie Sullivan. We got the ringers. Give it up for Tracy and Baxter. The ringers, come on, the ringer girls. Get your arms up. Tracy, come on, get your arms up. The ringer girls. Well done.
Oh, here we go. We got the wobbly legs, the Sunshine Coast Councillor out there with their mascots. Andy Buchanan loves a dog. He would have loved that one. He said there wasn't enough out there today. Not enough doggo action. Toowoomba Roadrunners represents Phillips. The grandsons across the line. Congratulations, Giselle. You made that look easy for the marathon out there today. We got the big fella with the beanie on still after the marathon. You've kept yourself nice and warm with Amy. Well done, Amy. Smile. It's done.
Congratulations, Jessica Thompson, Layla, Eckelbrack, and Mary. Oh, well done. Let's give it up these guys in their chairs, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise down here at the finish line. For all these diehards coming across the line.
So
Sebastian Harrison, Poppy Van, Nicholas Ford, Sophie Geary, congratulations.
There we go. Mum takes off. Her daughter left in her wake, so Mum's got bragging rights for the next 12 months. Mum with a pram and no child. That's a little bit concerning. And we've got our walkers making their way in towards the finish line. There's over 800 athletes left out on course.
Give it up for the Marucci Sea Serpents. Good on you. The Marucci Sea Serpents just crossed the finish line.
Oh, Pat, you'd love this tune, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I actually saw him in live actually at Day on the Green. Yeah, he's very, very talented, Brian Adams, yep.
And here we go, Big Matt, another talented person making his way across the finish line today. We've got the parents out there, talented parents. They've got the child in the pram still, so well done to them. Otis, you're a little legend, mate.
Well done, Holly Scammell, Lucas Sedgen, Archer Eastwood, and Mia Scammell. You've done it. Let's get you across the line. Go on your Johnny in the half marathon. Go on your Tommy. Well done, Mitch.
Awesome work from Manon making her way across. Big Scotty, big proud of your efforts out there today, completing the marathon effort. We have Show coming through for the Cricks 5Ks.
Let's give it up for Isaac. Good on you, Isaac. Well done, mate. Isaac in his chair. Good on you, buddy. Well done, Isaac.
Oh, hit the speed bumps with speed as well, Isaac. Here we go. More prams coming through.
Mum's got a medal and she's running with her daughter. Good on you, Mum. Well done. We've got Lachlan Taylor from the Mooloolaba State School. Peter Howden, Will Myers, and Zara Cashin.
Oh, Jessa, Jaco doing a great job as they came across that line. Serafina doing an awesome job. Well done, gentlemen, on your marathon effort out there today. Another one from the Rob crew. Plenty of running groups out there today. And Zaz, congratulations on your 2Ks of fun.
Give it up for the mums and dads running with their kids here this morning. We got Spacey, who's running with the Spacey team. Go the Spaceys. Well done, the Spacey team.
There's 500 plus athletes out on the course, bringing it home. This is the EVA Sunshine Coast Running Festival for 2025. You guys are part of it. Make lots of noise for these great athletes as they're finishing off their events. Heston, Susan, and Beck.
Jessica and Ivor coming across the line there. We got Archie Lapin, Mitchell Kidd, Alexander Hudson, and Kerry MacDonald. How sensational do you look? We got Invincible and ex-service, is that right? Well, thank you very much for your service. What service were you involved in? The Navy. Well, thank you very much. And the Army. These two ladies, this lady was in the Navy, this lady was in the Army. Give these ladies a round of applause, folks. Ex-service ladies, well done.
Super work there from Sonny. We got Eve looking great as they come across the finish line out there today. Elijah also doing a great job as they came through. Remember, smile, arms up. We got all the cameras on you right now. Best way to get a great family photo, marathonphotos.com. They'll be in your inbox soon.
Well done to Archie Larkin, Mitchell Kidd, Alexander Hudson.
Oh, Aiden, smile, buddy. Soak this up for you right now. You've been thinking about it all morning. It's 5 hours and 20 minutes since we kicked off all of our marathon runners out there this morning. Proven, it's been a big day out there. Congratulations on completing our new one-lap course here on the Sunshine Coast. Another one of our marathon runners, James, doing it tough at the moment. It's like he's riding a horse. Well done, James.
We got Clara coming across the line in the marathon, as well as Dylan Proven. Well done, Dylan.
Oh, Dad Bod coming across the line. Mannion. Darren also there as well. Pat doing a great job for the Sunshine Coast Council. A big thank you to them for their continued support here today. With Di, Hamish, also McDonald's, Westpac, Cricks, and EVA Air. All great supporters here with 6T. Of course, if you are wanting to hire a car, they've got over 160 locations with over 16,000 vehicles right around Australia. Make sure you hire them for your next trip.
We got Mum and the kids coming through. Well done, Declan Fogarty, Leah Kim, Marley Hutchinson, and in the marathon, Tagwin Boyle.
Oh, great to see the parents. They've already done their event and they've gone back out there to get the kids. Great way to wear the kids out so they have a nap this afternoon. They'll sleep well tonight. Nunu, congratulations on your run out there today, Nunu.
We got a man coming through here in the marathon, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Ben Davies.
Oh, he is too good looking to wear a shirt, that man. Love it.
Mate, he ran so fast his shirt fell off.
Possibly, or possibly it was stripped off him as he ran past the waterways here in the Sunshine Coast. Kimmy G, welcome to the finish line, Kimmy G.
On your Sophie! Oh, well done, Soph. Blue for Benny, well done. Paul Knight, Lola Knight, Xavier Waters, Jack Rabbage, and Kayla Hart, well done.
I love that. I hate cardio written on the bib of one of the marathon runners. So he had a great day out there today, really unleashing his inner beast. Noriko coming across the line. We had 4 generations just coming through. It's better than Christmas for that family. And here we have, look at this little superstar in the Indigenous Marathon Foundation stuff. We got Lucas hiding from Dad, stranger danger. Oh, Celeste, love the skirt. I got the same one
On your
at home.
McCulloch, on your Noah, well done, Noah. It's going to have spirit. Go, Noah, go, Noah. Well done, Noah. Don't make sure he doesn't fall over. Go on your Noah, go on your buddy.
And good luck to Michaela, because he ain't stopping no time soon.
We got Patricia here representing the Indigenous Marathon Foundation. Come on, give it up for Patricia, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Trish.
Little Theo doing a great job. He's just escorting Luke and Sky, showing them where to go today. Well done, Theo. You're in charge of maps.
We got Spider-Man coming through, buddy. Here comes Spider-Man. Well done, Spider-Man.
Oh, isn't that cool? Here we go. Look at this little fella. He's loving being pushed around on the course today. Great work, buddy.
Got Tegan and Mama coming through. Well done, Tegan.
And blue for Benny, making their way in towards the finish line as well. Congratulations, the ladies finishing their marathon hand in hand.
Eloise just crossed the line of the first marathon. Congratulations, Eloise. Eloise, turn around. Eloise. Eloise, turn around. This way, Eloise. Eloise, just ask Eloise to turn around. Where is she?
She's gone.
No, she's gone.
Too slow.
Anyway, Eloise, you're a marathoner. Congratulations, Eloise. 3 cheers for Eloise. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Go on, Eloise. Does anyone here love Eloise? Yeah, we all do. She's got music. She got music on. Two.
always great to have you along. Greetings in Rio yesterday with me. Wondering when the lines are getting shorter. So we're going to here we go. We're going to go with the largest fundraiser first. Oh, sorry, please. Oh, with the largest team first. Okay, this is going to take a while to fill the stage with the largest team. Largest team, I've got to say who came second, who was running in the rock. They've won for the last 2 years in a row. But you can't take anything away from this team. 113 runners, SCKA. Here they are. Come on. Everybody come on stage. All the SCKA members, come on. Should be double that next year, guys. What do you reckon? Get out of the way. So we'll get all the SCKA on stage. We've had to reinforce the stage properly already. So there's our SCKA team. Good to see all the short guys in the back. Where's the leader? I will talk to you after you're all back at the stage. That's really special. Association.
Fabulous school, beautiful setting, well done team. And our last presentation for the day is it's a team to raise money for pain time, and they raised nearly $14,000. The Chaffers around somewhere, or somebody from the Chaffers. They probably didn't even know they were our largest fundraiser, so anybody from the Chaffers, if not, that's okay, we will make sure that get their prize and reward. So thank you ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of presentation for the EVA Sunshine Coast Marathon for 2025. Great interest in this program. Enjoy everybody, back to Joel and Pat who are still on the finishing line and will be for the next probably the next hour as we see our tail enders come back in. So please hang around and support those tail enders. It really helps them getting across the finishing line. Thanks everybody. We will see you in 2026.
And a big thanks to Mark. What a great presentation that was as well. And we have around 250 athletes still out there. And it's pretty much our marathon runners who have been out there for over 5 hours and 40 minutes. Like Georgia Ray making her way across the finish line. We had one finisher just coming through before, 76 years young, and he's done his 418th marathon out there today, Ray James. So some outstanding efforts out there around the grounds today, some great stories. And here we have Deb G and Hayden, who wants to win. Hayden wants it that bad. Really? Really?
That's it, folks. And ladies and gents, if you want to find out where your runner is on the course, there is live tracking, in case you're not aware. If you go to the Sunshine Coast Marathon Facebook page or Instagram page, you'll find a link to the live tracking, and you'll be able to put in the data and find out where your runner is on the course. On your Sperry, well done. Finishing off, mate. So once again, if you want to find out where your runner is on the course, there is live tracking. So go to the Sunshine Coast Marathon Facebook page or Instagram, and there is a link, and you'll be able to discover where your runner is on the course.
Here we go. This marathon runner is finishing strong at the moment. It's right all about this person. Give him a round of applause. Look at the effort in the chute right now after running for 5 hours and 41 minutes. Clover, welcome to the finish line. She comes across, eyes closed. Emily looking strong as she comes through as well. Oh, it's going to be some inspiring efforts in these final 1 hour of time now until we have cut-off time. Here we go, the motivators bringing this young man into the chute. He's got a little bit of cramp happening at the moment, a bit of a sore leg.
Come on, folks, let's give it up for this young man here. Well done, mate. Get on you, Corbin. Come on, mate, all the way to the line. Well done, mate. Well done, Corbin. You've done it. Congratulations, mate.
Well, Corbin, not very old for Corbin, doing a 42.2 kilometres out there today. Doing hard stuff, so congratulations, buddy. You got another one there, Pat.
That was Corbin Walker. And we got a pacer, I believe. A pace runner coming through. Might be the 5:30 pace group.
Pace.
But come on, let's make it a special moment for this young lady here and the fella coming behind her. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Tan and Joel. Well done, Joel. Tan and Joel, well done, Tan. Get those arms up, Tan. Come on. On your Joel, well done, buddy.
And you'll see a couple of our athletes now, they'll be on autopilot. It'll be body does not want to move. The mind is saying, I've just got to get to that red timing mat and that timing arch. So let's get them to smile. Let's give them a great memory. Plenty of them will be first-time marathon runners testing themselves over the distance for the first time. And it is a brand new course that we have here on the Sunshine Coast. As we heard a little bit earlier, before the race start from the mare, this will be where the marathon is for the Brisbane 2032 Olympics. And these athletes have tested it out as well for the first time ever. So we had some records fall in both the marathon and the McDonald's half marathon with record times. So it's all going to happen here on the Sunshine Coast. And right now we've got a Westpac 10-kilometre runner making it home.
And look at $1 million. She is. Let's bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. It's Rita. On your Rita. Do you live at the Sunshine Coast, Rita? You're the way from the Sunshine Coast? Yeah, I think she is. I think she looks like a Sunshine Coast lady. On your Rita, well done. Finishing off the Westpac, the 10K. On your Rita.
Here we go. Some legends making their way in towards the finish line right now. We've got a nice little group here. So clap those hands. If you've got the clappers, make some noise.
Macca hasn't run 400-odd marathons, but I'm pretty sure he'd be in the hundreds somewhere. Macca's run a heap of marathons. He's a legend of the Sunshine Coast. Well done, Macca.
And Migagi there as well. Speedy Cat also coming across the line there. That was 4 great marathon finishes. And we've still got over 200 athletes out on the grounds to bring home. Big thank you to everyone sticking around. The challenge is to stick around to our final runner. Here comes 2 more, 3 more. If you're taking photos and videos, get them up on your social media sites as we set across today. Oh, here they come, Pat. We got an army of runners coming into the finish line now.
Give it up for Wendy. Is she there? No, she's not there. Come on, Kate Smith, all the way to the line. Well done, Kate.
Oh, Sky Dunn, Stephanus, Lachlan, Abraham, and Aaron Scott. Welcome to the finish line. And here we go. She wants to rev up for a sprint. She's run 42.2 Ks. Where are you guys been going?
Come on, give it up for Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Ryan, you are a marathoner. On your Ryan. Come on, Ryan. Get your arms up in the air, Ryan. Come on, mate. You're a marathoner. Come on. Give it up for Ryan. Come on. Well done, Ryan. Well done, Ryan. Let's all give Ryan a group hug. Come on, guys. Get in there. Give him a hug. Give him a group hug. Get on you, Ryan.
He's not crying. He's just got something in his eye. He's happy. Bell and Brody, welcome to the finish line. You absolute legends. Who's that with you, Pat?
Oh, we got Alistair, mate. Alistair, get on you, mate. Alistair's about to get his arms up in the air because he's happy to finish. Good on you, Alistair. Good on you, buddy.
There he goes. And there's nothing worse than when you're trying to run and someone says, get your arms up. You smell awesome and you smell yourself, but your arms are pretty stiff after trying to keep those legs going the whole way. If you want to speed up your cadence, pump those arms a little bit quicker like this athlete who's making her way in towards the finish line. We got 2 of them coming right now. Let's make some noise. Let's go, Sunshine Coast. Let's celebrate.
Well done, Deanne. Look at $1 million. Closely followed by Elsa.
Oh, Elsa Lamb looking great as she comes across the line. Only 21 years of age. Looking great, Elsa. One person got it. Here we go. One more. She's got the support crew out there. A big kudos to all the supporters out on the sidelines today, sticking around and supporting. It was a big early morning for you all. And here we have this lucky lady coming through. I think it was a friend in the jacket. She's got the fashion thing happening. She stayed warm. Now she's running ahead. That's a way to spoil someone's finish photo.
It says, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Says. Well done. Well done, Says.
Congratulations, Says. She's obviously on TikTok or one of those social media crews. She's got the crew there. And we got another legend coming into the line. Big S doing a great job as she goes through, and she's not even going to stop. Express all the way down to Brisbane, Vegas. So we had Sarah Croft across the line before. We've got 180 or so athletes out on the line. And we have 2 more ladies making their way in towards the finish line. Smile, ladies.
We
Finish
got
line
Zena
field.
Boakes and Sharon and Zena. Is it Shazza? It is Shazza.
Shazzo.
Shazza and Zena. Name of a rock, they could be like a pop group. Shazza and Zena.
They could be. Could be the next girl band. Watch out. Alex Surf Club, dance floor. Shazzo and Zena on the floor with this next big man. I reckon he'll start a wave. Here he comes. Big MD. Welcome to the finish line here on the sunny coast.
Mark Dzedik.
I love the positioning of the water bottle. So modest. He's a big man. And we're counting down now till 12:30 with the cut-off this afternoon. So we're hopefully get them all home in the next 40 or so minutes. We still have about 150 athletes out on the course right now. If you do have the job, you're trying to take a photo, slow-mo, video mode, then you can make as much noise as you want as they come through. Don't try and just focus on that still. Be part of the moment. Here we go. She's in red. It means it goes faster. It's a lot of red. Here we go. The clappers are going at the grandstand. Get the pom-poms going. Let's make some noise.
Katie Collin, get your arms up, Katie. Katie Collin, you are a marathoner. Get those arms up. Don't let them down. Well done, Katie.
And here we go, plenty of finishers coming through behind Katie. We found a child on the sidelines. So is this super mum making her way in towards the finish line as well? Congratulations to the team. So Isabel Hull, Ethan Boast, and Christy Flynn making their way across the line with Kyle Barron. Let's go, Christy. First marathon, I believe, for Christy out there as well today. Couldn't forget that glitter as she made her way through that 6 kilometre mark earlier this morning. Looking $1 million there, Christy. Looking fresh. And she's going straight for the Alex Surf Club.
On your Wendy, and Wendy is running for Annabelle, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Wendy. Wendy is running for Annabelle. Come on, Wendy, get your arms up in the air. Come on, Wendy, get them up. Get them up. 3 cheers for Wendy. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Do you want to tell your mum how much you love her?
She's awesome!
On you, Wendy. Well done.
She's the best!
Good on you, Wendy.
There we go, Wendy. The kids getting in some brownie points for Christmas, not too far away, around the corner. And of course, with Christmas not too far away, we've got the expo. So make sure you go and check that out. Grab yourself a deal if you haven't already. Fill the stockings. Who we got, Pat?
Rakane Richard. Well done, mate. Rakane Richard.
Oh, the motivator is bringing some more athletes into the finish line. It's a steady flow with 140 plus out there at the moment. Charlotte Toe, welcome. Yongsheng Tio making his way in towards the finish line of the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon in 2025.
You're not done yet. We still got about another 50 metres to go. Almost done. Go on, you, Becca. Well done. Fantastic run by Becca here this morning.
And they keep coming. Here we go, the big man making his way in towards the finish line right now is Justin Pay. Justin, you are the rock star in the chute right now. We're all here to give you a round of applause.
And Justin is closely followed by Jeanette Bagby. Get on your Jeanette, representing Peak. Get on your Jeanette. And closely followed by Brandon Bagby.
That's it, heads up, Brendan. Almost there, smile. The cameras are on you right now. You want your best side. There we go, how good is that? How good are stairs gonna be tomorrow? I hope you don't live on a hill. Here we go, some more runners that are showing us some great visuals right now as they're powering their way, rocking it out, doing hard stuff. Leslie, you're an absolute superstar out there today. Be proud of yourself, Leslie. Big smiles.
And we got mother and children coming across the line to here. Get on your Kerry. We got Kerry Loffman. Kerry Loffman, get on your Kerry. Give it up for Kerry as she crosses the line with her two children. What a moment to remember. What a photo. What a special photo to have for the rest of their lives. Well done, Kerry.
Oh, that's the moment when you ask mum for anything, and then they'll just say yes. Come on, Mark, bring it home, yes. Oh, he's proud of you. That's it out there. We're proud of you, Mark, so well done. As we have our next athlete, it looks like he is training for the Hobby Horse State Championships right now. He's doing it tough. Let's get behind him, Sunshine Coast.
There's no need to run, mate. Just take your time. It's all good. It's Tim, ladies and gentlemen. You're Timbo. Great effort this morning, mate. Others have finished, but you've soldiered on, mate. You've showed how tough you are, mate. It would have been easy to finish. It would have been easy to not finish, mate, but you've taken the tough road. On you, Timmy. Well done, mate.
Yeah, Timmy Murdoch there. Powering his way, 42.2 kilometres, 5 hours 55, under 6 hours out there today. That's a long day in the office. Well done, Tim. Character building times out there as we have our next athletes coming through. He's got the word help on his bib. Well done. And McCoy, the real McCoy, making his way home.
And also Antonio was in there also.
As we're counting down, getting close to 100 athletes out on the course. It's about 34 minutes to go.
We got Archford coming through. Get on, Archie. Let's call him Archie, ladies and gentlemen. Archie Kaondo. Get him up. Get your arms up, Arch. Come on, mate. We're proud of you. You're a marathoner, mate. You are a marathoner. Well done, mate.
Oh, glutton for punishment. He did it in Brisbane, but he's just done it in the sunny coast and the brand new course. So congratulations, Archie. Great to see the merch out there. And of course, make sure you check out the calendar for next year with the Hobart Marathon run here from the Atlas Events crew. What a great event they've put on today. The biggest one we've had yet on the Sunshine Coast. And here come more absolute legends in towards the finish line. Who we got?
Just waiting for this young man's name to come up, ladies and gentlemen. He's a man,
Big Jonah. Here he comes. He's got plenty of fans down here on the sidelines. Let's make some noise for Jonah, ladies and gentlemen. And what a man. Jonah loves running, we're told. And he's got some happy fans on the sidelines as well as we're getting close to 6 hours of race time.
94 runners left on the course. Once again, folks, if you want to find out where your runner is on the course, just go to the Sunshine Coast Marathon Facebook or Instagram page. There is a link. There is a link on the Sunshine Coast Facebook or Instagram account page, which will, if you click on the link, there's live tracking and you'll be able to track where your runner is on the course.
And I'm sure there's some with Find My Phone as well. That also works. As we got our next champion making his way in towards the finish line right now. He's got the jacket around the hips, full fashion mode. Arms are up, let's celebrate, let's make some noise. Hot Goggins making his way in the line. Said not Goggins, but he's the Hot Goggins today.
That was Gareth Salisbury. Good on you, mate. Well done, Gareth. This lady looks like she's excited. She's happy to finish. These two ladies are really happy to be coming down the home straight here. We've been waiting for you girls. We're very proud of you. Well done. Come on, Rachel. Get your arms up, Rach. Well done, Rachel. Well done.
Winnie Wong, Rachel Augustine, and Adrian Trost also making his way in towards the finish line right now. Heads up, chins up, let's smile, let's celebrate. MarathonPhotos.com, capturing all the moments as you complete the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon for 2025.
Also got Eddie Burrell, Chloe Gibbons, Jalisi Zone, and Jack McItrick.
Oh, Eddie, looking good. Looking good. Here we go. Looks like another one of our super parents out there today, straight on to Child Minding Services. Making her way in. You can smile now. This is the best part. Let's go, Sammy. Bring it home. She says something that rhymed with flying ducks. She loved it. Well done, Adam.
That was Samantha Hardy and Adam McIntyre.
This looks like two ladies running side by side. Looks like it might be a sprint finish, Pat.
And your girls, did you both start together, Sally and Rebecca? You're going to have a Cardinal later on, girls? Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Well done, Sally and Rebecca.
And they were almost jostling it out for the finish line there. Almost half-wheeling it all the way to the finish line. Congratulations, ladies. As we said across today, don't just take the photos and leave them on your camera roll. Put them up on Facebook, Instagram. Give all your family and friends a bit of FOMO, fear of missing out of the great event that you've been part of today. So get it up. And they also give you a one-year memory, and you go, how good is it? The blue skies, the beach behind us, and what a beautiful event it is. How great is it to celebrate all of these awesome humans who set out with a goal. They've done some hard work training. They set off this morning. Look at this man. He's got the hobby horse happening as well. Let's bring him in.
It's Jesus David Arias. Well done, mate.
I believe. Amen, brother.
Closely followed by Bowen Lynn. Well done, mate. Is this your first marathon? Yep. First marathon? No?
No, not his first. Very polite. This is value for money, ladies and gentlemen. Getting it done. Bowen Lynn. Well done, Bowen. Not his first, not his last. Can't wait to see you next year. I reckon about 75 athletes to go. Here's another two, Pat.
Looking sensational, ladies. We need your arms up in the air if you want to cross that finish line. Slade and Keowen, is it? It's close enough, close enough. Well done.
Yeah, Jessica and Jessica coming through the race of the Jessicas. Congratulations. There's another three abreast making their way in towards the finish line, and it's all smiles. I can see it from here.
We got Vivian Lynn, Dwayne Garcia, and Christian Castaneda.
And I love that Adrian ran in a jacket the whole way. Must be from Queensland. Here we go, they're still coming as we're counting down. Look at these legends. Clap those hands, get the clappers going. Let's give them some energy. Let's make it a moment. Claudia, smile. Tom, smile. It's like passport photos for some of these athletes down here today. Let's make him smile as Nepal making his way in towards the finish line. Abby and Ollie, congratulations.
That's it. That's Abigail Stiff and Prakash Subidi. Thomas Hines was in there also, all finishing their 42.2K journey. Let's make it a special moment for this young lady, folks. She's got her friends with her. Is that your mates with her? Go on, your Cinder. What's Cinder's last name? Cinder Lamb. Come on, give it up for Cinder. Cinder Lamb, you are a marathoner. Well done, Cinder. Come on, girls, you can cross the line with her. Come on, girls, give her a hug when she crosses the line. Well done, Cinder Lamb. Well, you've done it. Congratulations. Give her a hug, ladies. Give her a hug.
And we haven't forgot about Robert Dalton making his way across the line as well. Well done to Rob. Oh, here we go. Stacey making her way towards the finish line. One of our marathon photographers. She's a modest one. She's trying to stay out of the lens. Come on, Stacey, lift those knees. First ever gig with us, name and shame, Stacey. Very good. She'll be the photos that aren't blurred. The good ones, speed blurs only. Ross is going to get Stacey. Well done, Stacey. Make sure you sign up for a package today.
Alex, friends. On your Alex, well done, Alex. Give it up, Alex. Alex is running for Precious Wings. Well done, Alex. Running for Precious Wings. Congratulations. Thanks for raising money for charity, Alex. Get your arms up, Alex. Well done. You're a marathoner. First marathon. Let's do 3 cheers for Alex. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Well done, Alex. We're proud of you. Go on, Alex.
She's not even sticking around. She's gone. Gone. All right, we've got a little bit of work to do as a crowd. 70 athletes to bring home. 70 athletes to make the most memorable finish line experience we can. Here comes another one of them. That's it. Clap those hands. Here she comes. Smile, the photographers are carrying your moment. Jermaine, as you come across this finish line. And here we have the Scooter Demons. They are part of a scooter show at the Sunshine Coast Scooter Olympics. And watch them go. Can they give us a mono? There we go. Oh, look at that. A bit of head wobble. Getting up some speed out there.
Do you know the guy with the blue helmet was leading most of the way? And the guy with the white helmet only passed him just around the corner.
They're competitive. They are our medics who are out on course looking after all the athletes out in those far outskirts as well. So thank you to the medics and our SCS that have been doing a great job here at the finish line.
They certainly have.
There was one moment where there was no music playing and all we could hear was vomit hitting the tarmac here at the finish line. So SCS have done a great job in the gumboots. And here comes some more athletes. This man on the right-hand side at the finish line, he was cleanly shaven this morning. That's how much fun Santa Steve has had out there today. Ka-chow, welcome to the finish line. Delise also coming home. Smile, Delise. It's done and dusted. That's what it's about.
Delise Lutz, Steve Riddell, and Felicity Ruddy. You are all marathoners. Well done, ladies and gents.
I love a wispy beard. I love Steve's beard. It parted with the velocity that he was expelling into the finish line today.
Can you grow a beard, mate? I can't grow a beard.
I couldn't grow a beard to save myself. And here comes Lucas.
Delise Lutz. Is it
Smile,
Delise?
Lucas.
No. Oh, Lucas Warburton, closely followed by, here comes Seath Romantico.
Oh, it's got some fans as well. He will be available with a cardboard cutout. He's got plenty of signature
Come on, give it up
cards
for
and
Seath,
selfies.
ladies and
Let's go,
gentlemen.
Steve.
Come on! Give it up for Seath. Well done, Seath. Well done. 3. Hey, Seath. Seath. Is that Seath's first marathon? Seath. Hey, Seath. Turn around, buddy. Turn around. Hey, over here. Come over here. Come back here, mate. Come back here. Come back here, buddy. Come back here.
All right, got a couple of more finishes as Seath gets into position.
Okay, give Seath a hug. We're going to do 3 cheers for Seath. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On your Seath. We're all proud of you, buddy. Well done, mate.
Here we go. William Gebbers, it's across the line. Zach Kiefer's come through. Adam Kelburn, Liam Deering, Christy Young, And Yodzi's got a newborn by the looks of it, and he doesn't look happy. Well done, Dad. Give him back to Mum. Kids love loud stuff. Well done, General Kenobi, making his way across that finish line out there today. I'm loving the bibs. Let's go, Chewy. Smile, Chewy, as you come across this finish line. Congratulations to you. And another two lovely athletes are running side by side at the moment. This is where we get to test if chivalry is dead in 2025.
That was Benjamin Chu that crossed the line just before. Here we have Mark Emphasis and Samantha Liam. Get your arms up, folks. This is your moment. Get a photo at the finish line.
Oh, Samantha, potty mouth. Oh, so she came across the line. Here we go. The next athlete doing a great job is Mark, making his way across the line. Congratulations, Mark. And here comes Amy. So she has now done all of the events this year from the other Atlas crew, Hobart, Brisbane, Cairns, and now the sunny coast. Well done, Amy.
Good on you, Amy. Well done, Amy Tobin, ladies and gentlemen. Amy Tobin, what a champ you are. Congratulations, Amy Tobin.
Amy, out of 10, how's the chafe out there today? Something to do with fire truck. It was about a 10 out of 10 in Cairns, so I'm guessing it was up there today. Doesn't get more honest than that. Don't let your children behind a finish line. They'll learn how to swear. Here comes Taya.
Congratulations, Taya Pacini, closely followed by Noritaka Kimura and Beck Peterson, a pace runner. Well, give it up for the Pacers for coming along here this morning, donating their time. Norita Kimura, good on you, buddy. Well done, mate. Good on you, Beck. Thanks for volunteering here this morning. Beck and Mark Morgan, yeah? Good on you, Mark. Thanks for volunteering, mate. Good on you, mate. Let's give it up for Penny Owens and Renee Marshall. It's actually Mark's birthday today. Happy birthday, Mark.
Here we go. Some of the Atlas ambassadors, Penny and also Nene, making their way across the finish line here on the sunny coast. Not the first time, not the last. Albert Wee, congratulations, Albert. It's only 22 years young as Albert comes across the line. Running is youthful.
Certainly is. Absolutely amazing finish here by Maureen Lopez.
There's another one of our athletes coming through with the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon merch on. I love the tops, love the colours this year. Val rocking it. Is also available at the expo right now. And Val, well, how do you rate it? Very comfortable? Out of 10, I think it's a 9.5. Here we go, some more of the medics making their way in towards the finish line. A big thank you to all the medics and volunteers. Over 600 volunteers made this event possible. So thank you so much to the Ray White volunteers for their continued support. And hopefully the medics weren't too busy. So thank you to you guys.
And we got 34 runners left out on the course, folks. 34 runners. Thanks for the medics. Well done.
And here's the ladies. The flat lays would have been very similar. One going for the armed sleeved option, one going to get the guns out today on the Sunshine Coast. Why not? Come on, ladies. It's Shannon and also Sarah coming through with big smiles. Well done. Sisters? They are sisters. Well done. That's great to see. So many families out there today, Pat.
Certainly is, and geez, mate, I'd love that to be my granddaughters one day, for them to be finishing the marathon together. Well, time will tell. And how proud their parents must be. Is that, Mum, are you proud of your daughters? You proud of your daughters, Mum? Yeah, she is. She just put her hand up and said yes. She's very proud of her daughters.
We'll go with that. That's what we're saying. We can make up anything on the finish line. No fact checking here today. And what a day it's been. Those record times that we saw across the morning. 15,153 entrants entering this event as well. And we've seen
So many great finishes here, so many great moments out on course as well. So a thank you to all the spectators who got to get around the grounds and support all of those athletes and supporting your loved ones today.
Course record by Andy Buchanan in the McDonald's Half Marathon, 62.08, I believe, or somewhere around there.
Yeah, it was close, around that 12 or so, but definitely 10 seconds, I believe, off the record. Here we go. It's at 1:02.13.
1:02.13, so
took 13 seconds off the record.
There you go, course record by Andy Buchanan. Great run.
Taking away Brett Robinson's records like there's no tomorrow. He took away his national marathon record and now his Sunny Coast half marathon record. So I reckon Brett might unfriend him on Facebook so he can't see what other records he has. Because Andy is after them. He is a man on a mission. Can't wait to see him rocket out the World Championships in Tokyo this year.
That's it, middle of September. He's joined with Tim Vincent and Liam Buden. Liam, I spoke to Andy. Liam he's got a bit of a foot thing going on, but he's back running, so he's still going to be in the team. Yeah,
what a great team it's going to be. As Australians, we've got to be proud of these guys, and two of them from Brisbane and childhood mates as well, the two Brizzy boys, Tim and Liam. So can't wait to see them represent us over there in Tokyo in September, and then to have just Andy, watching him grow from strength to strength. Yeah, he'll only urge the boys on.
And so it's a tough gig at the pointy end, though. I mean, you're often only one run away from an injury that can put you out for 6 weeks. So you're always sort of tinkering on, what's not enough and what's too much. So hopefully Liam will be back in time for the World Champs in Tokyo at the end of September.
As we've got two more athletes making their way in towards the finish chute right now. We've got about 24 athletes left out on course at the moment. I think it is it Tracy Arrow-Smith
and Corey Bothwick. Well done. Give it up for Tracy and Corey.
Oh, Bortho finishing strong. Tracy finishing with waves to the crowd as well. And a big thank you to you'll see our supporters, our motivators out there. They will be supporting all of the athletes. They go in and out of the chute. And we definitely are into our 20s now when it comes to athletes to go, and we're probably down to around 15 minutes until cut-off this afternoon at 12:30 p.m. It's been a day. It's been a great day.
Big shout out to the Sunshine Coast Council for their assistance with the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. Also McDonald's, Westpac, Cricks. We'll drive away happy with Cricks.
Yeah, we got 6T as well. Do a great job with all the hire vehicles, 160 locations, 16,000 vehicles. So make sure if you are travelling around Australia, you're after a hire vehicle, you check out 6T. And of course, purely owned by NRMA. They've been in business for over 30 years.
Of course, our volunteer sponsor this morning, Ray White. This event we're not having without the support of over 600 volunteers from local community and charity groups. Huge thank you to Ray White. Ray White have been involved with this event since 2013, so thank you, Ray White.
And of course, EVA Air, what a great addition they've been. They jumped on board, I think it was last year, with the Sunshine Coast for the first time and become our naming rights sponsor in 2025 for the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon. What a great ambassador. And at the awards, they became #1 for plenty of the awards when it comes to National Airspace Awards. I'm not sure if this guy is running. No running.
Cleanest.
Just looks good. He just looks great.
I believe they picked up the cleanest airline award, which was absolutely impressive. And a huge shout out to McDonald's for sponsoring the half marathon. Active lives are happy and healthier lives, and Maccas are committed to supporting their local communities by helping live a more balanced, active and enriched lifestyle. So a huge thank you to McDonald's for sponsoring the half marathon here this morning.
Oh, get the glow sticks out. Beats are happening right now. Here we go, another finisher. It's one of our Atlas collective ambassadors. Is this all for the bling?
That's it, folks. Let's give her a round of applause. She's run 42.2, and it's the Bling Chaser. Bring her home, the Bling Chaser. Good on you, mate. What's your name? Costa. Give it up to Costa as he finishes his marathon journey. Well done, Costa. Cassie Smith, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Cassie Bonkers. Well done, Cassie Smith, cross the line. Well done, Cassie Smith. Well done, Cass.
Yeah, bonkers. Loving it. Here we go, two more superstars. We even got the videographer on point at the moment. Can't wait to see this edit. As they're making their way in towards the finish line, it is Wayne and Paul. Congratulations, Wayne and Paul. Can't wait to see this. Family? Not family? Not family, just great runners, great mates in the same video. So 19 athletes to go out on course at the moment. Hyun Chu Shim it was, and Han Hu Yang making their way, AKA Wayne and Paul.
Oh, my iPad's gone, mate. My iPad's gone. My iPad.
Yeah, Dasuk and Mihara making their way across that finish line.
Here we go. Another legend making his way in. This legend will complete the EVA Air Sunshine Coast Marathon in 2025. He will wear his medal to work on Monday and gloat about it to all of his colleagues. They will not care. His name is Hags. Let's give it for Hags. Give him a big round of applause as he makes his way in towards the finish line. Haggip, congratulations, buddy, in the 30 to 34 age group.
Good on you, Hags. You finished, mate. You're an absolute champion. A few people have finished in front of you, mate, but you're still a champion, mate. Good on you, Hags. We're proud of you, mate. Give Hags a cheer, folks. Come on. Get behind Hags.
And Pat, I think Hags loves us commentating his final 100 metres, and that will be a moment he will cherish forever.
It will be. It will be. Come on, folks. We got a marathon finish, so let's get behind this young lady as she comes along. I'm pretty sure it's her first marathon. Is this your first marathon? Good on you, Taz. Come on, she's a debut marathoner. Let's get behind Taz. Congratulations, Taz. You are a marathoner.
Oh, behind Taz is Glennis Sylvester. 75 plus years young is the age group category that she is. She only looks 21 plus 1 or 2 years. So well done to Glennis. Give her a warm welcome across the finish line, first in her category.
That is amazing.
She doesn't look 75
does not look.
plus.
She does not look.
I'm checking her ID.
I reckon she's got to be 35.
She's got to be at least
gotta be
19 and a
35.
half. I'd be checking ID. I don't know if she's drinking age yet.
I want to know what she's drinking. I want to know what sort of magic
Fountain of
juice.
youth.
I want to know what sort of magic juice she's on.
Infinite makes you younger. That's what
Yeah.
I've been told today. All that potassium, magnesium. Here we go, the bling chasers. This is our motivators making their way in towards the finish line.
Go the marathon motivators. I got to get a photo. Got to get a photo of you, ladies.
Yeah, Rowena
Don't go too
Archer,
far.
Carmel Glashis and Trish Wood all making their way across the finish line. Pat's in there for selfies. Love to see the scrapbook from today, Pat. You've had some good photos with some pretty cool outfits. And not too many athletes left out on course, probably about 10 to go.
Give the motivators a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. These girls gave up their morning to help people over the last 500 metres or so of the course. Well done, ladies. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. You only got a couple more people left out on the course, but we're making a special welcome home for Chris. Good on you, Chris. Good on you, mate. Take your time getting across the line. Well done, Chris. You got to get your arms up in the air because you're a marathoner, buddy. You're a marathoner. You got to get those arms up in the air, mate. He's got a bit of ITB. I think is that ITB or hamstring, mate? I reckon it might be. I think it's hemi. It's hemi. It's hemi. Hamstring insertion. Oh, it looks like hamstring insertion to me. That's it, Sunshine Coast. Come on, she's been out there for over 6 hours. We can give her 10 seconds of our time. On ya, Kayla! Kayla, you're a marathoner. Come on, give it up for Kayla. Get your arms up, Kayla. Have it. Congratulations, Kayla. You are a marathoner. Congratulations, Kayla. You've done it. 42.2K. We're proud of you. Good on you, Kayla.